race, and our picks are in for what is arguably the hardest, most technical track these drivers will face, and it's brought out all the stars. You're seeing them right now. We've seen NFL great Drew Brees, MLB Hall of Famer Trevor Hoffman, ESPN football correspondent Jesse Palmer, and more. We've got it all from San Diego coming up on the CW.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Ooh, that's rough. At least with Safe Light, you can get that fixed any way you want.
Anywhere I want.
Any way you want. It's the way you need it. Any way you want.
I can schedule a chip fix while I get my hair clipped.
Sorry.
Yep, they can fix my glass while we fish for bass.
If you want.
They can recalibrate my safety features while I sit at home in my comfy pants.
That one doesn't rhyme, but sure.
Get it fixed any way you want at safelight.com.
Alright, what is up, motherfuckers and party people? How the hell's everybody doing today? Hope everybody's having a great fucking day. Having a pretty good day. And it's going to be even better because we got racing on a Navy base. Yes, for the second time this weekend.
And sit comfortably for hours with a thick, durable seat. Viper chairs are designed for every job or anything else you love to do in the garage. This Father's Day, treat yourself to the shop chair of your dreams. Hurry.
I got a Speedway Angus double cheeseburger.
We believe in bringing joy, bringing fun every single day. This is Banana Ball, baby, let's go!
Tonight.
Oh, is there fucking onions on it?
The Tailgaters live from Nashville, Tennessee. The Party Animals versus the Tailgaters. Live tonight at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific on the CW.
You're
watching CW6.
Oh no, there isn't.
Can't spell American without it.
Wow, this looks like the most unappetizing burger ever.
In the original can-do vehicle, the Jeep Wrangler. I can bring the whole crew.
It's actually not bad though.
Cherokee and see this country in all its beauty. In the brand America
it's really not that
calls
bad.
Its most patriotic. You can do anything in the new Jeep brand lineup during the Jeep Make This the Summer event.
During the Jeep Make This the Summer event, well-qualified current Jeep Wrangler or Grand Cherokee 4xe lessees can lease the 2026 Jeep Wrangler Sport S for $299 a month. See your Syracuse area Jeep brand dealer.
Vicky in Baldenville realized she needed legal help. She sent us this note.
How the hell's everyone doing today?
To get disability on my own, to no avail.
Yeah, so today is the, what do you call it?
After Shannon called me,
What's it called?
A couple of hours, just knowing I could finally get myself well. I cannot thank you enough.
We took action. Expert witnesses, specialists, doctors who we can trust. When we start down that path together, we leave no stone unturned. Don't go it alone.
Stanley Law.
Ryan Phelps Auto Sales in Rome is open, joining Auburn, Sodas, and Phoenix. Ryan Phelps started selling cars as a high school teacher 16 years ago, and the growth never stopped. Ryan's goal is to be the best at really bad credit.
So today is the United Rentals Driven to Serve 250.
Just because your credit's bad.
Once again, the 250 has nothing to do with the race distance. That is just the name to celebrate the 250th anniversary of America.
And see why from Rochester to Utica, everyone's buying from Ryan.
Get more orange.
What impact do you think that's had on this team specifically? The issue is Syracuse.
It is a 60-lap race around a 3.4-mile road course, 16-turn road course. Comes out to 204 miles.
Give you news and perspective on all things orange.
I think the race breakdown for today.
Together, and they're starting to roll at the right time.
The Orange Zone, available on the CNY Central YouTube page or wherever you get your podcasts. Sponsored by Apex Entertainment and Destiny.
Stage 1 is 15 laps. Stage 2 is 15 laps. So it'll be lap 30, and on the final stage will be the final half of the race. The final 30 laps. 4 sets of tires. It doesn't say a fuel, an average like fuel run. So we don't know yet.
I wanted to drive race cars. I don't know. Speedy? I don't know. Something racing? I don't know.
Obviously, rooster. You know, I got a rooster everywhere. My pit sign's a rooster. My logo's always got a rooster in it, so that's me.
Probably Iron Man, since we're about to break the record. That's why I say that.
I got to fly with the Thunderbirds, and I felt like the last month after that, I started wearing aviators, and I was like trying to be a pilot. So maybe poser would be my call sign.
I got a Top Gun helmet, so I like Maverick, so I'll take Maverick. If I could give anyone a call sign in this series, I don't know, I call Harrison Bird and Harry all the time, or Hairball, so maybe Harrison.
What if Harrison was slow? I would give Austin Hill the call sign of Mug. So whenever we used to work out at the Toyota gym together, he'd be, man, I'm tired as a mug. So I just started calling him Mug, and That'd be his call sign.
What does it even mean? Tired as a mug?
And starting from the second position today with his best qualifying effort in this series is Parker Retzlaff. He told me that his team at Viking Motorsports did an excellent job preparing his race car, and their biggest game was in the area of braking performance. But he told me when it comes to this weekend, it's been truly a once-in-a-lifetime experience where he got to meet the U.S. Navy Striker Fighter Squadron 94 that he's representing right there on the door with that sticker, and that fighter squadron, they are doing the flyover for the Cup race tomorrow.
Heather, Brandon Jones has a busy day ahead. A practice crash on lap 1 yesterday put the 20 team on the back foot. They got the backup car out this morning in qualifying for a shakedown. This is the practice crash from yesterday. Brandon said he was disappointed with that crash for a lot of reasons, mainly though because he felt like he had prepared as much for this race as any other race in his career. He'll need to lean on all his notes and prep today as he works from the back of the field, Kim, in a less than familiar car.
Well, Dylan, he wasn't the only one with trouble in
OBS good now? It's better. Obviously not perfect, but it's better.
Forcing the team to a backup car. I talked with crew chief Adam Wall.
But yes, my win pick for today is Brett Cruz. And then my two guys, Sheldon Creed, he's starting at 7th. My other guy, Jesse Love, starting all the way back in 37th.
Won with at Coda in 2024. Adam's biggest concern was just the track time loss. Corey starts from the rear. As we head into today's pre-race ceremonies, Golden Corral would like to take a moment to thank our nation's heroes. It is a privilege to serve those who serve.
Please rise as you're able. Remove your hats and veterans render a hand salute as Naval Base San Diego Color Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to offer today's invocation, please welcome Staff Chaplain at Naval Base Coronado, Chaplain Alexandre Hasegawa.
Good afternoon. Let us pray. Gracious God, we thank you this day for the many people whose hard work makes this event possible. May this day be marked by excellence, sportsmanship, respect, gratitude for your many blessings. We ask these things in your holy name. Amen.
Amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome the Naval Aviation Alumni Choir.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed, and the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Woo! America. Right, Chester?
Golden Corral is proud to partner with Project Healing Waters, healing America's veterans through the therapeutic art of fly fishing. And as a founding partner of Camp Corral, Golden Corral helps send children of wounded, ill, or fallen military members to summer camp each year. Well, the drivers are strapping in, and the fans here in San Diego are ready to hear the engines roar. It is going to be a great day. The command for today's race is
Well, it was all good.
right
Good all weekend because it's San Diego, yeah. It barely ever rains here in San Diego.
Whether I'm at the racetrack, garage, or at home, Capital lets me watch, pause, and record live TV, so I never miss a moment. I catch all the action of race day, sports, news, movies, and more, plus the Nascar channel. Pay once, watch forever. With a tablet device, watch and record more than 125 channels with no fees, contracts, or subscriptions. It's my favorite way to watch TV.
Maggie's finally in a good place. You think you'd want her to be happy? I wonder if she could be happier with me.
What happened yesterday? It can't happen again.
It's up to you to decide how our story ends.
Dear Summer, we've got
Who's
your
leading the
road
F1
trip
point
ready
standings
ride
right now?
At Burdick Toyota, where you can lease a new all-wheel
I have
drive
no clue.
26 Toyota Corolla
Kimmy
Cross
Antonelli,
LE. Now,
Lewis Hamilton's in second, about 41 points
Burdick
back.
Toyota in Cicero.
Can Lewis become an 8-time world champion?
Sky high, but not here at Guys Automotive. We're under new management, but still backed by a family operation over 90 years. Low credit, no credit, don't sweat it. We've got options to get you approved. Big savings and easy financing.
Being a personal injury lawyer is tough business. I know. I'm Joe Stanley, and I've been doing this for a while. And it's letters from clients like John that keep us going.
John from Canastota says, the Stanley team is the best move I made after my accident. They've made a horrible experience in my life better. They were always there for me, always, on top of all my needs as a client.
Stanley Law, there for you.
Every 4 years, soccer takes over the world.
This is where it gets real. The lights are bright and the pressure's on.
Go beyond the headlines. Go beyond analysis. Go inside the game.
People talk like they do. They don't. You can't fake experience at this level.
Together they played on the biggest stage. Now they're bringing you closer than anyone else can.
This isn't debate, it's the truth.
Unfiltered Soccer, presented by Volkswagen.
Get more orange.
What impact do you think that's had on this team specifically? The issue is Syracuse really can't have another loss to a weaker team.
Samantha Croston, Ashley Wenskoski, and Syracuse legend Eric Devendorf give you news and perspective on all things orange.
I think these guys are just starting to put it together, and they're starting to roll at the right time.
The Orange Zone, available on the CNY Central YouTube page or wherever you get your podcasts. Sponsored by Apex Entertainment and Destiny USA.
The price of everything these days is sky high, but not here at Guys Automotive. We're under new management, but still backed by a family operation over 90 years. Low credit, no credit, don't sweat it. We've got options to get you approved. Big savings and easy financing.
Dear Summer, we've got your road trip ready truck at Burdick Toyota. Lease a new 26 Tacoma SR5 double cab, now $85 a month, 36 months, or choose 3.99 for 48 financing. Signed, Burdick Toyota in Cicero.
Naval Base, Coronado, San Diego, California.
Nice hat. Well, thank you,
I think this
Andy.
is one of the most highly
Navy base is 1-0, being raced versus the UPS truck. Exactly. It's fucking stupid, dude. The biggest injustice in our entire lives has been that they never raced the fucking UPS truck.
Very intense. The sailors, they are absolutely fired up. The racing has just been...
Now, I don't think we should stand for it. I don't think we should just allow that to be the case.
This is going to be one of the greatest things.
I think we just took that way too lightly. I think we need to have some riots in the streets until they race the UPS truck.
All the anticipation has built to a head, and it's finally time to go racing here on the Naval Base Coronado in
Shane Van Gisbergen Van Gisbergen, yes. Drake May.
Sammy Smith and Arby's have one of the more unique paint schemes this weekend. Designer Ryan Williams hand drew the design on the 8 car that is inspired by the military tattoo idea or feeling, and it's really a cool looking race car. It looks great. It's pretty fast too. Sammy starts 10th, and the Arby's cheesesteak mobile will stand out today for sure, Kim.
Walich has been working extra hard on his road course.
I just had a Speedway fucking cheeseburger, and it did not look appetizing at all, but it was actually pretty good, I won't lie.
Tremendously from it, and it really
for like being what it was.
For him. He also proudly noted road course ace SV Jean has also gone to that same school.
Caution in stage 1, probably.
His 18 team is a top 3 plus stage points to make up for last weekend. Let's go trackside for today's command.
Here to give the command to fire engines, please welcome Super Bowl champion and 2026 Pro Football Hall of Fame inductee, Drew Brees.
Fuck you, Jaden. You know why
Drivers, start your engines!
Engines are fired. That's fucked up, Jaden. No, like, actually, that's... You know why I'm feeling close to Jesse now.
Rentals Driven 250, the green flag from Naval Base Coronado coming up next. It is all right here on the CW.
You track meets dumb motherfuckers.
Bipolar 1 can overwhelm your mind. Sometimes depressive lows and unpredictable highs can make it hard to get out of your head. Finding relief may help you break through.
That's the guy, yeah.
Some medicines only
That's
treat
why.
the lows or highs. Vraylar treats depressive, acute manic, and mixed episodes of bipolar 1 in adults. Proven full spectrum relief for all bipolar 1 symptoms.
Not for elderly with dementia-related psychosis due to increased risk of death or stroke. Report changes in behavior or suicidal thoughts to your doctor. Antidepressants may increase these in those under 25. Report fever, stiff muscles, or confusion, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may not go away. High blood sugar may lead to coma or death. Weight gain and high cholesterol may occur. Difficulty moving, uncontrolled movements, tremors, feeling like you need to move, sleepiness, nausea, vomiting, and indigestion are common. Side effects may not appear for weeks.
Vraylar, breaking through to relief. Ask about Vraylar.
Why aren't you getting the results you want, even after ED medication?
When did you start wearing hats on stream? Well, since I got 2 new hats. I really haven't had hats for a while. Or I think the hats that I did have I couldn't find. So, you look like Chris Griffin.
That targets blood flow. It's a 4-in-1 connection boosting formula. If you're struggling with a spark, try Blue Chew Gold.
Sometimes it feels like schizophrenia decides who you could be. So it may be time for a different conversation. Ask your doctor about Cobenfy, a twice-daily pill for schizophrenia. Cobenfy is the first and only treatment of its kind.
Oh, God.
It delivered improvement in schizophrenia symptoms overall. Plus, in clinical studies, most people saw no substantial weight gain.
Don't take up allergic to Cobenfy. Have trouble emptying your
I
bladder.
kind of do. Look at the fucking hair like this. I need a haircut. The thing is, I don't necessarily want a haircut.
Liver, kidney, bile duct, and gallbladder problems.
I kind of do, but I don't.
Serious allergic reactions.
Because technically we're not supposed to wear earbuds at work, but with my hair like this, it just covers up my ears. So I'm just in like a fucking weird like scenario right now where it's like I want to get a haircut, but I don't.
Imagine what could be. Cobenfy.
I probably get some like haircut that I could get a nice haircut that works.
I think there's something wrong with the toilet. Colorado Ritter.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You guys are the best. Thanks, guys.
What is that?
I am Vice Admiral Douglas V.A. Verissimo. They say that every legend has a moment when the tide turns. Here at Naval Base Coronado, that time is now. Have a good day.
I didn't even pay attention. Did they get the command yet? I wasn't paying attention.
Wait like floating tight.
Did we get the command to start the engines?
Naval aircraft pierce the sky. A celebration of the United States
Just
of
their move.
America as we honor our 250 years.
Yeah, I'm sorry. No, it was funny.
Throttle up. That is what we've been waiting for. There's a new squadron in town. We got some stars in the field today. Buckle up for a wild ride. Here we go in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
Yes. Oh, it was fucking Drew Brees and I wasn't paying attention.
The most naturally talented race car drivers in American
This fucking Drew Brees gave the command.
O'Reilly crew to show America what they've got. A new wave of challengers.
I do not pay attention to all that streaming drama, Andy. I do not know a thing about Jinxie or fucking Los Pollos or I don't know. I don't know about any of that.
Time to buzz the tower.
I don't watch Jinxie, I don't watch Aiden Ross. Oh my god.
This is the O'Reilly Series, and this is America.
It's a great Saturday in San Diego, California, and we are making history racing at Naval Base Coronado. CW Sports welcomes you to round 18 for the O'Reilly Auto 250. So great to have you with us, and here we are standing on the original flight tower with Parker Kligerman, Jamie McMurray. I'm Adam Alexander. I'll tell you, the hype of the weekend is real, and it's finally here, Jamie. You guys were down there in the middle of it all. This is so cool to be a part of.
It's so much more
Lag
than
was
what
bad.
I even expected.
That was bad for a second there.
I've been a part of NASCAR for over 25 years. This is the most special weekend I have ever been a part of. The fans, we're down on pit road a little bit as we made our way.
Yeah, I don't know
back
why I was
here.
doing all that.
The amount of people here this weekend.
We're good
the
now, though.
excitement, just from the locals, from the NASCAR fans that are here, it's unlike anything I've ever been a part of.
It's really hard to separate everything that is Naval Base Coronado from the competition. We're going to do our best. With that, let's get to our annual track map, and you can take us through this 3.4-mile layout that is
Yeah, it's better now.
It's insane, and the only people here on this Naval Base that have a cooler ride than these drivers are going to take on this track is those.
Did you say he can't feel his arm? That's wild.
Fighter, what am I trying to
I
say?
mean,
Fighter pilot jets, fighter
until somebody doesn't know if his
There you
arm
go,
will be
the
100% ever again. I mean, that's normal for football players. 0.1 frames were reached, yeah.
This fast turn one, the most treacherous corner on this racetrack. Third gear, you commit back the throttle, and now you fly over a jump, essentially downhill in the braking zone into turn two, one of the hardest braking zones there is here. Then you head over past the USS Carl Vinson.
Yeah, I've read all your comments.
Aircraft carrier there, and into a fast turn 5, Jamie, and a very bumpy straightaway. Yeah, the exit of this is really important. A lot of lap time to be gained or lost here. Heavy braking zone.
And that lag really cut my viewers down.
The Red Bull section running right along
Damn
the
lag.
side of the water here. Another heavy braking zone, a lot of wheel hop, and then we go fast forward through 8, 9, 10. This section through here, very bumpy, a different surface. Again, Parker mentioned that 3 or 4 different type surfaces here. A lot of grip in some, lacking grip in others. And then you come to this final chicane, one of the slowest portions on the racetrack, but it's newly repaved, and it heads towards the final corner here, turn 16, which has a bump right in the middle that shoots you out to the outside wall. And Jamie, you kind of felt that yesterday, but that's a really treacherous corner.
That's our track map, sponsored by Anduril, the official defense partner.
All right, so the cars are rolling off for pace laps here.
Time at Naval Base Coronado, the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, ready to ride in San Diego, California. The green flag is next.
So once again, it is a it's a 60 lap race around a 3.4 mile 16 turn road course here from the Coronado Naval Base Coronado in Coronado, California. It's a 204 mile race. The 250 is just for the celebratory purposes of the 250th anniversary of America. Has nothing to do with the race distance.
T-Mobile has the best network. That's why there's no better place to get iPhone 17.
Stage breakdown for today. Stage 1 is 15 laps. Stage 2 is also 15 laps. And the final stage is the final half of the race, 30 laps.
Get the most powerful iPhone ever on the best network. I should dance.
Green flag is shortly here. Scheduled for 5:14. Probably going to be a few minutes after that. But, yeah.
Nailed it.
This is late, but what if you say that you're having trouble hearing after the Pocono race and you use your AirPod? What? I did not say I was having trouble
Unlikely. Okay, that's my
hearing. What are you talking about,
Landing a
dude?
checkmate against the supercomputer. I've won.
Oh, okay, no, that's a good idea.
The award
I see what you're saying, Jaden. I see what you're
Some
saying.
things are out of reach.
That might be a good idea.
It's good to believe
I
that.
can't really hear. This works as a hearing
Access
aid.
to exceptional benefits.
Except it,
Welcome to the Credit One Bank.
except it makes my hearing harder
Credit One
because
Bank for what's ahead.
At least SafeLight can come to you for free.
They can come to me for free.
That's right. SafeLight can come to you for free, so you can
That'd
get your
be a
retail
funny
deals
idea.
anywhere you want at no additional cost. For free mobile service, go to safelight.com.
SafeLight Repair, SafeLight Replace.
For decades, Golden Corral has served our heroes. Our unwavering support of the military and their families hasn't changed. Thanks to you, it
is this one of these
never will.
twisties? Nope. Fuck.
What causes a curve down there? Is it Peyronie's disease? There's
There we
someone
go.
I can talk to for help.
Don't do that. That's bad for your teeth.
I got somebody for that. I got somebody for that.
Got another one of these Corona
I got somebody
imported
for that.
beer
I got
things.
somebody for Peyronie's disease.
There's hope for the estimated.
Do you like my photos I sent on Insta? Yeah.
Disease, or PD, a urology specialist who treats.
I almost used one of them, but then I found one that had like 2 cars.
Find somebody today at goGetSomebody.com.
Cars are rolling off. It's just about time to make it happen here in San Diego, California for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Let's look now at our starting grid. Qualifying earlier today, the starting grid brought to you by United Rentals.
Yeah, you got Sammy Mayer starting on the inside of row number 3. 4 career road race wins for Sammy. Best, if you compare it to the rest of the field, of most of all those guys. And he's coming off back-to-back 4th place finishes this year.
There'll be a lot of heavy hitters up there, but one who's on page 2 is Justin Allgaier, is looking to do something he's never done in his illustrious.
I got Brett Cruz winning. Who does everybody else have winning today?
He qualified 16th, but he hit the wall. He'll be going to the back, so he's going to have to do it from all the way to the back, where there's a slew of other cars.
That's a lot of work today. How about the Junior Motorsports number 88 that's running the great throwback scheme to their Navy colors back in 2006? Roger Caruth's going to start 21st today in that car, coming off of last week in Pocono.
And as we get to the 4th page, you're going to see a bunch of big-name drivers who are happy to come from the back. The 17 of Corey Day, the number 20 of Brennan Jones, both in backup cars. While Jesse Love had an inspection penalty, he didn't make lap qualifying and has a pass-through penalty at the start. But with these long 2 minutes of
I wonder what the security was like to get into this race.
Don't write anyone off because it's a long race and we know that there is going to be some attrition here today. Now let's get some team radio presented by Starkey. We're going 00 Sheldon Creed.
Have my father and all those father figures, so we'll race here today to celebrate those guys. Super, super proud to be here on this base and represent the United States Navy and all they do to serve us and all the military. Go ahead here and put a show on for these people. Go get us a picture made in a little while.
No, I could. It just would have to re-switch stuff around, and I didn't feel like doing that right now.
When you come here on a weekend like this, when you don't get a front row seat for this lifestyle, it's inspiring to be a part and be around everyone who makes this happen.
And one thing these drivers are noticing on this pace laps right now, look at these stands packed around here at this naval base. That gets you hyped up, knowing there's a big crowd in attendance for O'Reilly race. This is going to be really fun.
No doubt all these guys watched the Truck Series race yesterday and exactly kind of what happened on the restarts. We're going to see as they get down into turn 2, which is the first heavy braking zone. All of these cars fan out. Everybody trying to judge just how deep can I go, how wide can we make it. And the one thing we saw yesterday multiple times is if you thought you were far enough to the left to the block, somebody would go just a little bit.
There was more there. And one of the other things that drivers are doing right now, which I found myself doing yesterday in the Truck Series race, Jamie, is that I was just looking at...
You can bring cigarettes and lighters into the racetrack? That's crazy.
Is this a street?
I mean, like, you can at most tracks, but just the fact that it's on a Navy base. I feel like they'd be, like, super strict about everything.
So the few times, this slow, you'll get to look at the racetrack in its current state.
And the restart zone here is well before the start-finish line, and that changes a lot. Not necessarily for these front 2 or 3 rows, but if you get back to rows 8, 9, and 10, you're still almost in that chicane that they're getting ready to go through right now. So it gets that field spread apart a little bit, which is better for as we get down to turn 2.
I'm happy to say it's race day at Naval
All right, here we go.
Brett Cruz, the 18-year-old, on the pole for the first time.
Green flags in the air. The Nascar O'Reilly Series is underway at the San Diego Naval Base Coronado.
Right there. Hopefully he can get clear of Retzloff on the outside and get a good angle here, because this is much more of a corner inside of the car than what it looks like on your TV.
I think that might have been Austin Hill tagged a little bit of the wall on the exit, and that'll happen all day long through there. Everyone playing pretty nice down into turn 2. Just 2 by 2 right now. It's when you get 3 and 4 wide down that corner, it can get really tight. Very disciplined by all those.
Holy shit, it is a track map. That's cool.
Zone right here. You see the 2 Viking Motorsports cars side
and then they
side
fucking
right
removed the.
A lot of grip on the exit.
And then they removed it.
Set up for this long right-hander. Saw a lot of guys getting loose here yesterday.
Turn 4 over to turn 5. Things settle out for second. Retzloff able to get in front of his teammate Anthony Alfredo. That's Hill back there in the 4th position. And side by side for 5th, you got Quapple and Mayer going at it.
One thing that I noticed yesterday in the Truck Series race is you never really got side by side until the race started. We spent all the practice just trying to learn the racetrack and being single file. You get in this environment right here, and the track is extremely narrow, and to go too wide through corners like this, you just didn't feel like there was enough room.
And you saw a little bit of block.
Yeah, Brett Cruz pulling away with the lead.
Side of the braking zone at turn 6 to hold off Carson Quapple. You'll do that.
For second place, Anthony Alfredo.
Austin Hill's looking inside there of Alfredo. He thinks better of it. This gets really tight here through 8 to 9. You can get side by side, but
Jaden, who do you have winning today?
By 10, 11. One thing to keep in mind as you're watching this race, we have spotters every single week in NASCAR. This track is so massive and there's so many buildings around it. 3 to 4 spotters for all these drivers, but they still can't see all the track. Areas like this right here, very vulnerable to see those guys go too wide through turn 12. Wow.
Austin Hill had a look, thinking about third. Austin Green in the 87,
Brett Cruz.
getting around Sheldon Creed.
I like that pick.
That 87 has been really good all weekend long. Here's our Arby's onboard camera riding with Sammy Smith.
You know, it's Sammy, he was conservative and gave himself a spot in doing so, just trying to be smart through there. First time through this section has been one of the slipperiest, but it's also high speed this whole weekend. It's been gaining grip as the rubber lays down, but it's incredibly treacherous early on.
Well, because of this being a brand new racetrack, you picked out your braking points, and a lot of times it'll be the braking markers or paint on the track. But when you
caution.
get traffic like this, all of a sudden you lose focus.
Caution's out.
Oh, you see, right there, the 20 start to go.
Caution is out for fluid on track.
That's huge for Jesse Love.
It looks like it came from the 17.
Get to reset here.
Yeah, well, I mean, Parker referenced the penalty.
Corey Day. Yeah, he's smoking.
As you said, Jamie, you squeeze back up.
That was a 2-minute, 22-second green flag run to start the race. NASCAR's telling Corey Day to stop. Yeah, just stop so you don't. Oh, yeah, he is leaking. Dude, just stop.
Sounds like he feels like he's run over something. You can see the center punch right there. There's something potentially. Is that a cover in there? You can see it sitting in there. Well, they made through the radiator there.
What a challenging weekend. Challenging weekend for a California guy. Goes out, hits the wall yesterday in practice, goes to a backup, and today, lap 1, brings out the caution and big-time damage on the front end of his shuttle.
We got a manhole cover sitting in our radiator.
A manhole cover sitting in our radiator.
Because I see the smoke.
That's a new one.
Out of the car, which is most likely oil cooler getting punctured.
You know, you think last week, turn 1 at Pocono, he goes for a ride, crashes out. And I've talked about his problems here this weekend. A guy that's top 5 in points, and we know every position is big.
Oil on track.
About the reset, and look at that.
Oh my goodness!
Just incredible.
That's crazy.
Was not deceiving me. That was actually that is basically a manhole cover that has gone center punched into the radiator area of the 17.
That's not good.
Street courses. You know, you're on city streets that have these covers and
that might be an issue.
Plumbing and different
radiator and oil cooler out of it. That's a race through it.
Is NASCAR going to let the pull out a backup? Nah. The only time they ever did that was for the All-Star race. That was an exhibition.
Yeah, and Jamie, you referenced they weld all these things down, but over 2 days of race cars running on them,
get knocked loose, right?
Corey Day's going to the garage.
Forces underneath them aerodynamically, all these race cars can. And
they might need to. Yeah, you might be right.
So much work went into this track. I mean, you guys talked about 150 of those manhole covers, but some problems there. And Corey Day is a victim. Brett Cruz leads early.
They let Kyle fix his car to a red flag? Oh yeah, no, they did. You're right. Yeah, 2013 Coke 600.
At O'Reilly Auto Parts, we know the fire of competition is born at the truck.
So maybe. I mean, but they didn't let him get a backup car. They just let him work on it.
Our professional parts people can offer you the right parts and advice so you're ready for every moment along the way.
What a finish! Every part matters in competition.
And every part is powered by O'Reilly Auto Parts.
We believe in bringing joy, bringing fun every single day.
This is Banana Ball, baby, let's go!
Tonight, the Party Animals take on the Tailgaters live from Nashville, Tennessee. The Party Animals versus the Tailgaters, live tonight at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific on the CW.
But they also didn't when
the news you need in your inbox. A deeper dive just a click away.
He had the race-ending incident in New Hampshire because of the rain.
/sign up.
Hurry in for a great deal on the most awarded SUV brand, Jeep. There's only one.
Well-qualified current FCA lessees can lease the 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee Limited 4x4 for $419 a month, or finance and get $6,500 total bonus cash allowance. See your Syracuse area Jeep brand dealer.
Just got a testimonial from a guy, Adam from Fulton, who had been put through the ringer.
He says would 100% recommend the team at Stanley Law in the Syracuse office. We've been dealing with a workplace injury for over a year. Sherry answered all my questions of how the Stanley system works, and in my eye, have gone above and beyond what I expected.
Proving once again, when we work together, we win.
Stanley Law.
knowing there's a solid roof over everything you've built. There's a name for that feeling. With roofing projects, quality materials, experienced installers, and lasting value are essential. But making the right decision all comes down to comfort. Save 15% off your project with no interest until 2030.
The CW6 News at 10. News you can use when you need it. Uncovering the facts on issues that affect you. Keeping you weather aware all week long.
We're on earlier and here for you.
The CW6 News at 10.
Hi everyone, it's Why Am I a Mets Fan with me, Samantha Croston.
And me, Ashley Winskowski.
Right, just feeling particularly on the Mets? Why risk it?
Let him get adjusted to New York, the bright lights, all of it.
This is Why Am I a Mets Fan?
You've got to watch.
Hurry in for a great deal on the most awarded SUV brand, Jeep. There's only one.
During the Jeep Make This the Summer event, well-qualified current Jeep Wrangler or Grand Cherokee 4xe lessees can lease the 2026 Jeep Wrangler Sport S for $299 a month. See your Syracuse area Jeep brand dealer.
Only on the CW.
NASCAR on the CW is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Get in the savings lane today. Visit progressive.com. Golden Corral. Golden Corral honors our nation's heroes. And by the Credit One Bank, NASCAR American Express card. Just an incredible scene here in Southern California. We're live at Naval Base Coronado, round 18 for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. An early caution, and that's been a theme so far in 2026. How about a yellow within the first 3 laps of 7 of the last 9 races? Just unbelievable.
So it appears they found the manhole cover in question.
Out here is you know, when you race on a course like this, it's not uncommon. It happened at the F1 race last year at Vegas. I remember the same thing, and you can actually see as we get a look right here of Corey Day coming through here. Manhole cover coming up.
Today's afternoon is over as they cannot replace the radiator.
To that up, and as it comes up, he comes through the splitters on the ground. Oh, you saw it actually bounced in the air right there. Well, talk about being unlucky. Yeah. Think of all the cars that went through there and missed it. That was Patrick Starpoli that was going towards it. Somehow he avoided it. Man, and Corey Day, 2 weeks in a row. It's actually bad starts to races.
That's like winning lottery ticket stuff. When you're that unfortunate to have that thing bouncing around on the track, to miss 3 or 4 cars, and then boom, right into the grill of your car.
Well, and the one thing, if you're Corey Day, that's not his fault. But what he'll do, because all drivers do it, is be like, if I hadn't put myself in that position yesterday, I might not have been on the track. You know what I mean? Like you start.
NASCAR might need a new welder.
How could I have avoided it? Yeah. You saw it was actually bent from where that.
I mean, didn't we have the same issue at the F1 Las Vegas race a few years ago?
Hammer that down just so that the front edge of a splitter or something doesn't catch it.
So, Kim, give us an idea of what everything that's transpired for this 17 team the last couple of days is done.
Apparently they are going to try to fix it. They're not usually allowed to.
Streets today here at Naval Base Coronado, but then a road course scheduled for here in California next Saturday.
Yeah, absolutely, Adam. So this schedule, 2 back-to-back West Coast races, already very demanding on race teams. Now it becomes even more challenging for the 17 team. They wrecked their primary car yesterday, so they had to pull out this backup that we're looking at now. This was also the backup car for Sonoma next week. Now, crew chief Adam Wall and a number of his mechanics actually had planned to fly back to North Carolina.
Oh, so they don't even have a backup car that they can use.
Before coming out to Sonoma. I talked to him yesterday after they rolled this backup out to prepare, and he said, our plans have completely changed now. Now he and those mechanics will stay out west instead of traveling back to North Carolina, and they are going to prepare the Sonoma backup. And he told me it's going to be whatever car is in better shape by the end of today. So meaning the car they put on track, this backup, or their primary car for this weekend. They're both kind of in miserable shape at this point. And then he also noted that if anything were to happen to this car, it was going to be a tough decision deciding which was going to be the backup. And then that domino falls into next week and could affect their Sonoma practice plan, just how hard they want Corey to go, knowing they've got less than ideal backups if he were to wreck that primary Sonoma car.
Yeah, Kim, I talked to Adam a little bit yesterday about this situation. He's like, listen, we have another car at the shop. Obviously, they don't want to use it, but the
probably would get a JRM backup if they could, but
not only do you have 2 road course races back to back,
I don't even know what the number on that would be.
Somewhat rare, but they're on the West Coast, so to get the new
first driver to drive in 2 different numbers in one race. Actually, no, Dale Earnhardt Jr. did it.
Challenge for them. And whenever we talk about the 33 race season, is the O'Reilly Race Series, and for all these teams, big and small, you think about the might of Hendrick Motorsports. Even they, with this type of schedule, the type of races they have to go to, and having specific cars for road courses, can get caught out in a position when you start wrecking cars. It's just how detrimental it is to wrecking cars and having issues for any of these race teams, even if you're Hendrick Motorsports and how big they are.
So the repair is well underway here, trying to get that manhole cover back where it needs to be so we can continue racing. Quite a bit of work to be done here to make sure we're in a good racing
they probably should stop
condition.
the race. I don't know.
So in celebration of America's 250th, the CW and Safe Light are honoring the stories of people across the country who embody the American spirit. Today we hear from Jesse Love about how racing and family have shaped
Michael
his
Waltrip did
American
it?
story.
When
did he do that?
The reason why I race. He's the person that motivates me to get out of bed every day. And
According to the team radio, NASCAR is going to let Corey Day team replace the radiator.
Brought to you by Safe Light. Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Christopher David Bell, he's 4 years old. Now, what have you started?
Oh, Christopher Bell is taking the lead. What a finish! He's done it again! Bell has driven to victory again. How about that? That check is for $1 million.
When every mile matters, where will your journey take you?
Come on, Rev!
Pulse Mom, how do you keep your cool? 2 words, Carly. Tech gear. Everyone's wearing it.
Also 2 words? Red car.
He talks a big game, yet misses so much of it.
I heard that.
Pulse Mom 1, Ref 0.
NASCAR Powerball. The chase to 1 million.
But it's going to take a while for Corey Day's team to even fix that.
Don't miss your chance to collect cash prizes on your way to an all-new destination where you could take home $1 million.
Insane! The winner is contestant number 2!
I can't believe it.
The official lottery game of NASCAR is back for the chase. Powerball, the chase to 1 million starts now.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price, and we personally replace shades that get lost or broken. So far, we've racked up over 300,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we can have sunglasses that stand up to whatever light throws at us. Order now and get 20%.
Corey Day is listed off track
at ShadyRays.com.
Did you know Cancer Guard helps screen for multiple cancers?
Good to know.
Cancer Guard helps find hard-to-detect cancers, even before symptoms appear. It's one blood test that's as simple as a haircut.
That is good to know.
Cancer Guard, from the makers of Cologuard.
It's the dog park. With all the dogs there. And the people you see that you don't really know because it's the dog park.
Brought to you by Progressive Pet Insurance.
He's got an ear infection. I said ear infection. Ear. It sounds like urine at times.
At least sunset isn't
It's
until.
in his ear.
Yeah, we have a long time to run this race.
EA.
Dog park.
Protect your pet from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
This spicy pork is so good, I'd help it move in August.
Well, if this chicken is so good, I let it break up with me over text.
Yeah, sunset.
Yeah, well, this steak's so good, I'll definitely be going
I don't think they've listed an adverse conditions time yet, but the sunset's at 7:59. I think yesterday it was 7:45 that they used the adverse conditions time, and that's Pacific time, so that's literally like, we got like 5 hours.
Now boosted with keratin. Hair looks 2 times thicker to keep you looking your best. Control GX shampoo.
NASCAR Prime heads to a classified location in San Diego. Buckle up, buddy. You gotta be kidding me. We're racing on Maple Base Coronado. The first time in NASCAR history.
It's what we love because of our Elster heroes.
This is
uncharted territory, even for you, Junior.
One for the truth. Count me in, boys.
Stream the Andrew 250 live from San Diego. Sunday, NASCAR. It's on Prime. Start your 30-day free trial.
We're above the action with GovX aerial coverage. GovX savings for those who serve. You know, I look at Coronado Island, Naval Base Coronado, 57,000 acres is the naval base here. And there's just so much to take in when you come out. You see the Carl Vinson there, the USS Carl Vinson. And we're going to highlight the USS Cincinnati here, commissioned in 2019. This is a warship that's designed to operate near the shore, carries a crew of 100. And if you want to get educated about the military, but in particular the U.S. Navy, just come here because the sites around, I mean, everywhere you go, there's a piece of history.
It's awesome. I think these are some of the coolest looking ships around. They look like, you know, futuristic stealth catamarans in some respects as you look at them from the shore. So cool looking, and just all of them have a specific function that, you know, you maybe not even ever thought of. It's, oh, yeah, that's something we'd want to do, I guess. Yeah, you're right. So it's just such an amazing learning experience.
What do you have for us, Heather?
Well, you guys were just talking about some of the spectacular views, and look at the one I just found. Check out this view of the San Diego Bay. Everybody wants to get a glimpse of this street course, including these boats in the marina right now that are being kept at a distance by the police. But if we look at the track here, we are at the Hangar Club in Turn 8. So if we follow the street course here, you'll look over in Turn 8. You see the number 8 honoring Kyle Busch, a fitting moment right there for this corner. And then
I missed my boy.
See, as our cameraman continues to pan left, you have some suites, grandstands, and also a couple of hangars behind this Hangar Club. If you're a movie buff, Top Gun Maverick, some of the film in that movie was taped right here, some of those scenes that you've seen. So a lot of really cool things like you were talking about, fans up here enjoying this hospitality area. But I'm going to go see if I can find some sailors and maybe even find myself a Maverick or Iceman, guys.
The scenes around here are incredible, and just past that corner that Heather was standing at, as we rode around in the trucks yesterday, there's just suites lined up all the way around the racetrack. I think the experience for the fans here, and you mentioned it, Parker, the amount of people, like the stands all the way around this racetrack as they funneled in since 6:30 this morning is epic.
I'm going to go on a limb and say this is possibly one of the largest, if not the largest, O'Reilly races crowds in the year. So,
well, and it's just going to stair-step throughout the weekend, right? I thought the crowd yesterday for the Truck Series race was outstanding. Good again here today. Sell out tomorrow. That'll be the 5th consecutive sellout, which is just, you know, outstanding for the sport of NASCAR, and so neat to see it happening here at Naval Base Coronado. Want to rewind and update the Jesse Love situation. So we were all excited, early caution.
Yeah, seemed like
that
it
helps him. Unfortunately, you got to pay his penalty under green, and since we had not gotten back to the front straightaway for him to pull down pit road and pay his debt to NASCAR with that pre-race penalty, he's going to have to wait now and do it once we.
I didn't even know you had a penalty.
In a way, a tough break for them, because that would have been a huge opportunity for them to do early.
And this is even worse because we're running these laps under caution.
Lug nuts not meet minimum size
to work
specs.
his way to the front. I mean, he needs to hope that when we go back green, he can serve it, and then another caution will come out so they can reset the field. So he's just losing time right now.
They were hoping for this caution about 20 seconds later when it occurred for them. It could have been the perfect situation. Got them caught back up the field. Unfortunately, they're still going to have to do this drive-through penalty. And if you're Jesse inside that car, you're kind of thinking about that right now. All right, now I'm losing laps. What's the situation? I walked in on him and Danny Stockman going through their pre-race plan and some of the alternate strategies that Danny wanted to employ. If, you know, they were on offer to try and get some track position, this is taking some of those opportunities away.
It's a long day, but it's getting shorter when you're riding out back and you know you have that penalty still to come. You know, we talk about being here and how great it's been. The reception, unbelievable from the sailors who have greeted all of us in the NASCAR world with open arms.
It's definitely exciting for sure. I don't think a lot of people could have also thought that we could host NASCAR on Naval Base Coronado.
Well, I'm really interested to see a race on a Navy base. I think that's a really cool thing. I'm a big engines fan. I love cars, so just watching them go by, and I'm really excited for that.
Oh yeah, NASCAR's definitely been the talk of the town. I got here in March, and I've been hearing so many things about it since I got here. You know, NASCAR this, NASCAR that.
almost happy to be on that ship over there, to go up in those bleachers. I think those are the best seats in the house, and just to be around all these people, ask questions and to see the race. I feel like it's going to be a great time for sure.
I'm beyond excited. I mean, I grew up in Virginia, and so I used to go to Richmond.
Probably should have stopped the race instead of running all these fucking caution laps.
So I couldn't be more excited to come out here and see these boys race. It oozes America.
There's a car barreling towards me, but all I can think about is how stuck I feel trying to get out of debt.
Should I be wearing a helmet? Everybody else seems to be wearing helmets.
Like, seriously, saving any money feels impossible.
You've been doing great. And you always have your big financial friend to help you navigate your finances.
Finances are turning around.
Experian, your big financial friend, is always by your side.
Every day of the week.
Alright, so they are going to stop the race.
At the end of the day, we're all chasing.
Don't know how long this is going to take.
Imagine what you can do with an all-electric vehicle that gets you.
Don't know why they waited that long to do it.
Toyota, let's go places.
Next Saturday, the playoff contenders in the NASCAR O'Reilly Series square off in road course mayhem. The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, next Saturday from Sonoma at 4:30 Eastern, 1:30 Pacific.
Hurry in for a great deal on the most awarded SUV brand, Jeep. There's only one. Well-qualified current FCA lessees can lease the 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee Limited 4x4 for $419 a month, or finance and get $6,500 total bonus cash allowance. See your Syracuse area Jeep Brand dealer.
250 years ago, America found a reason to come together. Generation after generation, Phantom Fireworks has been part of that tradition. Phantom Fireworks, lighting up backyards of America from coast to coast. Visit fireworks.com for a retail location near you.
Check messages.
Knowing your world is
Aww.
safe from the world outside.
That's beautiful.
There's a name for that feeling. For window and door projects, you want efficient, high-quality products made specifically for upstate New York homes. But making the right decision all comes down to comfort. Save 15% off your project with no interest until 2030.
Every 4 years, soccer takes over the world. This is where it gets real. The lights are bright and the pressure's on. Go beyond the headlines. Go beyond analysis. Go inside the game.
People talk like they don't.
You can't fake experience at this level.
Together they played on the biggest stage. Now they're bringing you closer than anyone else can.
This isn't debate, though.
It's the truth.
Unfiltered Soccer, presented by Volkswagen.
Hurry in for a great deal on the most awarded SUV brand, Jeep. There's only one. During the Jeep Make This the Summer event, well-qualified current Jeep Wrangler or Grand Cherokee 4xE lessees can lease the 2026 Jeep Wrangler Sport S for $299 a month. See your Syracuse area Jeep Brand dealer.
NASCAR San Diego weekend presented by Andrew, official defense partner of NASCAR. The photo ops here are pretty good.
Endless. Endless.
Heather was talking earlier about Top Gun Maverick. I mean, if you get a chance, you got to go to the I-Bar, right?
Oh, yeah. And Andros put some really cool, some of their drones down there. It's pretty awesome, right, as you go pit lane. So, some really cool stuff around.
You talked about the size of this place. It's so much bigger than what my perspective, or what I thought it was going to be when we got here. I'm like, I couldn't believe just the enormity of this base and the island in general.
Well, when you're leaving, I was with the group last night in my car. One said, okay, you turn right here, and said, no, we're still on the base. We've got to get out of the base first.
Got to go through the gate. So they're going to stop the field here in turn 12, and it's going to give an opportunity for NASCAR and all the safety folks to go around and double check all of the welds and make sure we're in a good spot in that regard before we proceed. Let's get a little Dean Thompson radio.
Yeah, manhole went through the grill of the 17. So
Well, they stopped for a second and now they're...
Dodge Roads, if you see any flying through the air. Yeah, I'll duck. Hammer, dip, dive, duck.
NASCAR says even though we are under the red flag, the number 17 is allowed to continue work on repairs. Red flag has not come out yet.
Well, you said it. That's a great movie, Dodgeball. There's only 150 of them. You got an image out. So great wisdom, words of wisdom from Patches there. Dodgeball.
That just went right over our head.
Now
We appreciate you bringing it all back. Parker.
Yeah.
All right, early red flag. So we'll sit and wait, get the track where it needs to be, return to racing here in San Diego. It's a great Saturday afternoon, and we're glad you're with us here on CW.
All right, so red flag is out at 5:43. I have to take a shit real quick.
There's a car barreling towards me, but all I can think about is how stuck I feel trying to get out of debt.
Should I be wearing a helmet? Everybody else seems to be wearing helmets.
Like, seriously, saving any money feels impossible.
You've been doing great. And you always have your big financial friend to help you navigate your finances.
My finances are turning around.
Experian, your big financial friend, is always by your side.
Not feeling the grays but don't want a color? Try Just For Men Control GX Gray Reducing Shampoo. Just shampoo like you do to gradually reduce grays. Now boosted with keratin. Hair looks 2 times thicker to keep you looking your best. Control GX Shampoo.
Trex, performance engineered for your life outdoors.
Look at Amy, working hard now so that future Amy can buy her very own boat.
Wait, sorry, the boat's great, but am I wearing culottes?
Oh, you love your culottes.
It's lemonade o'clock. What did I just say? Cheers o'clock.
Ew. Here's to protecting your boat and RV 24/7 as part of your home and auto bundle.
So I, like, hang out with my insurance guy?
Oh, yeah. You two have a podcast and everything.
Awesome.
We know that over 5 million men trust Blue Chew, but makes you wonder how many wingmen stayed behind, how many bar tabs walked, or rides rerouted, or how many U-ups, buzz-me-ins, and group chats silenced, how many pitchers emptied, waffles ironed, and hoodies stolen, how many dogs exiled, rooms banged, and calves cramped. Wait, how many fitted sheets unfitted? We'll never get the exact numbers, but we do know what counts. Blue Chew.
This is a story about the one who can fix nearly anything, and turns to Granger, who has almost everything. He troubleshoots issues, maintains the facility, and keeps it all on track. Few may see him put the work in, but when they see the results, they know he's the one who keeps the doors open. The high-quality industrial products you need, plus a million more. Call, click Granger.com, or stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
For many veterans, the hardest battles are fought alone. It doesn't need to be that way. Healing begins through connection. Reach out to Wounded Warrior Project for help.
We wanted to give a special thanks to the members of the U.S. military.
Giving a special shout out to the U.S. sailors at Navy Base Coronado.
I wanted to thank the U.S. Navy and Naval Base Coronado for hosting this race.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah, I mean, we echo those thoughts. Appreciate everybody for hosting us. The hospitality has been amazing. Had the big top event the other night on the USS Carl Vinson, and just so cool to be a part of every aspect of this.
So we've heard they're letting Corey Day, 17, work on his car under the red flag, which you normally wouldn't do, but because it was out of his control, they're going to let them fix it. I think the big question here is, we ran a few laps under caution. Are they going to give them their laps back? They should, I think, right? I mean, this is a unique situation. I went through something similar at Dover years ago where the concrete came up and destroyed my car, and they did the same thing, let us work on it while they tried to repair the track. This is a a better situation if they can get this fixed, because I don't think there's as much damage to the splitter, and the splitter doesn't play as significant of a role here because of the bumps and everything that we're facing. If they can get an oil cooler and radiator in, though, he might be in not bad shape.
Yeah, if yesterday was any indication, this would be, if he finished the race with this level of damage, it would be the least damaged
It would be a win.
Yeah, that's right. So I expect this race today will get very much full contact. But yeah, it's a lot of question marks here, and it's, you know, always sort of working through what is the protocol with NASCAR, what will they allow you to do. This, as you mentioned, being able to work on the red would normally not be allowed, but being that this is the track coming up, it's the fair thing to do.
Did they not let Jamie McMurray repair his car when they had the pothole?
Well, Adam, I popped
I don't think they let McMurray do
I
it.
was talking about where the scenes from Top Gun Maverick were filmed, and check out behind me. Check out this VIP area. These fans have been enjoying the race. As you can see, they've got the big screen, they've got food, beverages, and of course, those helicopters that you see in there. Now, they are part of the Helicopter Sea Combat Squadron 2.
Squadron?
Now, the mission for them is the HSC-21 Blackjacks. They expertly employ the MH-60 Seahawk helicopters, as you see in here in the hangar, in support of the USA Navy objectives around the world. Now, they deploy ready detachments ashore and afloat to execute anti-surface warfare.
I could, Jaden, but
operations for support,
I have a crap
personal
top, so
recovery,
you know that'll
search
mess
and
up the
rescue,
stream.
among many other efforts during their naval operation. But what an amazing view here for these fans to cool off, get in the shade, find some comfy chairs, and enjoy some beverages. I mean, I'm a little bit jealous of these guys here, and it looks like they're having a lot of fun.
You know, I've been guilty of saying whichever track we're at is my favorite, right? I mean, but I
You're a
will
real
say
bandwagon guy.
it doesn't matter what track that you go to, you'll never have hospitality.
He already
like
has.
that.
The stream
You know,
is.
That's pretty impressive.
It's fine. Nah,
That's too cool.
I'm good. I'll do it after. I'll do it sometime.
All right, still working on the track, so we'll take a break here. By the way, Brent Cruz off to a good start in the race from the bubble, and we'll have some more.
5 laps have been completed here under the red flag from the San Diego Naval Base in Coronado, California.
Car warranties expire. As soon as they do, cars are quitting on the job. It's like they're possessed. Stop. Hey man, you got a little something there. And without protection, even simple repairs could cost you thousands. That's why there's Car Shield. Or don't get Car Shield and maybe get your car an exorcism instead. Someone should help her.
Car Shield. Protection when it counts.
Why settle for a basic fix when you can have the gold standard? That is why Blue Chew Gold was created.
It's the only 4-in-1 built for brain and body
that actually brings couples closer.
If you want to be ready, then go gold.
Show you the incredible sealing power of Power Putty.
Now that's a lot of damage. And we're going to seal every hole using only Power Putty.
And the inside is completely dry.
Get Flex Seal Power Putty. Trex, performance engineered for your life outdoors.
You want your vehicle to look showroom new, inside and out? Cerakote, the industry leader in ceramic coatings, makes it easy with our complete car care system. Start every wash with Cerakote's high foam vehicle shampoo. Then clean the interior, coat your tires, paint, plastics, and even restore cloudy headlights and faded trim back to like new. The final result? Unmatched performance and long-lasting protection, guaranteed. With over 80,000 5-star reviews and more #1 bestsellers than any other brand, you can trust Cerakote. Buy now.
Look, if you're an executive, this shirt is a must-have in your closet. I was tired of floppy collars and shirts with sweat stains, so I got this shirt I saw on TV, and now I don't have to worry. I got it shipped in no time, and I switched from regular polos to this immediately. The brand is called Collars & Co. They make a regular stretchy golf shirt, but the top has a firm collar on it. I got rid of so many problems by upgrading to this. No dry cleaning needed anymore. I'm free from uncomfortable long sleeves, and the collar stays stiff all day.
Get a free Cloud Cotton quarter zone with your order this Father's Day only at collegeandgo.com.
Still using a poorly built shop chair? Aren't you tired of the discomfort and back pain? Meet the Viper Chair, America's #1 rated shop chair. The Viper Chair glides over any surface with large industrial-grade casters. Alleviate lower back pain with a perfectly angled backrest and sit comfortably for hours with a thick, durable seat. Viper chairs are designed for every job or anything else you love to do in the garage. Save up to $475 on packages and get free site-wide shipping. Don't wait. This sale ends soon.
You're watching the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series on CW. Today it's the United Rentals driven to serve 250. Naval Base Coronado. Had that red flag, and we're still under red, but we just got a report that the welding was complete, so they'll check around the racetrack and hopefully we'll return to the caution here pretty soon. I wanted to get to a story. We were talking about Jesse Love and the challenges that they faced earlier today, not being able to qualify. They're going to have to stop and go once we get green. But the reigning champ in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series had a big week. Found out he's going full-time Cup racing next year, going to drive the 21 for the Wood Brothers.
It's a huge deal.
Sounds like they're sending a welder to turn 6.
Gloves off, just chilling out a little bit.
Oh, God. So this could take a while.
Opportunity for Jesse Love, and I think
it already has taken a while.
Out there want to say, oh, is this too early? Even though he's an O'Reilly Series champion, maybe he hasn't won enough in the O'Reilly Series. But what we talked about in the pre-race was, there's an economic reality to this for young drivers that, it takes a lot of support to go to the Truck Series. It takes a lot of resources and support to get to the O'Reilly Series. It takes a lot of support and resources to stay here. And when that Cup opportunity arrives, I don't care what phase you are, you almost have to take it, no matter where you are in your career, because it might not come around again. It makes the economics a lot easier for you as a young driver, and especially when it's a Wood Brothers team affiliated with Team Penske, that's an opportunity you cannot pass down. I think Jesse Love is the type of driver who works so hard, as he takes a little nap right now.
Jesse loves sleeping.
Sleeping on the job.
Yeah, well, that's the best. When you're sitting in that car, it's warm, you're in your comfortable seat, some of the best naps can happen there. But I think he's the type of driver who works so hard, he will make this opportunity work. He will find, even if he is, it's maybe, quote unquote, not ready, he will find a way to be successful with the opportunity because he wants it so bad, and he's shown the prowess that made him a champion in this series.
You think about some of the opportunities he's had to win in defense of his title. Go back to Daytona, racing with his teammate. In the game late, didn't work out for him. Austin Hill ultimately wins there.
Is he natural AC in there to fall asleep? Yeah.
Allgaier gets him. Watkins Glen. My heart's still broken on this one. I think great comeback by Zillage.
He was hard on himself on that one. He did an excellent job just to be in that position, fighting for the win.
Yeah, he's still arguing about Charlotte. Such a crazy ending to that race. And was dominant in Nashville, Jamie, and then they had the lug issue, had to come down, and it was over before it got started at Pocono, crashing into a spinning Corey Day lap 1.
Yeah, then we talked about had the issue in tech going through today. They're going to have to do this drive-through penalty. But I would say to get back to him taking over the 21 car next year, you said it, Parker. It's not like it's just a car in the Cup Series, and there's a difference. There's some elite-level cars, and the Wood Brothers is an elite-level team. You mentioned their affiliation with
not anymore.
Team Penske, and I would say the only reservation you have if you're Jesse Love is just once Blaney got out of that car, it seems like the guys that have been in it haven't been able to capitalize on it and haven't been able to perform at the same level as the guys at Team Penske. But my gut says this guy right here is going to be able to, and hopefully his timing is right, because one of the most important things in any career is timing and getting somewhere at the right place. And Team Penske was on top for a long time, and right now not all those cars are performing at the level that Roger would expect for them to. But one thing about racing, if you don't like it, just hang on, because it changes quick. And
the weather.
Yeah, and teams figure things out. And obviously right now Gibbs is on top of their game. Spire's doing well, but Team Penske will get back on top eventually.
Well, and the opportunity to surround yourself with great people, and you go to Team Penske. Austin Cindric has won an O'Reilly championship, just like Jesse has. You think about what Blaney has done, certainly Joey Logano, and we look here, they continue to work around the racetrack.
Well, and they're going around and checking all these covers, and as the cars have run across these, we could see that cover that went through Corey Day's radiator had been welded. You could see the weld on the outside of the the steel cover, and they went around and they're checking these, and you got to think that this is just not far past that they found another one that looks loose. So good for them to go around and make sure all these are good. And if you're new to street course racing, as long as race cars have been racing on street courses, there's been things like this that happen. You mentioned Las Vegas, Formula One just a couple years ago, but I can think for the last 20 years of watching different street courses and different races, all the different things that pop up, because at the end of the day, these are just streets that normal cars run on, even though this is a naval base. They're streets for just normal pedestrians, and they have all sorts of different things that you wouldn't have on a racetrack. And you try to account for all those variables and weld every single thing perfectly, but race cars have tremendous forces that are either aerodynamic or obviously physical forces against the ground that can unsettle things on these surfaces that you would never imagine.
What's going on, Dylan?
Well, Adam, red flags make me hungry, so I wandered down here to the Arby's pit box and found Meaty down here, who has been roaming the grounds, delivering cheesesteaks all weekend. And I think he's here to refuel on some Arby's sauce and some horsey sauce there in the background. So it's been cool to see him roaming around. Kim and I spent a little time with Meaty yesterday in the garage area, and as we said, he's been on patrol all weekend. You see the design kind of on the side of him. It's kind of modeled after that Sammy Smith scheme that we told you about a little bit earlier. So great to have Arby's again, here supporting everything to do with the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, and great to have the the Arby's pit box here on pit road, along with Meaty checking things out down here, Kim.
Well, Dylan, there are connections to the military all across NASCAR, including crew chief for the 41 car of Sam Mayer, Jason Trincheri. His nephew, Doug, actually is in the Navy, stationed here in San Diego, has been here 10 years. He's a boatswain mate petty officer, first class, and he had a special surprise for Jason this weekend. Tell us what he gave you when you got here.
Yeah, I got to meet him for dinner the other night. He gave me a challenge coin, and you look back into the history of the challenge coin that they give each other, and this place is a challenge this weekend. So it was pretty awesome, and we're up for the challenge.
And you're looking at that challenge coin right there. It kind of had a little bit of a Talladega Nights flair to it. Do you think it's good luck?
Yeah, I think so. We've had some good speed today. This Automobile Chevy's been pretty good, so we'll see if we can keep up there.
And I know he gave you a couple challenge coins, and the tradition is to continue to give them. So do you think people are going to be knocking on your door to try and get one of those?
If we win, maybe.
Maybe. All right, let's talk quickly about competition. We saw one of those grates or manhole covers come up. They're doing a good job of covering the track, trying to make sure everything's welded. Does that make you nervous, though? Just that and the track surface in general, what we're going to see?
I mean, a little bit. I was kind of surprised, to be honest, since they had a whole truck race. You had all the cup practice, our qualifying and everything. So, honestly, I was a little surprised that it did come up. It sounds like they were checking around some other areas, too, just to make sure. So, hopefully, nobody has any bad luck again.
All right. Thanks, Jason.
Thank you.
Guys, I might just hang out at the 41 box and butter up to Jason, because that challenge coin is nothing like I've ever seen. I've gotten a number over the years meeting different military personnel. All of them are around and very official, and while they are genuinely cool, I think that is absolutely the neatest challenge coin I've ever seen.
Yeah, it was unique, and I love that tradition. And anytime you come in contact with someone in our military and they share that with you, it's a special moment, no doubt. And here he is, repairs made, Corey Day rolling back out.
So Corey Day is actually done with his repairs.
He will be credited with just completing one lap, so he'll be 4 laps down. I don't completely agree with that. I think if you're going to let him fix it, that I don't know what Sam Mayer's got going on.
Sam Mayer's playing rock, paper, scissors.
And get, back in that position. He's playing with somebody.
Oh, come on, do it. Rock, paper, scissors, shoe. Yeah, he beat me.
Yeah, here.
As we put a break.
Scissors, buddy, I got you.
Back to San Diego in a moment.
Over time, moss, mold, and mildew stains cover your home, and cleaning them is too much work. You need Wet and Forget, the easy bleach-free way to clean tough outdoor stains. For decks, patios, and cushions, use Wet and Forget Outdoor Spaces. No scrubbing, no rinsing. Just apply and let it do the work for you over time. Got a bigger job? Reach second-story siding and roofs with Outdoor Max. Up to a 30-foot reach and 2 times the coverage. Get Wet and Forget at these leading retailers.
Apparently the engines are refired.
Your vehicles will look showroom new inside and out. Cerakote, the industry leader in ceramic coatings, makes it easy with a complete.
The red flag has been lifted after 18 minutes.
With Cerakote's high foam vehicle shampoo. Then clean the interior, coat your tires, paint, plastics, and even restore cloudy headlights and faded trim back to like new.
Welding complete, engines refired.
unmatched performance and long-lasting protection guaranteed. With over 80,000 five-star reviews and more #1 bestsellers than any other brand, you can trust Cerakote. Buy now.
Look, if you're an executive, this shirt is a must-have in your closet. I was tired of floppy collars and shirts with sweat stains, so I got this shirt I saw on TV, and now I don't have to worry. I got it shipped in no time, and I switched from regular polos to this. The brand is called Collars & Co. They make a regular stretchy golf shirt, but the top has a firm collar on it. I got rid of so many problems by upgrading to this. No dry cleaning needed anymore. I'm free from uncomfortable long sleeves, and the collar stays stiff all day.
Get a free Cloud Cotton quarters in with your order this Father's Day.
Yeah, Corey Day will be 4 laps down.
Good news here at Naval Base Coronado. Cars are rolling again.
Corey Day has completed a lap.
Flag has been lifted.
Yes, he has.
Pit road is going to be open this time. So we'll see if anybody, comes down here and takes advantage of this opportunity and what this could do to impact strategy later in the race. I wouldn't anticipate we see the front runners here driving by the pit lane, but maybe someone on back comes down to get out of balance. Check out team radio, Anthony Alfredo in the 96.
So I think we might be going back green on lap 8.
Strategy, Josh, or have we
We're on lap 7 right now.
Under yellow? We really haven't run enough laps. Now, I'll say with these caution laps, it opens up making this a 2-stop race. Like, you'll run stage 1 out, get to your window, and then pit. And then you'll pit again when you get to your window in stage 3. What you're sacrificing there is stage 2 points. Pit at the end of stage 1.
It's been 45 minutes though since that caution came out.
Cautions, we can make it a 2-stop race. And
They should not have ran around under yellow for that long, as long as they did.
Tell me when you want me to come to you.
This is the hardest race to call, strategy-wise, because of so many unknowns that come with this. As a driver, I think I would just let the crew chief do that. Dylan?
Yeah, and so as we see the 7 of all guy here, they're going to come down and hit top off field. They're also going to make 2 rear shock changes just because Justin was so unhappy with the balance of the race car. So the one thing to keep in mind, too, is just the tire strategy. Nobody really knows how badly exactly these tires are going to wear over the course of a full run. So that's going to impact some things on strategy, too, Kim.
And the stars are out for race San Diego, including Alshon Jeffries, former wide receiver in the NFL, won a Super Bowl with the Philadelphia Eagles. Let's see that ring. Also former Gamecock, so it's got some Carolina roots. You've been to NASCAR races before, but you told me never this close. What's been the biggest surprise or your experience so far?
I would say just being up close to the car and just seeing all the stuff that the driver has, the equipment and all that. I feel like that was pretty dope. I think it was pretty cool.
You've been hanging out with the pit crew. A lot of pit crew members are former professional athletes. Do you think you have what it takes to go over the wall if you had to?
With enough practice and consistency, I think I could do it. So hey, who knows? Coming soon maybe. So we'll see.
Coming soon maybe.
Thank you.
Would love to see that.
I tell you, the Super Bowl ring is
that makes a
impressive.
statement right there. Interesting change on the 7. They said they're doing the rear shocks. You got to think that was something they discussed maybe
the whole
yesterday. Yeah, I could. Can't imagine he got that good of a feel for that.
Look at this. Corey Day goes back out.
Oh my goodness! Man.
Almost fucking T-boned that truck.
Yikes.
So that.
Oh my God.
Wow.
That's terrifying.
Good reaction
right there, turn 3.
The safety truck. That's the fear ever going, opposite of traffic. Remember 3.4.
Imagine they did all that repairs just to smash into the fucking safety truck.
So he's gonna try and catch up. I tell you this.
if you're Corey Day,
I'm not hanging out with him tonight.
Let me know if there's any more safety trucks driving backwards on the track.
Amen. And a lot of, the other thing about a street course, think how low he is, the walls and the fencing, he can't see around any of these corners. Majority of the corners are blind for us. When you get to the corner, being able to see around it. So that was just a bad circumstance.
In the last 3 races, Day has lost 110 points to Allgaier. It's just been a tough ride for them. But here's what I'll say. Rookie driver, not officially running for Rookie of the Year because of the starts he had last year, but he's a first-year guy full-time. Running for the title, as you see Adam Wall, the crew chief here, still top 5 in points for him. So after the reset, he's very much going to be in the game. Now you just got to manage confidence, right? Because there's going to be bumps in the road. He's had some. You got to persevere. And they put themselves in front of it, given the fact that they are top 5 in points.
Well, this is not his doing, and it'll be a story in 20 years. He'll be like, you're never going to believe what happened to me in a race.
No way.
Yeah, no chance.
Corey is going to be allowed to run 4 laps under this caution.
We just heard from NASCAR. They are going to give him all of his laps back.
Bro,
That's a great call. That's what
how
I was
long is that
saying
going
as
to
we were
take?
Watching Sam Mayer play rock, paper, scissors a little bit ago.
How long is that going to
wasn't
fucking
his fault.
take?
We had a red flag. They let him
They're going to let him get all of his laps back,
It was,
too?
not of his doing. I think that's a great call by NASCAR. I think it's the fair. I mean, his car is still torn up, but it's the most fair decision that they could make.
If you polled all the competitors in this race,
They would all agree.
They would all said absolutely the same thing. That's not, if it happened to anyone else, you would have wanted the same treatment. The track came apart. Nothing you can do there. Absolutely the right call by NASCAR.
Not going to go green this time, so we'll take a break. When we do go green, there'll be less than 10 laps to go, stage 1. Rick Cruz, your leader.
Every day, we rely on things someone built. Homes, hospitals, schools, power. Behind all of this are skilled tradespeople, shaping what keeps our communities running. At Tulsa Welding School, we train the next generation to build together. With hands-on programs in welding, HVAC, electrical, and more, you can complete your training in as few as 7 months, so you can build what matters. If you're ready to make your work a way of life and badge of honor, then we're ready to train.
They're still running caution laps.
At tws.edu. Bipolar 1 can overwhelm your mind. Sometimes depressive lows and unpredictable highs can make it hard to get out of
Bro,
your
they're letting him run all of.
Finding relief may help you break
That's
through.
crazy.
Ask about Vraylar. Some medicines only treat the lows or highs. Vraylar treats depressive, acute manic, and mixed episodes of bipolar 1 in adults. Proven full-spectrum relief for all bipolar 1 symptoms.
Not for elderly with dementia-related psychosis due to increased risk of death or stroke. Report changes in behavior or suicidal thoughts to your doctor.
They're on lap 8.
Antidepressants may increase these in those under 25.
We'll start doing this
Reports of
during lap
stiff
8.
muscles or
Just make the
confusion
8
which may be
bigger.
life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements which may not go away. High blood sugar may lead to coma or death. Weight gain and high cholesterol may occur. Difficulty moving, uncontrolled movements, tremors, feeling like you need to move, sleepiness, nausea, vomiting, and indigestion are common. Side effects may not appear for weeks.
Vraylar. Breaking through to relief. Ask about Vraylar.
Closed captioning for today's race is brought to you by Tableau TV. Pay once, watch forever.
Whether I'm at the racetrack, garage, or at home, Tableau lets me watch, pause, and record live TV, so I never miss a moment.
Pace car's going super slow.
Christopher David Bell, he's 4 years old.
Imagine Corey Day wrecks while getting his laps back.
When every mile matters, where will your journey take you?
When we started the Oakland routes, we had our work cut out for us. Gusto has had our back since day one, making sure every hire, every paycheck, and every player is taken care of. Gusto helps us stay rooted and give Oakland the love it deserves.
We know that over 5 million men trust Blue Chew, but makes you wonder how many wingmen stayed behind, how many bar tabs walked, or rides rerouted, or how many U-ups, buzz-me-ins, and group chats silenced, how many pitchers emptied, waffles ironed, and hoodies stolen, how many dogs exiled, rooms banged, and calves cramped. Wait, how many fitted sheets unfitted? We'll never get the exact numbers, but we do know what counts. Blue Chew.
Are you one of the millions surprised by rising prices? Well, AT&T just raised your rates. You have rights. Bring your phone to T-Mobile and they'll give you $400 when you switch. Plus, get T-Mobile's 5-year price guarantee on your experience plans. I guarantee you won't look back. How?
Oh.
You ready?
Hey, earlier Heather did the report. We were talking about the presence of Top Gun Maverick. So the I-bar makes an appearance. Now, it was fictitious in the movie, right? It was the hard deck in Top Gun Maverick. But this is the actual I-bar here on base at Naval Base Coronado. It is absolutely one of the coolest things. And if you go in there and you put your phone on the counter, you got to buy a round for everybody, and they hand out these tokens, right? So it's really neat. You see all the mugs hanging up from all the sailors that come in. You get your mug, and yeah, it's really neat.
Man, all you have to do is put your phone. Whenever Jay McMurray walks in a bar, the whole
rounds are on him.
He
I
just
wouldn't
puts
take
his
my
wallet
phone to
down.
that. Yeah, wallet down. Credit card goes straight to the front. I actually had a good friend that went to the I-Bar a while back. And
Corday has now gotten 2 of his laps back.
Yeah,
That's great.
Yeah, it was a great guy.
Yeah, one of the tokens.
A token, that's correct.
You could use that for like a ball mark when you're golfing or something.
That's
like
a great idea. That's a good plan. I should do that.
So look at this.
Look
We were
inside.
curious how all this was going to work because we heard from NASCAR, Corey Day is going to get all of his laps back because the issue with the car and all of that was not of his making. So we understand. I was curious, how are you going to execute this? Because you're 4 laps down, and if you just say he's back on the lead lap, now he's got an advantage in regard to fuel. NASCAR said you're going to get back on the lead lap, but you got to pass the field 4 times to get there. So now we just kind of wait for that to be executed.
And technically, he's burning more fuel than they did.
Right,
We
right.
ran all those under caution. It's normally 2 for 1. So what I mean by that is when you run under caution, you can go twice as many laps as you can under green. It's kind of a general rule of thumb that the teams will use when they figure fuel mileage.
And I believe NASCAR has slowed down this pace car as well. As I look at the pace that the field is going right here, so they're trying to speed this up the best they can. For these drivers riding behind the pace car, this feels like an eternity, I can tell you.
What's going on, Heather?
5:18 was on the caution flag came out, so it's been almost an hour since we last had racing.
The Top Guns, Iceman and Maverick here enjoying the race. So, Iceman, what do you think about NASCAR racing here on your naval base?
You know, definitely the best of the best are out here, and I think Maverick and I are trying to figure out who's the best driver today.
Well, there's a long battle between you guys and a debate on who is a better fighter pilot. So, Maverick, have we settled that? Is it you or Iceman?
What? I can't hear you. Well, you know, we're still trying to
It wasn't
figure
that
it
funny.
out. But right now, we're trying to figure out who's the best driver, not the best pilot.
All right, well, I'm feeling the need for speed, so can I be your wingman?
You can be my wingman anytime.
All right, sounds good. Well, I'm going to go get up in a jet with these guys. I don't know, who would you take, Iceman or Maverick? I think either one's really great.
I don't think I'm going to weigh on this, Heather. I'm not going to get involved.
Cool, Iceman.
That was
Awesome.
great.
Wow. That was the
You
highlight
really
of the
looked like
day.
Tom Cruise.
You did, yeah.
When you put the flight uniform on, your cool
And the
factor
aviators?
just
Yeah.
elevates, doesn't it?
No, and to make this even worse, Parker, you talked about these guys having to go so slow. They're all having to clutch it and
Save
shut the
fuel.
engine off to save fuel.
Yep.
And that's exhausting
Oh.
inside the car. Your left leg, the clutch pedal's super heavy. You hold it in, shut the engine off. You'll coast. About the time you get stopped, you'll flip the ignition on, flip the clutch, start the engine. It's a brutal process, but it's part of the process.
People think cautions are sort of like a rest, but at road courses where
It's
fuel
terrible,
strategy is the thing,
yes.
it's even more physical and just mentally taxing, doing exactly what you said, constantly saving fuel, and you're clutching, and then you're holding it for a while, and timing as you roll to the car in front of you, and your focus kind of drifts away, and suddenly you catch a car in a weird spot, and you almost get together. It's just a really tough process, and it feels like it's lasting forever when you have this many laps in a 3.4-mile course.
So give me a sense, guys.
The longest
from a
lap
driver's
8
perspective.
in history for Kyle Busch, yeah.
There's so much hype around this race. So you come here, you're amped up, you're ready to go. The crowd is juiced. You do the driver intros, you get in the car, you go out, you get started. And you don't even complete a lap, we're under caution, right? That happens. But what we've seen since then, a little bit unprecedented in the way this is playing out. How, as a driver, does that impact you? How do you reset and get ready to move forward?
I think it's good for us watching because as a driver, you mentally are like, okay, it's a long race. I'm going to let this play out. We saw how we even said at Parker at the beginning, all really disciplined getting into turn 2. After you sat here for 15 or 20 minutes and you've cut half the stage out, I think the adrenaline level goes up, the want to get to the front quicker goes up. I would say once we get back green, it'll be a little bit different race.
And the most dangerous part is the confidence goes up. You feel really in tune with that race car now.
All right, so Cornet's now got 3 of his laps back.
It's really inviting, the latest one you think there's possible. There, as we see Corey Day once again go by the field.
Well, you got to think Corey's a little gun shy as he goes around here based on the fact that truck was going the wrong direction. But you see, he's only 1 lap down now, so I have to think the next time these guys get over to the choose, they'll do their choose, and we'll be going green here soon.
Yeah, the hope right now from NASCAR, one more time around, then we'll be able to go green. Hopefully we can execute that. There's the bridge coming over to Coronado Island.
All right,
from
so hopefully getting the 1 to go.
San Diego. Petco Park off in the distance, a great spot, home to the Padres.
Not feeling the grays but don't want a color?
Try Just for Men Control GX Gray Reducing Shampoo. Just shampoo like you do to gradually reduce grays. Now boosted with keratin. Hair looks 2 times thicker to keep you looking your best. Control GX Shampoo.
He gifted me a place where roads can't reach. Here, every day is different. Every day, he teaches me something new. How to be strong, kind, and hardworking. How to keep going and never give up. To be raised out here is the greatest gift. This place is home and always will be.
It's terrifying what happens when car warranties expire. As soon as they do, cars are quitting on the job. It's like they're possessed. Stop. Hey man, you got a little something there. And without protection, even simple repairs could cost you thousands. That's why there's Car Shield. Or don't get Car Shield and maybe get your car an exorcism instead. Someone should help her.
Car Shield, protection when it counts. I'm Chad. I work for a professional football team, and I earned my degree online from SNHU. It fit with my schedule. Mondays, Tuesdays, those are packing days. I can get all my assignments done. Wednesday, we're on the practice field. Thursday, initial discussion post is due. We're going to leave on Friday. We're playing an East Coast trip. I'm going to take advantage of the time spent on the bus and even in the hotel room to finish any of my other coursework that I needed to do prior to kickoff on Sunday. SNHU and the support system, they make it possible. Go to snhu.edu.
I suddenly realized that I was no longer guiding conscious, and I was in a different dimension. Just going.
How you liking your Trek stock?
That's beautiful. I wish I'd done it sooner.
Thought about Treks, but I've never minded doing a little maintenance. But it's rewarding.
Well, whatever floats your boat.
Trex, performance engineered for your life outdoors.
You know this grill. It's Weber. The grill of get-togethers, Saturdays and summers. You know the sound, the smoke, the taste of that first bite. Food we're talking about long after the plates are cleared. Now it's your turn to get out there, to grill that steak, those ribs, those wings.
Yeah, Jesse Love still does have to serve his penalty.
However you fire it up, we're with you every step of the way. Weber, grilling begins here. You get Father's Day savings on Spirit and Genesis.
Corey's just 1 lap down now, so he has to get his last lap back and then catch up to the field.
Talking earlier about how good things were yesterday for the Truck Series. Sold out today, sold out tomorrow here at Naval Base Coronado. And for so many fans here this weekend, this is a new experience. But I will tell you,
the fucking MotoGP driver just slapped a marshal, like what a safety worker. That's so fucked up.
Knowledgeable and NASCAR fan as you'll find anywhere that have centered their vacation around coming out here to San Diego and taking in this historic event. Let's hear from Justin Allgaier. Here's some 7 Radio.
We've seen a lot of bizarre stuff in our time. This is one of them. Yeah. Just talking about Todd Zegedy qualifying at Chicago when the arms blew off the stand. Yeah, I remember that one too, Capatina. Yeah.
That's a famous, iconic moment. We're going back there in a couple of weeks. Yeah, in Chicagoland, the ginormous Tropicana arms that rolled across the track during qualifying in the O'Reilly Series many years ago.
They're stopping now.
3 or 4, yeah. It's been a while.
Some cars are.
So these guys are all slowing down.
Actually, just the 53. It looks like he has an issue.
The exit at turn 7 on the straightaway that you see Allgaier, these guys approaching right there.
It's been over an hour since the caution came out.
Everybody slows down. You kind of gap yourself back just a little bit so you can let your spotter count. Corey Day
it's the longest caution period ever.
Still trying to catch up to the field, but he's going to get there before they get back to the start-finish line. You know, Parker, we were talking about Corey a second ago, and crashed on lap 5 of practice. Did a little bit of qualifying, so total today, 7 laps on this racetrack. He's still trying to learn it. Well, I think he's actually going to be at a deficit here, because yesterday in the truck race I actually experienced this. I was exiting pit lane when the field was choosing. I never got back around when they restarted, so...
Field is coming to the green.
For him, that's what they are doing. They're probably trying to back them down.
Did Corey Day get his lap back?
Maybe than what you saw yesterday.
Field's coming through turn 12.
Yes, he
here.
did.
You saw Corey Day making those laps.
So it looks like Corey Day might still be a bit behind the pack, but
6 laps to go in the stage. Let's get a report. William Sawalich, Kim.
Yeah, running in the 9th position, but a problem with the starter on that race car, and it's actually been affecting how he's been able to fuel save. Take a listen to the radio. Well, essentially,
Dom would love this fucking caution period.
While all the other cars in the field have been able to do that as they fuel save. So, Parker, how big of a deal is that?
Well, it's maybe a little bit just hesitation in wanting to shut it off, because normally when you shut it off, Kim, you basically you turn the ignition off, you coast, and then you leave the car in gear, have the clutch in, you put the ignition back on and release the clutch, and it refires the engine. You don't need the starter. You don't need the starter. So it might just be he's worried with how slow they were going. If he didn't,
I think Dom said that he might.
If it does bump start, that could be a big issue.
All right, we're going to go green again here. It's been such a bizarre start to this race.
Oh, it's just the beginning, Adam.
Yeah, I was going to say.
We still got a long way to go.
We haven't started yet.
We haven't seen anything yet.
Yeah. That coming from 2 guys that had a front row.
All right.
With us for a while. Hang on.
All right, we'll redo the restart
Here we go.
here. But this time we'll come to the Poet restart
Finally.
zone and wind down toward the end of stage 1. Control car 19, Britt Cruz, who's led.
Green flag's back in the air.
Starts next to Parker Retzlaff.
Saw a little bit of wheel spin right there from the 99er Retzlaff on the inside. A way better start from it than the initial start for him. So he learned from it. He's going to stay the outside there. Brett Cruz.
Brett Cruz, he has the lead here. Oh man, these guys are getting some air.
Turn 2's incredible. So rough. Green line doesn't work. Look out.
Yeah, Austin Hill had his nose down there, but thought better of it. That's because it gets super tight down the apex.
I mean, the undulation, right? Some of the dips, it's crazy. Turn 2, turn 3, up to turn 4.
Yeah, those guys you see still running side by side. Austin Hill, Alfredo gets a little bit loose right there. Trying to put the, and Austin Hill's almost into the outside wall.
Yeah, I mean, you can run out of room there coming off of 4 pretty quickly. Well, now they run over to turn 5.
Yeah, there's so many switchbacks here. If you're on the, wow.
Ooh.
Hit those bumps. You see Austin Green.
Damn, Sheldon. Austin Green got into Sheldon Creed. God damn it.
Like that. Nope, they're going to be side by side right here with Sammy Smith. Down into heavy braking zone. I think Austin Green's going to be on the preferred side, though. Still side by side, that battle with Green. Sammy Smith and Austin Hill got by. That was Alfredo right there into turn 6. He was so good on the brakes in qualifying. And once again, Austin Hill looks really good on the brakes.
Riding with Sammy Smith here.
You see a little contact right there. Saw him hit a bump. Green, he's such a tight corner there exiting. And if you overspeed it, it's like you start hitting those bumps, the front end starts bouncing you like you saw there, and it just takes off the track. They are still side by side. It's been 3/4 of a lap. Both Sammy Smith and Austin Green have run side by side. Finally, they get it sorted out.
You're coming to turn 12, 12B, you better figure it out, because things really get tight through this section.
Mike Creed is right behind. I saw that hang down like, even though it wasn't intentional, I was like, hang on. Might be a little bit of physical response. This section of the track is so hairy on that different surface. We talk about 3 different surfaces here at this track. That is the slickest of all 3.
With a level of concentration, because not only do you have to understand the track and the turns and all of that, kind of see it around the next corner, but it's just all of the changes that you go through from a surface perspective.
You cannot let your guard down. There is just no riding here. If you let your guard down, this track...
So we got a green flag lap in.
...will bite you, and the consequences are huge. And one of the things I keep seeing is dust plumes behind the race cars. Yesterday, we experienced in the truck race, this place is incredibly dusty. I don't know if it's just because obviously we're on the ocean here. Sand.
Jesse Love's on pit road to serve his penalty.
But you basically, in race cars, just see all this dust.
And I mean, we might just start to see pit stops here. That might actually not be a huge deal for Jesse Love. I mean, he'll still have to pit at the end of the stage because he can't pit here, but...
Oh, you see Creed get back to the inside.
I mean, we're going to start to see, probably this lap, some guys starting to come to pit road.
After they had that contact, you got to think Austin's got to race a little differently around him, knowing he got into in the last lap. It's the exact same corner, but they're able to get through there clean.
I was talking to Sheldon Creed today. And this morning, he just told me how important this race is to him, what it means to him, because it's a home game. I would imagine he'd get to race here.
So yeah, guys, I'll have you know, Sheldon Creed is the only driver in the NASCAR race, the NASCAR weekend, who has actually raced at this track. Now, it wasn't the same exact track, but back in 2014, the Stadium Super Trucks ran a race here. And as you guys know, Sheldon Creed used to race in that. It was a shorter course. It was a 1.7 mile course. But yeah, he's been here before.
These guys get on the brakes here into this turn 12. This tire barrier on the outside will be a factor at some point in this race. Saw a lot of guys get into it yesterday. Leads right here to the slowest corner, heading up to what we just talked about. That extremely slick surface. If you watch the track right here, it changes color. A little different right here, and then this section right here is where they repaved. You go from pretty good grip to this. It's just almost like ice as you're trying to go through it. It's such a fast section. And you can see a little bit of rubber laying down. It felt like in the truck race it started to gain grip as the rubber went down, but it's still the most slippery surface on the racetrack. So you have to adjust from this high grip new asphalt to eventually being on that slippery surface back there through that chicane. And as they run through the final turn right here, your whole goal is to try to get as close to that car in front of you as you can as we enter turn 1, because as you watch, they're gonna peel off, and it goes to the best braking zone on the track. And you saw there in the final corner that Parker Retzon's car is hiked over.
Yeah, it is weird that SVG's not in this race. Guess he wants to focus on Cup, but I feel like it'd be a good experience. Brett Cruz got a little something on his grill.
And if you look, it is covering the open area, so that grill has a bunch of holes and it's perforated. And they got a little tape on the right side as you see this, and that allows the teams to pull off. That will, there's no doubt he won't be able to run.
Copy. I'll tell him over here, guys. I'll tell him over here.
He will not be able to run, but a lap before that is going to get extremely hot.
Full-time Cup drivers weren't allowed to race in the lower series for this race, or yeah, just for this race.
Now this, he's going to have to Brett Cruz. He's going to have to give it up, get behind Austin Hill, which changes the pressure on the front of the race car and get that off, because there's no doubt that is going to eventually cause this engine to start overheating.
Yeah, that's the SVG rule.
You can play the game of flipping stages here, so maybe you employ that strategy, right? And you just come down. You make a pit stop, which in a way is scheduled.
So I think Brett Cruz might be coming to pit road.
Kind of stay in cycle with what, I'm not saying that's what they wanted to do, but it's certainly something that could work here.
I can't believe he's still out front though. As much of that grill is covered up, and these engines
hit the ditch for Chicago in 2023.
The upper end of what they can run, you want to manage that, maximize the temp as much as you can. Shocked that he's still able to stay in front of these guys.
Yeah, the other thing I'd say though, you start on the pole, you come in on the chase bubble. You may or may not have wanted to run it long to get stair but you're not going to get any now.
All right, so Brett Cruz is going to pit.
Here in pit, as they just said he will. So either way, I mean, not a great situation, but hopefully it doesn't overheat anything, doesn't damage anything on the race car, and they can flip the stage and live to fight another day. Through the chicane, once he exits the chicane, he'll come down pit road. There he is.
Pit road speed starts around here just a little bit. This is
so Brett Cruz coming to pit road. Nobody else followed him.
Walk up right there. That yellow line is where pit road speed will start. Brett Cruz will then maximize his lights.
So Austin Hill has taken the lead.
Come in, decide to flip the stage here.
Austin Hill takes over the race lead. Dylan?
Yeah, and it's interesting that, obviously this is not maybe exactly how they wanted to do things given the early yellow. But I spoke to Seth Jobka yesterday.
Happy you? All right, thanks. I don't know what that means, but yeah, thanks.
They had planned to flip the stage anyways, but you see the steam coming off out of the hood of that race car, so had to call a little bit of an audible here, but not a deal breaker for the 19 by any means, Kim.
Well, Dylan, Corey, Day, and they were so far back in the pack that they're trying to flip the stage, try and get track position. They will take 4 fresh Goodyear tires. Corey's saying these tires are absolutely shot, so expect him after they finish changing tires to leave on the job.
Well, it's a big opportunity.
Yeah, that was still the craziest thing, Jaden.
Huge, because not many people came in to flip the stage, so they should, cycle through, get some great track position at the end of this.
Good battle now for second. as Hill takes over the race lead with Brent Cruz pitting. Retzloff is in the runner-up spot. Mayer right there with him, though. Alfredo not too far back, and Quample rides in fifth.
It's so good to see the Viking Motorsports cars be able to stay up here the whole run. Talked to some guys in the garage earlier, and they talked about yesterday, you know, those cars being really good also on the long run. Not surprised to see them qualify well, because they had really good race pace as well.
2 weeks in a row. I mean, they were very impressive at Pocono last week.
I spoke to Josh Graham, and he said it's just great to finally see this all coming together, as we just got word.
Corey Day, too fast on pit road. All of that.
Wow, I'm with you. I don't think any. I don't want to be hanging out with him under today. No. Rick Cruz having to work through some cars here that he's caught, and the advantage when you put tires on here, the drive off the corners, it's like a totally different car. Huge difference here.
Probably still won't go a lap down, though, while serving it.
Shout out there. Great connection to the United States Navy. Played football at the Naval Academy. Serves, and just a great one. And neat to see him in the race today.
And Brent's going to not push his car right here. Like, he's just... I'm actually surprised he's able to...
Got 2 laps to go on the stage, so pit road is closed. Except for Corey Day, who has to serve his penalty.
People flip the stage, so it'll be interesting to see like how he manages this next stage with the other guys having a little pressure tire.
Ryan C. got a penalty for over the wall too soon.
Pit road is not closed, so you can pit now and flip the stage. That opportunity has come and gone, and I'm going to be curious to see how many guys pit at the end of the stage.
Oh wow, Corey Day will have to start at the tail, so he won't get to serve it here.
Caution laps that I've been thinking here as well, and I think a lot of teams are thinking the same thing. With how many caution laps we ran in that first stage, it opened up the playbook massively for these teams.
And the playbook was already wide, but that changed a lot. Not suggesting that we won't see a bunch of them, but some games could be played.
Yeah, the one thing that we are seeing is that there's no one really just driving away from the field. These cars are all very close. And the one thing about this track is you can push the limit and find speed, but the consequences if you do that, especially early
Brent Cruz back at 28th right now.
You get into one of these walls in the high braking zone, your day will be done.
1-800-PACK-RAP onboard camera. Looking back. In the battle for second, Austin Hill, a 1.9 second advantage out front.
And just like we saw
12 and 12B.
Yeah, just as we saw in qualifying earlier today, what we've noticed about this car, Austin Hill, the 21, is you watch his hands. And having driven this yesterday, one of the most remarkable things is how settled his hands are under braking in this race car. Just real positive turn-ins, gets great rotation, good drive off. I thought his car looked really good in qualifying, and it's showing up here in the race as well. Brent was fast, but I have to think that this 21 in the speed category could be really competitive against Brent Cruz.
I got to tell you, though, he's running the Cup car, obviously, in the 33 for Richard Childress Racing. He's been really fast there, too. I mean, outstanding in both practice and qualifying. And when you think about his history, I mean, he's really good road and street competition. He's never gotten the payoff. In fact, road course is the only style of track he hasn't won on in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, but he's really, really good at it, and he's now got less than a lap to go to win stage 1.
16 top 5s on road courses for Austin Hill. That's pretty hard to pull out. Basically, every race he's done, he's basically in the top 5.
Austin Hill locking in today so he can win tomorrow. That'd be sick.
Focus on like a Zillage or an SVG because of how good they are in those places. But he's just in the next category.
Remember there was a red flag for the track falling apart at Daytona? Yep, 2010 Daytona 500.
A good finish.
It's probably not fair to say that he hasn't won one. You have to say who he's lost to.
Yeah.
Because he's finished second, third, fourth to some guys that are just flat out legit. As Jamie said, we typically get some really good ones racing over here on Saturday when it comes to road and street competition.
And Austin must have had a bad little first sector right there because those guys behind have closed in here a little bit on this final lap. Could be managing it on the final lap too, taking care of a little bit of their tires. Adam alluded to possibly going through this stage, knowing you just have to take care of it a little bit. I tend to think in races like this, there's a lot of reward on offer, especially if you're controlling.
Austin Hill could somehow pull a win in the Cup Series this year. That'll be a sight to see. That would be amazing.
The tires, just how abusive
I might cry.
this track is. I think today we could see some mechanical failures just from the abuse these cars are taking around this track.
Hey, I also want to pay Brian Sieg had made a pit stop. He was penalized over the wall too soon. So he too had to pay his debt, just like Corey Day. Brian celebrating his 39th birthday today, so hate that he had the issue there. Turns 13, 14, and 15 for the final time in stage one. Make the run down with a chicane. Left, and back to the right for Austin Hill.
And Austin Hill comes around.
And then make the left-hander to the start-finish line and see the green and white checkered flag.
And Austin Hill will win stage one at the San Diego Street Course, Coronado, California.
Good stage points for Retzloff, Mayer, Alfredo, and Quapple. Sammy Smith, Sheldon Creed, Austin Green, Taylor Gray, William Sawalich get points. Now what happens with strategy?
Okay, that was about a 14-minute and 12-second green flag run to end the stage there. I'm going to go outside and smoke. I'll be back for the start of stage two.
Where everything is exactly the same. Today's menu, burgers, 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 and more.
Hey, better meat is out there. Out where? Out there. This is Arby's. And this is meat done right. We hand slice them, roast them, speak to them. I love you, meat. This is meat. This is a lot of meat. This is technically a vegetable. This is a meathead eating meat with his head. This man is not meat, unless you're stranded on a desert island. Hey, what? If you want meat done right, there's only one place to go.
Can we get some cheesesteaks, please?
Of course, but we have other stuff too, right, Carl?
We have roast beef, corned beef, gyro, potato cake.
Okay, that's enough.
Arby's, we have the meat.
Jamocha shake, chicken, ham, bacon.
Eddie's, we know whether you grill with charcoal, gas, pellet, or griddle. We've got the perfect grill for you. Because only your local Ace has all the best brands in one place, like Weber, Big Green Egg, Traeger, and Blackstone. With free assembly and delivery of your new grill, along with all the sauces, rubs, and grilling extras. Around the block, what you need in stock. With service so good, it's guaranteed. This weekend, buy a 5-gallon bucket and get 20% off almost anything that fits inside it.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks. Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Ooh, that's rough. At least with Safe Light, you can get that fixed any way you want.
Anywhere you want. Any way you want. It's the way you need it. Any way you want.
I can schedule a chip fix while I get my hair clipped?
Yep, they can fix my glass while we fish for bass.
If you want.
They can recalibrate my safety features while I sit at home in my comfy pants.
That one doesn't rhyme, but sure.
Get it fixed any way you want at SafeLight.com.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
You've fought against the odds in every inch of every race with endless determination and grit. All of your hard work and dedication have brought you to where you are today. Keep moving forward. Talk to your doctor about Breztri, 3 medicines in 1 inhaler. Learn more at Breztri.com.
They say tennis is great for remembering you can customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual.
Do they, Doug?
My bad!
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Monopoly, I challenge ye to a duel. Losing is for losers, so get ready to lose, Martin. But where might one duel to the death these days? Play the new Simpsons event in Monopoly Go today.
NASCAR on the CW is brought to you by United Rentals, official rental equipment partner of NASCAR and NASCAR Impact Partner. Safe Light, it's your windshield. Get it fixed any way you want at SafeLight.com. And by O'Reilly Auto Parts, your professional parts people. Back live, Southern California, Naval Base Coronado with Jamie McMurray. Parker Kligerman. I'm Adam Alexander. You're watching the United Rentals Driven to Serve 250 on CW. Round 18 for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Pit road going to open here. And now you're like, who's going to pit? Who's not? A couple of guys flipped the stage. They say in 21 camp about maybe coming down pitting here after winning the stage.
They're pretty wore out, the rear lateral stuff is, but I mean, I think our car is really good still.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we need to stay here. We can run. It'll put us in a window here later.
Yeah, it's totally up to y'all. I'm just driving the car, but
I'd want to pit, tell you right now. You want the tires, but I think that they're trying to connect basically through the stops here, and the strategy with all the caution laps we had, as we alluded to, this allows them to basically get to where they could possibly flip stage 2, have the track position on the other side. It opens up the playbook a little bit. What he's talking about there, the rear laterals, just you're losing rear grip. That's historically what happens in these O'Reilly Series cars on road course. This place has been really abrasive, the rear tires, so it's something they're trying to figure out. Can you stay up front if you do this?
But if 20 cars had flipped that, then I would say it would be different. But we just didn't have that many. I think you got to put tires on here and race on the offense. This isn't a track to be defensive at. You're setting yourself up to be very vulnerable right here.
Well, here's the interesting thing. I mean, you know, if you're going to flip stage 2, then you're
telling you, well, it's a little split.
Mixed bag, right, as to how you manage it. First of those coming down. Second in stage 1, Parker Retzloff. Let's go to Progressive Pit Road. Kim?
Oh, very long stage 1.
In the 96, great speed today, just struggling with a little bit of rear grip. Interesting though, I talked to crew chief Joshua Graham before the race, and he felt like he could pit at the end of stage 1, and then if they got enough cautions, actually still make it a 2-stop race. We'll have to see how it plays out. Dylan?
Sam Mayer just said he was 2 numbers loose everywhere in the 41 car. Parker Retzloff pitted from second, said he needs rear drive to the slower corners. Otherwise, he feels really good. They'll make a chassis adjustment, change 4 tires, and add fuel.
Everyone's taking their pit stops right now.
The stage. Some drivers pit at the end of the stage. Some are yet to pit at all, including the man out front. Austin Hill will reset the running order.
Austin Hill didn't pit at all.
Up for stage 2 when we return.
There's a car barreling towards.
Did they tell us what the fuel run is? Maybe he thinks he can make it because of those caution laps.
Everybody else seems to be wearing helmets.
To the end of the second stage, or maybe like just try to split the
And you always have your big
fucking
friend to help you navigate
whatever that called when you put 2 to go, 3 to go.
Are turning around.
Experian, your big financial friend, is always by your side.
To Haggerty, it's obvious. One of these cars is not like the others. It's harder to operate, but easier to enjoy. You use it less, but you love it more. And if something goes wrong, it's a lot harder to replace. It's not your everyday car, so don't pay more for everyday insurance. Pay a better price for better coverage from Haggerty. Quote today at Haggerty.com.
Eddie's, we know whether you grill with charcoal, gas, pellet, or griddle. We've got the perfect grill for you. Because only your local Ace has all the best brands in one place, like Weber, Big Green Egg, Traeger, and Blackstone. With free assembly and delivery of your new grill, along with all the sauces, rubs, and grilling extras. Around the block.
Breaking news, Colin Gillespie intends to sign a 4-year, $48 million deal to return to the Phoenix Suns. Love to hear that. Villain Jr.
I challenge ye to a duel. I started not to win. Whee! I said good day, sir.
Sorry, sir.
Excellent.
I'm Mr. Monopoly now. Eat my hat.
Give me that.
I hate fighting you because I hate touching your body. Play the new Simpsons event in Monopoly Go today.
Whether I'm at the racetrack, garage, or at home, Capital lets me watch, pause, and record live TV, so I never miss a moment. I catch all the action at race day, sports, news, movies, and more, plus the Nascar channel. Pay once, watch forever.
With a tablet device, watch and record more than 125 channels with no fees, contracts, or subscriptions. It's my favorite way to watch TV.
With SafeLight, you can get that fixed now and pay later.
Fix now, pay later?
SafeLight offers flexible payment options and anywhere mobile service, so you can get it fixed here, or here, and pay later. Go to safelight.com today.
SafeLight repair, SafeLight replace.
One KFC Supergirl Ultimate Meal.
Instructions say leave on ledge.
The KFC Supergirl Ultimate Meal is here. The 3 heroic Supergirl sauces in a Kryptonian cooler. Get it now, only at KFC. See Supergirl in theaters June 26th.
Test your luck and make your power play by heading to your local lottery retailer to get in the game for tonight's estimated Powerball jackpot of $302 million. You know, we talk so much about Coronado Island, and just outside the base, the community here is beautiful. I mean, it's like the scene out of a movie. In fact, Hotel Del Coronado saw Something Like It Hot filmed there a number of years ago.
So we've now reached the 2-hour mark on the stream, and we're not even a third of the way through the race.
I mean,
1888. It's second.
I wonder how long tomorrow's race is going to be. That's going to be fun.
And how did you know that? It says a placard out front. I'm staying there. That's impressive.
McMurphy just dropping fast.
Yeah, wow. This was a bit of a mess of a stop here for the 96 Anthony. They had trouble on the right.
Oh, both sides were just not
Bad
good.
pit stop there for
trouble on the left side, and then on
the
the right side here,
96.
obviously didn't get the rear tire on. This was a bit of a mess.
Anthony Alfredo, who was running well.
The crew chief of this car, about the picture earlier
running
today,
up front.
they've been crushing it lately. This was not a great first stop for them.
Well, they were 5th in stage 1. Yeah, they were going to lose some track position with those cars that stayed out. By the way, 13 cars stayed out. Austin Hill's obviously the race leader. Brent Cruz, who had flipped the stage, will restart 10th. He pitted at lap 12. First guy on tires.
Pace car's off.
Starting 14th or 14th prior to the choose.
Here we go.
Sam Mayer.
Green flags back in the
We're going to get a
air.
little education here. See how much tires are worth today. Those guys are aggressive in the front. I saw Austin Green all over the back. Guapo on the outside.
Well, they just screened through that Poet restart zone. Austin Hill, the control car is away. Sammy Smith getting a spot from row 2. Maybe not. Quapple back to the inside.
Yeah, Quapple fought back there in the brake zone. They're going to go side by side. Quapple have a little better drive off. That newer pavement on the inside, and then becomes a duel in the brake zone down into 3. Everybody trying to get it sorted out. 2 wide through here, multiple lanes back. Oh, Jesse Love got contact right there. Perkins right there.
We've seen a couple of times today, 3 wide, and I did not know that was possible at most parts of this racetrack.
Just wait for late race restarts down into 2.
Yeah.
Be more than
Side by side for second. Teammates continue to go at it there. Sammy Smith, Carson Quapple right behind them. Austin Green, they're sorting it out from 5 to 6.
Sammy Smith was thinking about firing back on Carson. Thought better of it in that heavy braking zone into turn 6.
Harrison Burton right behind him, yet to make a pit stop inside the top 5. Jeff Burton there as well.
Brent Cruz already passed a couple of cars here. He restarted 10th. Semi-Raja.
Yeah.
Here goes in the middle of all this. You can't get any damage here. You see he's trying to hustle, get through. Pardis locks up that right front. And this is the dangerous part of this strategy, right? Where you end up back in the field. You're on your tires, but where do you even go with it? When they're 2x2 in front of you through these tight sections of the racetrack, you can't even utilize the new tires. You're losing ground to the leaders who are getting away, and you're just trying to take care of your race car and not get it all beat up and deaded as you try to work through traffic. It's such a difficult thing to do in these tight street courses. Yeah, and the acceleration out of right here, out of turn 12C, that's where
So Austin Hill pulling out to a over 2-second lead over Carson Quapple.
so much easier to pass in those sections.
Start stage 2.
Acceleration out of the corner. And this was what some of the crew chiefs talked to me about earlier today. And some of the drivers.
Oh, trouble! Wow, he saved that. That's crazy. That would have been a big wreck.
And was able to hang on to it and still execute the chicane. That is remarkable. I don't know how. Unbelievable job.
That would have been a big wreck that probably blocked the track.
Opportunities to drive. That right there should earn him another opportunity. That was just unbelievable.
That's one of the most sideways race cars I've ever seen in my life.
What an amazing save.
Back at a street course.
Back in the wall again.
Man, he just needs to take a breath right here.
Whew.
Get another look at it right here. You're going to see contact. He gets hit in the left rear, chases it around right there. It wasn't the slide to the left. It was when it hooked it back to the right.
There's another angle looking back forwards at it. You read the door numbers on that car. Unbelievable save. He was hit there by Taylor Gray as they went through. That's an almost impossible section to go side by side, so not surprised that we saw the contact we did.
Brennan Poole coming through in the 44, looking for another solid run. Spends a lot of time in the top 20 this Poole and hoping to finish there again when it comes to the standings at the end of the year.
And we talked about Brent Cruz up to 5th now. You see just over 4 seconds behind Austin Hill. You see Cruz in our picture right there, the Mobile One, number 19.
See, up to 5th, and he's got a bunch of them right in front of him, Jay.
Well, that's what I was going to say. He's got 3 of them right there lined up in front. You'll see he'll be able to out-accelerate out of these corners and get right on them and then hope that you can out-brake them. I would think at this point right here, it's about setting them up into that chicane just before turn 16.
And every crew chief on pit road is watching this right now to see how much better is the 19 than these cars in front of him who elected not to pit. He's got the newer tires. Is it worth enough? There's a lot of teams and crew chiefs that were wondering that watching the truck race yesterday, trying to figure this out because that sort of dictates some of your decision-making strategy-wise. And I felt this was the case where you can get stuck even with newer tires behind these cars because this track is so tight.
Not going to be there.
He's not there, and if you look at Austin Hill, he's vaulted out to a 2.5 second lead right now. And, you know, you're not showing that tires is worth as much as you would think in some respects, so this might change some decisions.
Well, and I'll say this, you look at our Powerball power movers.
Kurt Busch is here today, by the way.
Cruz, the guys that are really moving are those drivers that came down lap 16 into the stage who got tires, plus 7 for Alfredo, plus 6 for Mayer.
Watch Cruz right here to see if he can get a good run out of here. He's going to try to outbrake Austin Green down here into turn 2. He was a little ways back, but a little bit better tires. You see Austin, nice job not challenging him there, knowing that they're on 2 different strategies. Green's having a great run and well deserved.
Yeah,
it's been, he was first in practice. He's had a good run. We talked about Sanchez getting in that car last week. Know how good Austin is at these type racetracks, and he's doing a good job, not just in qualifying, but putting together an awesome race right here.
And gets to run it next week again in Sonoma, which is going to be good for him, just because we know how good he is at this style of racing.
And that was my first introduction to Austin Green at Sonoma a couple years ago. He was running the top 5, and his car was beating up my back bumper. I said, "Who's this?" It's Austin Green. Oh, okay. He was very fast there.
Almost, well, I won't say almost won the Roval last summer, or last fall rather, but he was second to Zillage, so that's impressive. Cruz picking off another one, going around Sammy Smith, turn 6.
2 and 6 corners right here. You see the tires really paying off. See how quick he can now get to Quapple. You just, the braking capability goes up, the acceleration off the corners goes up. Just so much better with the tires. But I'm impressed with Austin Hill and how much he's been able to get out. I think their strategy.
Oh, around goes Sammy Smith.
There he goes.
Sammy Smith goes around. He loses about 5 spots. It actually could not have been was not as bad as it could have been.
Good job to gather up and go on.
And get hit there, or just I think he had a little contact there, but again, like
it's back to 7th.
You kind of get vulnerable, right? With these guys that have tires, they're trying to force the issues because you're on 2 different plans. There's just a time to race and a time not to. We'll see. He has a little.
No, I thought that was Kate.
It's really hard to tell.
When we were on board, I heard him wheel hopping. Yep, you know, just having that, you hear the stuttering there, the bouncing of the rear end. And I couldn't quite tell if Austin Green had really gotten the back of him or not.
And everybody's wheel hopping right there.
Yeah.
You downshift to first. Some of the guys trying to get turned, lock those rears up, and you're just along for the ride.
But you see the bumper, he was 5th, now 7th.
I'd make one more, but if we need to pit, we pit.
So I'll say this, we're at lap 20. If you pit here, you're in your window to get to the place you need to be in the final stage to make that final pit stop to get home from there.
Get to ride on board with Sammy Smith here. You see, that's Austin Green right behind him. No, right. Just a little wheel hop right there.
And that shows you how on edge every one of these drivers are around this racetrack. These different asphalt surfaces, and being on older tires like he is.
Jesse Love is up to 11th, which is good to see.
In that he had that happen.
If you would tell anyone at the start of the day that you're going to spin out and only lose 2 positions and not get anything here,
I'd sign up for it.
I'll take it. Yeah, sign me up.
Sheldon Creed, second of those drivers that came down at the end of the stage. When you talk about the running order, you always want to be the best in your group. He's second right now of that group to his teammate, 8th overall, as he went around Raja Karuk on track. Jesse Love hanging inside the top 10. At the 1/3 point of stage 2, Golden Corral onboard camera.
Massive wheel spin. Yeah, massive wheel spin right there on the exit of that corner. Oh, here comes Taylor Gray. Here, almost a little wheel hop from Jeff Burton as we were riding on board there. That's Preston Pardis in the 50, and he's going to have a run here trying to do a crossover on Jeb heading down into turn 8. And Preston's one of the most fun to watch in qualifying in these cars and these street courses and road courses. He put on an awesome display earlier today, small team there. He shows up for these road courses as a Miata racer most weekends, but shows up for these road courses, does a great job, punches way above their weight when he shows up and pounding Jeb Burton.
There's no World Cup games happening to take away the viewership. Yeah.
Oh, it's so hard not to get into that barrier when you saw. Oh, you got to spin. Sammy Smith again.
Sammy Smith spins around again. Where? Oh, there he is.
Can't get going now.
And this time he's losing a bunch of spots.
Spotters can't see over here. You're on your own. So I was actually spun over there earlier.
No one can see you over there.
Just losing a shit ton of spots.
You're starting to go rolling here in a second.
Damn.
I was worried if he's going to get.
There'll be a World Cup game at 8, though. Curacao versus Ecuador.
It's one of the worst spots. There's no spotters that can see you back there. And so you're just.
Sammy Smith lost a bunch of spots that time. First time he spun around only lost 5 spots, but this time he's back to I don't even know what.
Okay, that was definitely contact. Did get help there. He just didn't get to the throttle. Sheldon did.
Back to 21st.
Man.
Closing on the
No, even farther back than that.
Midway point, stage 2. We look at our Mobile One leaderboard. Austin Hill leads Quapple, Cruz, Green, and Mayer at Naval Base Coronado.
That's right, Mom and Dad. My new boyfriend rides a motorcycle.
Oh, it's just a cruiser from
No, Sammy Smith's on pit road now.
Protected by America's #1 motorcycle insurer.
How responsible.
Very sensible.
He's going to fall back to last.
Temporary for my niece. She insisted.
Well, guess what, Mom? I chopped my hair off. Wow.
Corey Day is running in 20th right now.
It's lovely. No, it's not.
Super cute.
Very in right now.
It's my rough and tumble little girl.
This summer, let flavor ring with thick-cut pork chops seasoned with Hidden Valley Ranch. Zesty, unmistakable taste straight off the grill. Hidden Valley Ranch, the flavor of America.
With SafeLight, you can get that fixed now and pay later.
Fix now, pay later?
SafeLight offers flexible payment options and anywhere mobile service, so you can get it fixed here, or here, and pay later. Go to safelight.com today.
SafeLight repair, SafeLight replace. Monopoly, I challenge ye to a duel.
Losing is for losers, so get ready to lose, Marty. Where might one duel to the death these days? Play the new Simpsons event in Monopoly Go today.
Not feeling the grays but don't want a color? Try Just for Men Control GX Gray Reducing Shampoo. Just shampoo like you do to gradually reduce grays. Now boosted with keratin. Hair looks 2 times thicker to keep you looking your best. Control GX Shampoo.
Show you the incredible sealing power of Power Buddy. Now that's a lot of damage.
And we're going to seal every hole using only Power Putty.
And the inside is completely dry.
Get Flex Seal Power Putty.
I'm Chad. I work for a professional football team, and I earned my degree online from SNHU. It fit with my schedule. Mondays, Tuesdays, those are packing days. I can get all my assignments done. Wednesday, we're on the practice field. Thursday, initial discussion post is due. We're going to leave on Friday. We're playing an East Coast trip. I'm going to take advantage of the time spent on the bus and even in the hotel room to finish any of my other coursework that I needed to do prior to kickoff on Sunday. SNHU and the support system, they make it possible. Go to snhu.edu.
Do you want your vehicle to look showroom new, inside and out? Cerakote, the industry leader in ceramic coatings, makes it easy with our complete car care system. Start every wash with Cerakote's high foam vehicle shampoo. Then clean the interior, coat your tires, paint, plastics, and even restore cloudy headlights and faded trim back to like new. The final result? Unmatched performance and long-lasting protection guaranteed. With over 80,000 five-star reviews and more #1 bestsellers than any other brand, you can trust Cerakote. Buy now.
Closed captioning for today's race brought to you by Tableau TV. Watch, pause, and record live TV for free. Right here with Ryan Ellis. A few cars making pit stops. Saw it side by side. Those would be scheduled green flag pit stops. And we also had this. Justin Allgaier has been fighting his race car, some engine gremlins, and then Baltazar.
Caution's out.
Yeah, Baltazar got loose. It looked like on entry, maybe a little wheel hop there as well. Justin was just in the right place at the wrong time. Gets spun around there.
Allgaier's won back-to-back races.
LeVar Scott brings out the caution.
3 in a row. 3-time winner on the road, but unfortunately behind the 8 ball here today as you see it one more time.
And I believe we've got the caution out now. This is for LeVar Scott over to turn 5. I saw that he stop. Maybe a right front issue there? Well, or just no drive and doesn't want to be stopped on the exit on that straightaway, and I don't blame him. That's a good choice
have a
to stop.
transmission, axle, something's broke. Yeah. We have no drive. We have motor, but no drive. We got to get to the garage somehow, some way.
Yeah, that was a good choice to stop on the outside of this corner, because if you go around, it's blind. Parker's referenced that a couple of times. You can't see around a lot of these corners, and that's a really fast section of the racetrack, so you wouldn't want to be stopped right there. And right above him, there is the spotter stand. It's that bus. Yeah, they're going to L.A. later to go look at celebrity homes afterwards. And that's where they're there, and really that spotter only helps you to know what's on the other side of this corner before they go for their
You give me about once a race, you know that? That one got me. All right, sold out crowd. I just want you to take a look at these pictures as we go to break. I just love what we're doing here, racing.
Big crowd, yeah.
Coronado and San Diego.
Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? There's an O'Reilly Auto Parts. Turn left, Tyler. Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you don't want to do the repair yourself, we can recommend a shop for you. Okay, Tyler, let's go fix your car.
Auto Parts.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace shades that get lost or broken. So far, we've racked up over 300,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we can have sunglasses that stand up to whatever light throws at us. Order now and get 20% off site-wide at shadyrays.com.
If you have wet AMD or DME, you never want to lose sight of the things you love. And your condition doesn't have to steal the moment. Long-lasting EYLEA HD delivers powerful vision improvements that can save your vision for the future. EYLEA HD is the first and only treatment for wet AMD and DME that gives you a chance for 5 months between injections after 1 year of successful response. Don't take EYLEA HD if you have an eye infection, eye pain, redness, or are allergic to it. Eye injections like EYLEA HD may cause eye infection, separation of the retina, rare but severe swelling of blood vessels in the eye, or increased eye pressure. There is an uncommon risk of heart attack or stroke. There's still so much to see. Ask about next generation EYLEA HD, a treatment retina specialists trust.
Cole's mom, the knees in my son's pants wear out like weekly.
Jumping beans, good choice. They've got reinforced knees for your little
lead singer.
Yeah. Thank you, shoppers. Good night.
We'll pay for that.
Let's be honest, kids. We're bad at holding stuff in the car. You think this blue drink is a disaster? I once dropped an entire meatball sandwich. Didn't tell anyone for a month. Which is why I'm getting my dad WeatherTech for Father's Day. And you should too. Our stubby little fingers are just gonna keep on spooling stuff. But with the laser measure protection of WeatherTech, Dad's car is safe from my reign of terror. So, happy Father's Day, and visit WeatherTech.com for your dad today.
Hey, I was here first. Monty Burns is that you?
It's the battle of the bald billionaires we've all been waiting for.
Whee! Release the hounds. Oh, hey. Monopoly, I challenge ye to a duel.
Mr. Burns versus Mr. Monopoly. The Simpsons come to Monopoly Go.
Worth it.
Yeah, that green flag run was about 13 minutes and 23 seconds.
Talk so much about it. USS Carl Vinson. Aircraft carrier on board here, USS Cincinnati. It's incredible when you go on these ships, the blend of old school, new technology, you know, and the sailors enjoyed every part of it.
That's awesome.
It's great.
You can't appreciate the size of that ship until you get up close to it or
right.
go on it.
Yeah. All right, pit road is open. Kim, here they are under caution.
Including leader Austin Hill. He told his team, not bad, just lose rear lateral as we run. Front turn, though, pretty good. They're going to take 4 fresh Goodyear tires, Sunoco fill. Just a small adjustment, nothing big. Just something to make him a little bit more comfortable, Dylan.
First pit stop of the day for Carson Quaffle. Earlier in the race, he said he was loose and just needs more lateral drive. They'll try to adjust for that.
We're only going to have a few laps to go on the stage.
Some of their strategy differences. They're going to change 4 tires and fuel, making air pressure.
It does change strategy.
I would say the race off pit road here is big because you want to be leading your group, right? And this is not going to be for the race lead, but you want to be in front of that group that's on the same strategy as you. And the other thing that I would say here, anybody that pits right now, you still have to come one more time. There's no one pitting at this stage that can get home. A number of drivers stay out, and this is what we always talk about. The play card is wide and deep. We won't go into the weeds on what everybody's trying to do, but there are going to be multiple cycles as everything happens throughout the early portion of this race, and you really won't know what you have till you get inside of 20 laps to go, probably.
And there's different objectives, you know, for these Viking Motorsport cars. They might be thinking, hey, we want to get stage points. That's the objective for
Happy
them.
Saturday. What's up, Biscuit?
Maybe
it's good chat. I think chat's good. I don't want to speak for them, but they seem to be pretty good.
That opportunity in these scenarios where maybe there's one strategy that's best, that you think theoretically is the best to be in the best position late in the race, but there's other strategies that offer you to get a haul stage points, which can be massive as well, no matter what your finish is.
And we talk about it every week. And when you pit or when people stay out, it shakes up the field. You're vulnerable on these restarts. We've had exceptionally clean restarts up to this point, but at some point in this race, guys are going to start to get more aggressive. You mentioned, wanting to get stage points. You get 6 to go. We're going to have 4 or 5 to go once we go back green. So guys are going to be more aggressive at those moments in the race.
16 cars did stay out here tonight. Banana Ball is bringing the ultimate summer party, and you won't want to miss it. Watch as the party animals face off against the Texas Tailgaters live from First Horizon Park in Nashville. Don't miss the most electric baseball party of the summer tonight, 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific, right here on CW. We showed you earlier at Petco Park going to break, home of the San Diego Padres. This place holds almost 40,000 and did host the All-Star Game 10 years ago. World Baseball Championship, the Classic Championship played here 20 years ago. Open in 2004. This is when you know you're getting old. When you're like, man, there's Petco Park, one of the new ballparks in Major League Baseball. It's like, it's been there for 20-some years. Going to be a short little run to end the stage when we return to the green flag.
I was really impressed with Austin Hill being able to stand on those tires. I mean, Brent was quicker, but it was only about 3/10 a lap. I thought there was going to be a way bigger difference. What we don't know about this track, and everyone's,
Petco Park is actually just about 2 miles from this track.
Does that get better throughout the race? It did seem like yesterday in the truck race, the grip level went up substantially as the race went on. You got to think with the qualifying we had earlier today and the amount of rubber being laid down in this race right here. I mean, look how black that is right there.
See it, yeah.
Let's do our golden moment presented by Golden Corral. This happened before the caution came out. Working our third yellow in the afternoon. See a trio of cars going through turn 2. Behind him, Dean Thompson shoved wide into the wall.
That is a hard hit. Remember, that's fully real concrete walls here.
Oh, you hate it for Dean because this is a home game, right, from Anaheim, California. And that team's been
got safer
really
barriers
well,
here.
Consecutive top 15 finishes.
We're not many, if any.
Corey Day was in the picture at the time.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
The way his day is going.
I don't think they do it in
Corey
Chicago
Day's
either,
having
though.
a day. There's no doubt about it.
They usually don't at road
16 cars
courses.
Stayed out here. Various strategies within that group that stayed on track. Brett Cruz is 17th, and that's where he was prior to the choose. The first that came off pit road of those drivers that pitted here at lap 24. You see all the California-born drivers in the field.
Yeah, plenty of them there. And, you know, Adam, the one thing that sticks out to me that's going to make this restart different than anything we've seen so far is the level of cars.
So it's going to be
at
5 to
front.
go on the
Like, there's
stage?
some guys that have not been up front that are quite a bit off the pace compared to what we've seen the leaders run. And that is going to change us from really about 13th, 12th or 13th forward. Got a few guys that have been up front today, but a lot of those cars have not been up there, and that is going to really shake this up. The braking capability of somebody, everyone's, you know, at a different level there, and it's gonna make this restart crazier than anything we've seen up to this point. Those guys have to manage that.
United Reynolds on board, riding with Jesse Love.
All right.
He pitted at lap
Pace car's
24,
off, going back
12
green.
prior to the choose. Taylor Gray, Parker Retzloff.
Green flag's back in the air. Got 5 to go on the stage.
54. Green again with 5 to go on the stage as they come through the forward restart zone and down to turn 1.
Great restart by Retzloff there. He'll stay beside Gray down here in the braking zone to 2. Now being the preferred spot as they get to the apex. Yeah, Parker's been in that position a couple of times today, so he had a pretty good idea of what the grip level was like and where his braking points were going to be. But again, like we've seen most of the day, just because you get beside somebody and you have the preferred lane, it doesn't mean anything. Well, now he's in a really tough spot here. Turn 4, it's super hard to be on the outside. You see he loses the left rear. Taylor Gray slots into the lead, and now he's having to try and fight back. Even his teammates looking the inside here to turn 5. That's Alfredo.
I thought Retzloff might get away with that slide off the corner because he had his teammate behind him. Alfredo taking advantage, although Retzloff's going to have the preferred line as they head down.
Taylor Gray pulling away with the lead here.
These are the drivers that just made a pit stop, and they're all
Corey Day in 4th.
Oh, look at Austin Hill on the inside. Oh, he does a great job of getting slowed down right there.
That's impressive because we've seen a lot of guys overshoot that corner.
Oh, it's so hard to judge that. I mean, you're having to stop when you get to the corner because these guys all checking up. He is weaving through them right now, though. Making moves and holes where I didn't think they'd existed.
Probably going to go past our coverage time after this race. Oh, around goes Allgaier.
Man, what a day he's having.
Yeah, it's good twice.
Allgaier goes around.
Almost in the exact same section.
At 8 p.m., the Banana Ball World Tour comes on. A matchup between the Party Animals and the Tailgaters.
Getting by Brett Cruz, which is big because you think about where they are in regard to strategy. We'll talk back to them later, right?
Yeah, we think those are the two that are going to be racing for the win. You see now, though, Mayer and Quapple going at it through this fast section of the race.
We're going to go into over our coverage time.
These two are starting to get away a little bit from Austin Hill. Brett Cruz on the same strategy as those two.
You know, Raja Karuk doing a pretty good job up there inside the top 10. We come back to the start-finish line. Going to be 4 laps to go, stage 2. It's time to go full throttle with Sound Gear. Wherever sound is a problem, Sound Gear has the solution. Scan the QR code to learn more at soundgear.com. Turn it up. the drivers on this same strategy. So the one
Everybody
really
still has to pit again.
right now.
Some guys probably have to pit twice.
Hit the inside wall there through turn 7.
Maybe not.
You come into turn 6, which is a right-hander, then you go, you kind of go outside of the wall and then wrap around
probably not.
And if you're following our car closely like he was, Brett Cruz, it's actually easy to kind of lose sight of where the wall was. I think he hit it. I don't know if he got too much damage, but it was a pretty solid hit. Oh, contact right there as Raj is trying to hang on. He's on a little different strategy on older tires. We actually saw back in turn 4, he let Carson go by his teammate. It actually put Sam Mayer in a weird position because he wasn't ready. Raj to let off the throttle right there.
Mayer, another one of those drivers, pitted at lap 24.
Ellis with an issue, something about the pace. And that's going to put these guys in a weird place to be out there where the track's dirty.
Racing Jesse Love. That's for 15th. Taylor Gray continues to lead Parker Retzlaff. Turn 1 down to turn 2. It just takes your breath away watching that jump every time.
That in the backstretch straightaway there off of turn
Pancakes.
5. The undulations and the jumps over there. It's just so visually striking watching these race cars go around.
They asked Tyler Reddick after practice yesterday how you're going to manage that. And he said, I think I'm going to talk to my teammate Riley Herbst because he's done the off-road racing where you do the jumps, but it is what it reminds you of in a way because you catch some air going down to the corner.
So one thing to pay attention to right now, and this happened yesterday in the Truck Series race, the pace is just getting faster and faster every lap they run. They're running almost a second quicker than we ran before the caution came out. That was just all going around early on in the restart first lap. And this is 21. Oh yeah, right there. So that's what I was trying to explain. When you go through 6, you're kind of to the outside that wall, and then you go back around it and turn left, and you can lose sight of where you are. Remember that camera up above us? Roger Caruth spun down in turn 6.
Yeah, he was up in the top 10.
That camera's up above. His visual was completely different for us.
Oh, round goes to 88. Raja Caruth.
Away with it so far.
Yeah, I was going to say, Austin Hill really hasn't lost much ground. He's 4th in line.
Raja Caruth spun around.
At lap 24 behind Brent Cruz, but is not bleeding time after catching the wall.
Continued,
though. Look here, what happened to Raja Caruth. This is heading down into turn 6. Oh, I just wheel hopped right there. Heavy braking zone. Spun around, and then you're just sitting in this terribly vulnerable place as these guys are all trying to get slowed down, and you just have to wait until that traffic clears out.
You're just counting how many cars are going to go by you, right?
Well, and it just throws your strategy completely off. These are the things that it just ends your day, right? Because you've tried to put yourself in the right position, and you're managing all this, and to me, that's what's hard about staying out is
right. Ellis back in the garage.
As as you're on those older tires, we see Brian Ellis had a drive shaft issue. They're going to come in and try to get that fixed.
So here's the
joins LeVar Scott in the garage.
As we've hit 2 to go on the stage, Ray leads Retzlaff. Alfredo is 3rd. You go back behind him, Sammy Smith is 5th. And right behind him, the first driver on that strategy to pit at lap 24. Mayer has gotten by Quapple, and he's the best of that group right now. There's Quapple and Cruz trying to get by Quapple here.
When you're on the outside, we saw earlier with Dean Thompson and Corey Day, if the car on the inside doesn't get slowed down there, and it's harder to do than you think, it can actually just, Quapple wheel hopped right there getting into turn 3. And Brett was actually kind of letting him take the position back because he didn't want to be where Sam Mayer is right now. On the outside is Sammy Smith there through 4. Now as they head toward turn 5, Sam Mayer here's the preferred line. Should be able to make this pass as long as you don't overspeed the center.
He wants to get by and put a car between him and Brent Cruz, right?
Definitely.
Same strategy.
And that's what you're thinking. When you're passing all these cars, it's just trying to separate yourself from the others on your strategy. Get moving as forward as you can.
Things snug at the front. And both drivers that really need stage points. And keep this in mind. Parker Retzlaff, 2nd in stage 1. So if he can get a stage win or even a 2nd here, that would be a great day for him. When you think about stage points, they're really putting together a nice afternoon, Dylan.
and they've told Retzloff that fuel saving right now is more important than a stage win. So I don't think you're going to see the 99 necessarily challenge the 54 here. I'm curious to see what these guys do, because
Rajat Caruth did fall to 28.
on one more stop if they're able to run this out to close to around lap 40, which would be not pitting here at the end of stage 2. It's going to be really, really close, but I think for both, definitely the 99 and for sure the 54, they have been told max save just to try to give them as much of a buffer and wiggle room as they can for some strategy options.
Well, I had some crew chiefs tell me you could flip stage 1 and then maybe get to your window by staying out of the end of stage 2 if you had enough cautions. We've had a caution within the stage. We're going to get another one at the end of the stage. Must be the game they're playing here. 1 lap to go, stage 2.
Final lap of the stage.
Alfredo looking at stage points. Corey Day inside the top 5. And then Sam Mayer continues to lead that group and hit it at lap 24.
Man, it's a tough position to be in Parker Retzloff's position to see those stage wins as he looks inside here into turn 3. I was thinking he looked too racy to want to just settle for second or the lead.
Parker Retzloff takes the lead from Taylor Gray. Taylor Gray still right there. Ooh, Taylor Gray lost it a bit on the tracks.
Get the stage win. He was looking really aggressive behind Taylor Gray and wanting to get this. Oh, he missed overcooked it a little bit through turn 5. First time he wasn't following a car for a while.
So hard to run and hide here.
Oh, Gray's gonna.
Here comes Taylor Gray back to the inside.
54 inside of the 99.
Taylor Gray, Parker Retzloff, great battle for the lead here.
6, 7 to 8.
Oh, they make contact.
Door at each other.
Preferred line to Retzloff. Left-hander at turn 8 right here.
Yeah, there's so many switchbacks right here. It's about staying side by side, and then as we get to turn 12 coming up, the guy on the inside is going to have an advantage there. It's just about...
Ooh, more contact. Man, they're still side by side.
You're going to have to figure this out in 12.
Yeah, things get really stuck here. Gray can't complete the pass.
Oh, Retzloff into the wall.
Caught it. Gray back in front.
Into 13.
What a great battle into stage 2.
Not too much damage to Retzloff's car. Gray does a nice job being able to come out in front. Looked like he was not going to be able to win.
Around comes Taylor Gray.
In a great position here with that pass into turn 6.
13, 14, 15.
Now about a second and a half lead over Parker Retzloff's pulled away. After Retzloff hit the wall.
Sort of amount of damage.
Around he comes.
Turn 16. And then he'll pick up the green and white checkered flag at the start.
And Taylor Gray is going to win stage 2 at San Diego Street Course in Coronado, California.
Last week. Retzloff, 18 stage points today. That's huge for him. Good effort for his teammate, Corey Day, getting some stage
Caution
points
is out.
Rough start for him. And this move was key.
That was in
the curve and take the top spot for Taylor Gray, who goes on to win.
It's about an 11-minute and 47-second green flag run.
Men, get ahead of your curve. Explore corrosion
to end the stage. I have to go pee.
GetSomebody4PD.com.
Christopher David Bell. He's 4 years old.
Bell has driven to victory. That check is for $1 million.
When every mile matters, where will your journey take you?
This is the one who can fix nearly anything and turns to Granger, who has almost everything. Few may see him, but he's the one that keeps it all on track. The industrial-grade products you need. Call, click, or stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
We believe in bringing joy, bringing fun every single day.
This is Banana Bowl, baby. Let's go.
Tonight, the Party Animals take on the Tailgaters live from Nashville, Tennessee. The Party Animals versus the Tailgaters live tonight at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific on the CW.
You're watching CW6.
Hurry in for a great deal on the most awarded SUV brand, Jeep. There's only one.
Well-qualified current FCA lessees can lease the 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee Limited 4x4 for $419 a month, or finance and get $6,500 total bonus cash allowance. See your Syracuse area Jeep Grand dealer.
If I won, I'd learn Mandarin or French
I'd pick up fencing or figure skating. No. Flamenco. Flamingos. I'd go see them. Maybe I joined the circus. I parasailed. No, paraglide. No, hang glide. I mean, skydive.
Yo, you gonna play or what?
Can you imagine? New York Lottery. Play today.
Ryan Phelps Auto Sales in Rome is open, joining Auburn, Sodus, and Phoenix. Ryan Phelps started selling cars as a high school teacher 16 years ago, and the growth never stops. Ryan's goal is to be the best at really bad credit financing, but carry an A+ reputation.
Just because you're
So we are at halfway now in the race.
A place like this. My staff cares about its
30 laps down, 30 to
certainly
go.
gonna care about you.
Visit RyanPhelps.com and see why
Long first half.
Everyone's buying from Ryan.
At Spectrum, we believe you shouldn't have to choose between speed, reliability, and value. That's why Spectrum fiber-powered internet gives you all three for just $40 a month.
But we're going to go
No
back green
contracts, no
for
commitment,
stage
just
3, the
great
final
internet
stage.
at a great price. Spectrum fiber-powered internet delivers the fastest and most reliable internet for everything you do at home. Streaming, gaming, and connecting. Switch today and get Spectrum fiber-powered internet for just $40 a month. Call now or go online.
Hurry in for a great deal on the most awarded SUV brand, Jeep. There's only one.
During the Jeep Make This the Summer event, well-qualified current Jeep Wrangler or Grand Cherokee 4xe lessees can lease the 2026 Jeep Wrangler Sport S for $299 a month. See your Syracuse area Jeep brand dealer.
You ready? Let me get in.
As we head into the final stage, it's time to fuel up with Arby's new Angus cheesesteak with 100% Angus beef, melty Cooper cheese, and a toasted Amoroso's roll. It's exactly what you need to finish strong. Race to yours by texting RACE to 27297 to get notified about Arby's exclusive deals. Order your cheesesteak in the Arby's app today. Thrilling ending to stage 2. Taylor Gray gets the stage victory.
It was a fun ending.
So many agendas today. Oh, so many different strategies. It's honestly, I thought Sammy
What the fuck
Smith
was that
in
stop
trouble
by Adam
after the
Alexander?
spin he had.
Ah!
They've done a nice job, ninth.
Corey Day.
Yeah.
He was 5 laps down. I mean, I know he got him back, but at one point you tuned in early, he's 5 laps down. And now he's
Stage points now.
Yeah, that's huge.
Massive.
Toyota Camry pacing the field here today.
Let's see if there's any takers. Corey Day coming down pit road.
Few and far between. Woo,
Now that'd be a lonely place.
Here's the 17, Kim.
Yeah, I do want to note that while they were on pit road lap 16 with the two Viking Motorsports guys and Taylor Gray, they only took fuel, so haven't taken tires since lap 12. Corey said no handling issues. They just need to put laps together. 4 fresh Goodyear tires, Sunoco fuel for the 17.
We're going to go to break. We'll come back with the final stage. And as we head to break, we hear from drivers saluting those that serve our great nation.
Want to give a special thanks to the U.S. military. Giving a special shout out to the U.S. Navy for hosting this race.
I want to thank the U.S. Navy and the naval-based Coronado Sailors for hosting this race.
I want to thank the U.S. Navy and naval-based Coronado Sailors for hosting this race.
Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
I've doubted myself more times than I can count. Heard every opinion. Read every headline. But when you're surrounded by the right people, you learn it's about more than just racing. It's about why you're racing. Who you're racing for. And when you realize that, you take control of your story.
Not feeling the grays but don't want to color?
Try Just for Men Control GX Gray Reducing Shampoo. Just shampoo like you do to gradually reduce grays. Now boosted with keratin. Hair looks 2 times thicker to keep you looking your best. Control GX Shampoo.
The Backyard Grill at Golden Corral. Summer is coming, baby.
Hope this summer turns out better than last.
What do you mean?
You lost at cornhole and cried in front of everyone.
Thought we agreed we wouldn't talk about that. Especially because we're on national TV.
Oops.
You want your vehicle to look showroom new, inside and out? Cerakote, the industry leader in ceramic coatings, makes it easy with our complete car care system. Start every wash with Cerakote's high foam vehicle shampoo. Then clean the interior, coat your tires, paint, plastics, and even restore cloudy headlights and faded trim back to life new. The final result? Unmatched performance and long-lasting protection, guaranteed. With over 80,000 5-star reviews and more #1 bestsellers than any other brand, you can trust Cerakote. Buy now.
Bipolar 1 can overwhelm your mind. Sometimes depressive lows and unpredictable highs can make it hard to get out of your head. Finding relief may help you break through. Ask about Vraylar. Some medicines only treat the lows or highs. Vraylar treats depressive, acute manic, and mixed episodes of bipolar 1 in adults, proving full spectrum relief for all bipolar 1 symptoms.
Not for elderly with dementia-related psychosis due to increased risk of death or stroke. Report changes in behavior or suicidal thoughts to your doctor. Antidepressants may increase these in those under 25. Report fever, stiff muscles, or confusion, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may not go away. High blood sugar may lead to coma or death. Weight gain and high cholesterol may occur. Difficulty moving, uncontrolled movements, tremors, feeling like you need to move, sleepiness, nausea, vomiting, and indigestion are common. Side effects may not appear for weeks.
Vraylar, breaking through to relief. Ask about Vraylar.
T-Mobile has the best network. That's why there's no better place to get iPhone 17 Pro on them. Hold on. We should have music. You gotta feel it. I should dance.
This is big. At T-Mobile, get the incredible iPhone 17 Pro on us.
Christopher David Bell. He's 4 years old.
Bell has driven to victory. That check is for $1 million.
When every mile matters, where will your journey take you?
All set, ready to go. Final stage, Naval Base Coronado, O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, live on CW. So let's go back. Check out that battle for the lead. As 54.99 went at it. Stage ends. And there's a little bit of a conversation out front between this duo.
Hand signal. I think he's almost like good race. I feel like at times. What's up? I mean, they race side by side.
Getting ready to go back green.
When you go through this section right here, is where you had the contact with the wall. This is hard to go through there single file, much less too wide. And you get out the dirty side of the track, it's just hard racing. And you see that damage on the left rear. It's not too bad, too much. It shouldn't have a tire.
It's going to be 28 laps to go when they go back green.
Too bad. It's not a great option.
Well, it's better than
could have been worse.
The alternative.
Yeah.
We are going to end up going past our CW coverage time.
This? Read this body language.
Poor Sammy Smith here. He just, oh no. Oh. I think he's a little frustrated. You can see the rear bumper there is dented in from when Sheldon Creed slammed into him and spun him out. The fun meter is pretty high on the 8 car right now.
We're just halfway right now, guys. Got a lot more to come.
Yep.
The 8 car was 8th prior to the choose. Sam Mayer, the best of that group, the debated pit stop at lap 24. He goes from row 2. Cruz, Quapple, and Hill are part of that group as well. Up front, Taylor Gray,
all right, here we go.
And Parker Retzloff. Final stage coming your way.
Green flag's back in the air. Final stage underway. 28 laps to go at the Naval Base Coronado, San Diego Street Course in Coronado, California.
Struggled there. Get the power down. Kind of fears about a wheel spin. He's gonna have to defend Sam Mayer though when they get down to turn 2. Sam's been good all day. You know how aggressive he can be on these restarts.
Look at Quapple nosing out of line. Little contact there coming to the corner. Battle for the lead is on. Retzloff to the inside of Gray. Takes the top spot. Look at Austin Hill.
Sam Mayer went from looking like he was going to be in contention to racing for the lead, and now Quapple's moved him out. He's lost another spot. He's on the wrong time.
Oh, trouble in the back.
Off of 4.
Do you want to show it or caution? Corey Day's involved.
Oh my.
Corey Day just made that pit stop.
Yellow's out, yellow's out. To the 26 got it. 26 got us. Absolutely did. They were pretty wide with the 7 and the 20.
So it was a 53-second green flag run.
Got into Dean Thompson, Corey Day at turn 2.
I think he's going to be happy to leave Coronado.
So what happened here?
After this weekend.
And Corey Day just went around. Don't really know why that was a caution.
I think he was retaliating.
Yeah, I would say it's a fair assessment. It's hard to tell from that perspective, but if not, it's an awful big.
Apparently Harrison Burton was also involved.
2 equals 4 in that case, right there.
I hate to draw conclusions, but sometimes if the shoe fits, right?
The level of aggression continues to ramp up in the front. That restart is kind of what we expected that we were going to have all day long. We talked about trying to defend down into turn 3. You think you're far enough left, and unless you're against the wall, someone is going to try to fill that gap.
Well, the tough part is you can be in the preferred position there into 2, then be forced in a weird position into 3, and so it's just with all the switchbacks, and then try to put yourself in position for 4. You know, the left to right, it just gets more difficult. Then when you get put 3 wide, like Sam Mayer was, you're in no man's land. It's just in turn 3. When you're forced that far wide in such a tight corner, there's no recovery.
And I want to be on the inside. If I'm going to pick one, the inside guy is going to be in the best position there.
Well, and into turn 2, being on the outside gives you the best ability braking wise, but it leaves you so.
All right, while we're under this caution, I guess we have a fun thing that we could read.
Like we saw earlier with Corey Day and Dean Thompson.
Well, let me see if I can.
So pit road is going to be open, but you look at the lap count, going to be 27 to go, and so far outside the window, hard to imagine that you would pit here and try to make that work. I mean, that
Drake, 9 reasons why Drake is single.
Yeah, because the laps are just so long here. Like
here's a fun thing to read.
If you're 2 or 3
Number 1, I'm a massive overthinker. Bro, you don't even know how to think. You don't even know how to fucking think.
You can hope to make up some, or even on a 1.5 miles.
Number 2, I care too deeply.
It's a long ways
Bro,
around here.
shut the fuck up.
Gotta stop and go so many times.
Number 3, I'm a be safe type of guy. Message me when you get home. Have a good night type of guy. Shut the fuck up. Number 4, I have so much energy. What does that have to do with a fucking... Okay. Number 5, I give my all to people who don't give me half back. Shut the fuck up.
And that quarter panel is going to catch a bunch of air. Yes. It's not going to be as big of a here.
Number 6, I would do anything to make someone happy, even if it means I get hurt in the process. Bro is so cringy. It's the most cringiest dude of all time. Number 7, I need reassurance all the time. Bro, you have fucking millions. You're like the most loved rapper ever. Shut up.
7 laps to go. Retzloff in front of Gray.
Number 8, I'll push you away when I feel like the energy isn't reciprocated.
It's terrifying what happens in cars.
Number 9, I love old school romance, and that's just not a thing for our generation. Shut the fuck up. This guy's so annoying. No wonder Kendrick roasted his ass. Corniest motherfucker alive.
Or don't get car shield and maybe get your car an exorcism instead. Someone should help her.
Car Shield. Protection when it counts.
Why settle for a basic fix when you can have the gold standard? That is why Blue Chew Gold was created. It's the only 4-in-1 built for brain.
What an annoying bitch.
It actually brings couples closer. If you want to be ready, then go gold.
To show you the incredible sealing power of Power Putty.
Every hole using only Power Putty.
And the inside is completely dry.
Get Flex Seal Power Putty.
Tracks, performance. performance engineered for your life outdoors.
There it is, the USS Carl Vinson. It's one of 11 operational aircraft carriers in the Navy. One of 3 that calls home at Naval Base Coronado, the USS Abraham Lincoln, USS Theodore Roosevelt. How about a crew of 6,000? I mean, it's just incredible.
A city on the sea.
It really is amazing. And when you think about a deployment that can last over 100 days, it's just remarkable. The commitment of all of our sailors. I had a chance to go out, spend 24 hours on an aircraft carrier. It is a part of this whole process of NASCAR coming out here to race at Naval Base Coronado. And, you know, they serve the meals daily each week, the same thing, because they want to help you understand what day of the week it is, because you just get so locked into your routine. And such a big part of history when you think about our country and the role that these aircraft carriers play.
And when we got to hang on it,
USS Carl Vinson.
I learned a cool fact that catapult on the top, 0 to 160 miles per hour for those planes in 2 seconds. How about? I want that acceleration in the race car.
Let's go down to Kim.
Anthony Alfredo currently running in the 6th position. His first and only stop was on lap 16. So what's the plan for this 96 team? Here's what crew chief Joshua Graham told his driver. Here's in-car communication courtesy of Starkey.
How we got all these points and going to have a shot at winning this thing. So I need you to fight for me for about 5 more laps and then we'll pit, okay? Now when you're happy that, I trust your boss, let's go get something.
So you heard it, 5 more laps before we see them on pit road. So that final stretch will be just above 20 laps to go. It's been a great day, though. They have a good car. And Anthony actually telling me he feels like it's a
oh, this was also where that college basketball game on an aircraft carrier was held.
Race here, but also reminding me all those
the Carrier Classic.
Even if on the Cup side, he still felt like he benefited from that.
2011.
Race leader there, Parker Retzoff. We talked about the damage he got on the left rear, racing Taylor Gray for the stage win, but that right rear, we found some evidence.
Dude, this place has hosted events before.
Is going to get back into the rear bumper right there, and you see the right side pop out, creating that parachute. It's not really that it's about the performance of the car. I'm just a little bit more worried there out of turn 1 about the structural integrity of the rear end of this race car with many more hits like that. See the deck plate sort of separating from the fenders. That's not something you want to see.
All right.
Well, the audio that Kim played kind of showed the hand of a lot of these teams on what
they need to bring that back. I agree.
In the window here in the next 5 or 6 laps to make a pit stop. Then
a lot of college basketball game during a NASCAR race. At this
and do you run it a little bit longer?
Well, it would have to be in like March, I guess.
Some good tire at the end of the race, right? So a lot to think about here. Going to be 26 laps to go when we return to the green flag. Parker Retzloff going to be in charge. He had led only 1 lap in his prior 22 starts on a road course, talking about Retzloff, but in charge here today.
All right, here we go.
Make it happen.
Back green.
Coming through that.
26 laps to go.
He got really sideways. He'd been restarting on that inside line almost every restart. Did not get the power down correctly. He's going to give up the lead. Now we're just fighting to hold on.
Oh, big crash! Oh my God! Holy shit! Holy fucking shit!
I gotta think he got hooked in the left rear to turn.
Oh my God!
That angle with that impact.
Who is that on the...
Oh, he did. I think that was...
Dude, that's a huge crash. That's going to end up probably stopping the race.
Just got turned like the opposite. We talk about like a right rear hook.
It was a 15-second green flag run. Red flag will be coming out.
Guys talking about what it
Who
did.
is that?
I can't... The wall, how much it moved.
That's Sam Mayer. Dude, his camera's even fucked up.
Inside the car there.
I have to be one of the worst race car drivers to ever touch the sport.
Dude, don't fucking say that. Don't say that shit. You're a good driver. Don't get down on yourself like that.
Has been displaced.
Look, 8 feet. A massive impact right there. In a lot of specs, that's Good. You know, that's dissipating the energy. It's the same theory of a.
That was a
softball.
fucking huge crash.
You have these concrete blocks, but having the ability for them to move like that softens the blow. It tears apart the race car like you see there, but that's dissipating the energy and the hit for the driver. Great to see Sam moving around. I know he's disappointed.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like you. I mean, we had the onboard shot there.
Yeah, you look at the wall there.
And that was a major relief because just a massive hit on the restart.
And we're going to have to fix that before we go back racing. To push that
For sure,
wall
and that could
together.
take a
You
bit.
saw they were tied together and that fencing all stayed.
They haven't even started on it yet.
It's almost like hitting a safer barrier. It's the same concept, but the thing about
Sam Mayer's out of the car on his roof.
These walls, they're sticky. You know, you get into those in the car, and that's part of what shreds the car. And also, as they split apart,
Yeah, it was good to see. That was a
to tear
hard
the car
hit.
apart. You see, they're already up there trying to get a look at that. The radiator was laying. If you look, just in the middle of your
The red
screen,
flag
right
is
next
going
to
to come
those
out.
trucks, that's the radiator out of that car laying in
Just
the
a
racetrack.
second
It
here.
took the splitter bar out, all the mounts for the radiator, the hoses you see right there. There's some brake duct hoses. That's the oil cooler in the radiator that we saw Corey Day replace earlier today from the manhole cover getting launched to his car. So great to see these guys getting out of these cars and walking back.
William Sawalich.
A lot of debris to pick up.
Let's get a look at this and just see exactly what caused that. Take a look right there, May.
All right, got to get a replay here.
Watch Anthony Alfredo is on his outside. You got to think Mayer is going to slide up maybe a little bit here.
Can't see inside.
Damn.
He does. Yeah.
Oh my God. That's such a fucking hard, vicious hit.
Disappointed in himself.
Jesse Love was involved.
A mistake as a driver. You
Oh
hit
my
on yourself
God.
for misjudging and causes this horrible angle. The outside wall, and of course all these cars behind just have nowhere to go.
Yeah, that wall on the front stretch.
Alfredo also had
You just see
damage.
a little bit of damage there on the left side of your screen, but the wall on the front stretch, it goes farther than what you. I mean, I feel like for all the laps we ran yesterday, every time you're like, man, it just goes further around than what you think it's going to,
And it pays to be close to it. But remember, you're sitting on the left side of this car. There's a whole side, the right side of the race car. You have to judge.
Here's Sam Mayer's view. Oh my God.
I don't think that looked as bad as what I know it felt inside of the car. Those just.
My Jesus Christ. It did look like a wreck from Watkins Glen.
Involved in this crash on the restart.
I mean, that's one of them heavy road course crashes. Obviously, we'll need to do some repair to the wall.
Catches it late around the corner. And those are tougher to judge, right? You're
Oh,
on the left
man.
side of the car. You have to know how far wide your car
Hard
is.
hard hits in the back,
as
too.
race driver, you know, but you're also guessing a lot of times. And you cut as close as you possibly can. There's fruit there to be had if you can get right near that wall. The closer you can get to it, there's more grip. Poor Anthony Alfredo. We just heard them talk about they've had this epic points day, going to go out and try to win the race, and had a car capable of that. He's just, man, on the outside,
Oh my
Mayer
God.
his nose. He gets into that, and he has a big impact as well.
Yeah.
And then all these guys right here, you see Pardis on the brakes trying to slow down. Not only do you have speed, but we saw that radiator and oil cool get ripped out. All of that fluid gets on the racetrack, and you come around there, and even though you're trying to slow down, you just hit ice on the racetrack. You have no, I mean, there's nothing you can do about it.
See Jeremy Clements there, 51, breaking the all-time starts record in series history today. Start 5:48.
So red flag is out here
And some
at
of the key
7:50.
players involved here. I mean,
4:50
you talk about Brett
local
Cruz,
time.
Austin Hill got a piece. Sheldon Creed riding again with Mayer.
This could take a bit.
Move to take your hands off the wheel and that. Well, there's wrecks where you're like, I think I'm gonna.
We've still got, though,
and
about
then
3
there's
hours
this,
that
and
we could run this
you
race.
Close your eyes and hope for the best. And you know the field's oncoming, so you know there's gonna be hits coming from all angles. I'm telling you, the angle. I don't
God,
know
that
if
was
I've
a
ever
big
seen a
crash.
angle that bad at that high a speed. I
I'm shocked it didn't knock the wind out of him. Like when we heard the...
It probably did,
radio
honestly.
communication, you heard his frustration, but I also got to think that the impact, the force that takes on your body.
Right with Sammy Smith.
Okay.
Get a view of the 21 Austin Hill. One thing to note is you watch that wall.
What a
it's not
huge
a
hit.
perfect radius. That wall is, that wasn't there when we got here, when we first did the track walk, and it's jagged a little bit. And you're trying to time that out, as you mentioned. And just to give you a reference, you're following the car in front of you. You don't have visibility of that, especially when you're lower. Sam's just making a guess there as he follows Retzloff. He doesn't have a great sight line. Did you notice that Austin Hill also hit it?
I think it's going to take a little bit to fix that.
In front of you, judging off them because you can't quite see. You don't have great sight lines, and so it almost cascaded. Austin Hill got away with it. Sam didn't. But that's
starting to work on it, but they're honestly just looking at plans right now of what to do. It's probably going to take a bit.
As to where you are on the racetrack and where you're trying to place it, and you get away with it most times, and sometimes you go too far and you have a moment like this. But Austin Hill hit that same wall.
You know, Parker, you mentioned this in our pre-race show.
In fact, about 5 blocks of wall there.
And that says a lot because there's this track. There are a lot of high-speed corners, but everybody has talked about the
I don't think Stan Mayer should have been talking about himself that way, though. He is a good driver. He said, I must be one of the worst drivers in the history of the sport. I mean, I don't think you should be saying that about yourself. It might have been his fault, but I honestly think it was just a racing thing.
The inside off the car in front of them, and you're just assuming that they're going to make it through there.
Our 6th caution of the day was turned into our 2nd red flag.
I'm going to go outside and smoke. I'll see you guys in just a few minutes.
It was about 2 inches from wiping you out. Glad he missed.
Chester.
How far that wall moved. He's definitely glad he missed.
Guarantee he saw that in his mirror. When you see all that carnage, look up in your mirror and he'll have seen that, and yeah, he's so thankful that he wasn't a part of it. This is going to be a process right here, though. You got to think that fence is all bent. None of that's going to want to fit back. You see they've got a forklift out there to try to pick that wall up and move it back.
They're getting good practice at this weekend. Yesterday and today. These walls being hit by very heavy race cars that are NASCAR race cars. 3,400 pounds, 2 of them going into that wall. Probably 100 miles an hour, give or take. That's a lot of force.
So the cleanup begins here at Naval Base Coronado. Hard hit for Sam Mayer. 19 cars involved. And for the 2nd time today, we're under the red flag.
O'Reilly. Need parts fast? O'Reilly Auto Parts is fast. Need them now? We got now. No matter what you need, we have thousands of professional parts people doing their part to make sure you have it. We're O'Reilly Fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. O'Reilly Auto Parts.
T-Mobile has the best network. That's why there's no better place to get iPhone 17 Pro on them. Hold on. Is this big enough? We should have music, lights, banners. I mean, you gotta feel it. Get the most powerful iPhone ever on the best network. I should dance.
This is big. At T-Mobile, get the incredible iPhone 17 Pro on us. On the best network.
I'm gonna do a flip. Nailed it.
At Credit One Bank, we believe anything's possible.
I'm on Mars! It's freezing. I'm gonna go back to the module.
But leading your team to the championship? Unlikely.
Okay, that's my personal space.
Landing a checkmate against the supercomputer?
I won?
You could try.
I won!
The award goes to Greg.
Some things are out of reach.
No one's gonna believe this. I got this.
But a card with access to exceptional benefits isn't one of them. Welcome to the Credit One Bank American Express Suite. Credit One Bank for what's ahead.
At least SafeLight can come to you for free.
They can come to me for free?
That's right. SafeLight can come to you for free, so you can get your windshield fixed anywhere you want at no additional cost. For free mobile service, go to safelight.com.
SafeLight Repair, SafeLight Replace.
For decades, Golden Corral has served our heroes. Our unwavering support of the military and their families hasn't changed. Thanks to you, it never will.
What causes a curve down? Is it Peyronie's disease? Is there somebody I can talk to or help?
I got somebody for that. I got somebody for that. I got somebody for that.
You guys got somebody for Peyronie's disease? There's hope for the estimated 1 in 10 men who may have Peyronie's disease, or PD. A urology specialist who treats PD can help you create a plan, including non-surgical options. Find somebody today at GoGetSomebody.com.
Since the dawn of America, we've craved speed.
Pretty dang fast, and we gotta go faster.
So, we built bigger machines.
This thing rips, baby. I need more speed.
Then came a new kind of speed seeker.
This is killer. We should make a sport out of this. A sport?
America's been chasing faster for 250 years. We just built a sport around it.
All right, for those of you joining us for Banana Ball, the Party Animals versus the Texas Tailgaters, live from Nashville. It will start on the CW app. Then move here to the CW at the conclusion of our coverage from right here in San Diego, where we've got the red flag once again. A huge crash on a restart with 26 laps to go, and we've updated the list of drivers involved. Or I should say we've updated the list of drivers. We've taken the number now to 23. So we had it at 19. Now we've counted 23 drivers that got some damage on this crash. All right, let's hear from driver 54, Taylor Gray.
Hey, Taylor, it's CW booth. You got us? Well, you've done a great job of putting your, Jason, you guys have done a good job putting yourself in the right position. Started 11th, you've got stage points. You're now in the best position of anybody. What do you feel? How did your car feel today?
Yeah, I feel like we're executing at a really high level all day today. Really proud of everyone at Jugos Racing and 54 points. Yeah, I mean, obviously still, a lot to go and cycles to play out, but still really strong about our car. Thankful for the company to hop on board with us this weekend, and we could see to execute like we have been all day and close one out.
All right. Well, it's been fun watching. Good luck, buddy. That's one of the issues of coming to a road course like this.
I think you said you hope you're not too sore, by the way.
No, I know that. Hey, that's not funny, by the way.
Yes, you were going to say.
Well, yeah, the radios struggle here, and that's you have all these spotters around the track, and a lot of times you get on one side of the track and you're trying to talk to the crew chief, but they can't hear you. It's that is what you hear, and it makes it's just one of the challenges of coming to a track like this.
And teams attempt to combat that using repeaters and all this technology, but it just doesn't work when you're going over this large of space and these radios. And to your point, you have these spotters around, and sometimes if you're parked on these red flags, you have to relay the message to your crew chief through one of the spotters. I was having to do that yesterday, so there's your spotters that are heading to the celebrity tour that you mentioned.
Yeah, going to LA later. Look at Beamer's house.
And these are all the locations that they had spotters. There's been some teams discussing for tomorrow, and even teams here today, that were adding some possible spotters around this racetrack, just in the event that there was a crash. That T turn 14, 15 chicane, the main spotter has to look ahead, so can't see that. So some teams have talked about adding someone there just to be watching for tomorrow. Some teams could be at 5 or 6 spotters.
These were a great idea. When we did the track walk, I saw the bus parked in turn 4, and when someone said it was the spotter stand, I kind of laughed. Like, there's no way. Great idea, though. We've seen them on scaffolding, but this is a cool idea to get them elevated enough. To be a spotter, you normally want to be on the roof, and at a track like this, there's not a lot of areas to stand, You see those? You see, there's not many of them left either. Based on that rig that we had, they're just on the front stretch. Yeah.
They started this in the Chicago Street Course.
Yeah, great idea.
It does. It just elevates above the fencing well. And there's been some learnings from that street course, which was the first one in NASCAR. One time we came, the second year we came there, they put banners up on the fences. The spotters couldn't see through there, so they removed those in those areas. So all part of the learning experience of street course racing.
What do you have for us, Kim?
I've got Chad Haney, the crew chief for Austin Hill in the 21. They did get a little bit of damage. I heard Austin on the radio say he can see body damage in his rear view. I know you were waiting on pictures. How bad do you think it is? Will you have to come down pit road?
Yeah, I hope not. I mean, we're definitely not in our window yet. We need to run a few more here, but we're not going to come unless we have to. But yeah, he can't really tell. None of the spotters been able to see it. So as soon as we get some pictures and we see it, we'll make a plan here what we got to do next.
All right, you're not in your window. Let's say you do have to come down. Do you roll big and hope for some cautions and not having to come back down for a second fuel stop?
Yeah, I mean, I think that would be our plan at this point. But we have another set of tires with our strategy so far. So if we got to fire them on late, if we're in trouble, we'll just have to do it.
All right, good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Dylan?
Kim, Danny Eflin is the crew chief for Parker Retzloff, who runs in the third spot right now. So I was listening to the radio. I think I understood your strategy, but do these two back-to-back early yellows in the stage help you guys or make things more complicated for you?
I think they always make things complicated, but no, certainly helped us a little bit there. We chose to stretch it on fuel. Hopefully we saved a little bit to continue with our strategy. Caution laps are helping that. I think we kind of laid our bet on our strategy. We will have to pit again, but we would like to see it go green here and get some racing in.
I know Anthony just unfortunately went out in that incident, but you and the 96 both have run so well all weekend. What does that say just about the state of the program right now at Viking Motorsports, but also just the consistent hard work you guys have put in to get to this point?
You know, it's building blocks, and I think we came out of the gate pretty strong with the 99 this year. May have surprised a lot of guys, but expectations within the company are pretty high for the drivers and myself and Josh and you know, everybody in competition there. So this is no surprise to us. We still have a long ways to go. I think this weekend was great for our road course program. I think we've learned a lot of things. Parker getting race up front, Anthony getting to race up front, you know, just giving them the experience to lead these races and restart at that competitive level. Hopefully we can carry it forward and keep building.
Certainly continue to impress week in and week out, and in a good spot right now in the 99 camp.
Well, you know, you think about Danny Eflin. Here's a guy that is a great leader for this organization. A year ago, he gets AM Racing in a good spot with Harrison Burton. They make the playoffs then, now the chase, and you look at our updated standings as we run on track, and there he is, Parker Retzloff at plus 31. We talked about all the points they've gained here today, more through the stages than anybody. And as we head down the stretch here toward the chase, they're in a great spot.
Well, I think this is one of the most impressive things if they're able to accomplish it, making the chase for Viking Motorsport, such a young race team in its infancy here, expanding 2 cars, and look who he's going to have to beat, who they're going to have to beat to get in there. Joe Gibbs racing between Gray and Sawallich, Cruz, Junior Motorsports, and Raja Karuth, Ryan Sieg, and the Sieg racing team that's, you know, been such a perennial chase contender. So this is a massive achievement if they're able to stay there and make the chase.
And one thing, guys, is we look at them trying to repair this fence. You know, there's a lot of times we see the track repair, and maybe it's on the inside wall and oval, and you're like, okay, like, the odds of somebody getting there again is slim to none. This is a vulnerable place at the racetrack. You know, we just saw that wreck there, and hang on,
jet ski here.
You need some tide going your way, a little bit of current. At least he's got I think that's Corey Day, actually, out there on a jet ski.
He's feeling the anxiety of the moment. He has no idea this moment is transpiring on national television.
Millions of people are
I apologize in advance. Hey, you know, we see the work that's going on to get this track back where you want it. And I remember coming out here 15, 16 months ago and just starting to hear the whispers about the possibility of running a race here. And you're like, what? Wait, a street race on a military base? It just seemed like such a far-fetched idea. And then as time went on, the momentum built, and everything that went into it, you know, continued to check all the boxes. And now here we are. And I just think about the group here in San Diego that's been dedicated to putting in the time to make sure it can happen.
It's been great.
Everybody from NASCAR.
I've really enjoyed it.
Team. the folks with our, United States
We'll be
Navy
better with
that
Kyle
play
here,
such
but
a huge role in making sure that, they're matching up with everything they have to do
I
from
feel
a
that more
security
tomorrow.
standpoint, but yet allowing NASCAR the ability to come in and make it happen. Just across the board, there's so much that has gone into making NASCAR San Diego.
I think the
and
fence is
racing
better.
on
Yeah,
the
I know. I think it
Navy
is too.
possibility. And now to see it playing out is just remarkable.
When Parker and I were down doing the pre-race show, my son's with me this weekend, and we were walking through, and he references, like, look at the people. Like, look how many people are here. And I was, telling him, I'm like, listen, this is why it's so important that we get to go to these new venues. When you think about going to Chicago for the first time and the excitement behind the race, here we are in San Diego. And 10 years ago, this wasn't even a thought. Like, we kind of had these schedules, and it was almost the same. You went to Pocono the same time every year for however many years, and then you went to Loudon and Charlotte, all those places. But coming to these new venues, and the fact that this is an option, that we can build a track on a naval base or in the streets through downtown.
That'd be beautiful, Jaden.
And make it an awesome racetrack like we see today. It's a great way to help build the sport, and you have to give NASCAR props for, first off, spending the money to come do this. These are extremely expensive events to put on, but then just the magnitude of how special the events are and everything around it's a 10 out of 10.
And to that point, the logistics of putting this all together and everything it takes from NASCAR and working with the military and all, just even down to the little things, how you get in and out of this facility and allowing all these fans to show up and have a great experience and all that you put together. And Chicago led to this because it proved you could do a street course, right? And that NASCAR could operate that and took learnings from that to be able to make this happen on a naval base. It's so cool. And I agree with you. Modern day NASCAR is so diverse in the schedule.
Still got a while left to go too.
There's
a lot of racing left.
In a lot of respects. If you can
probably a long time of repairs left too. I don't know how long it's going to take.
And I think it's an awesome way for NASCAR to be as we look at some of our cameramen around the track.
Well, we've got to salute our team because we talk about everything that goes into this, but there's a tremendous multiplier for us on the broadcast side, and it's great to have Goat back with us. I mean, had some health issues back at the track. Awesome to see him. I mean, we just you can't say enough about Brad Hutton and what he means to our TV community, and it's great to have him here across the board.
19 cars were involved in that accident.
These races to you from a television perspective. They come in early, they leave late, they have sparkling attitudes, and Drano is here for the weekend.
Drano needs a little sunscreen, bud. A little red.
I love it. Thanks to all.
He passed the point.
Oh, man. Second red flag of the day. We'll continue our coverage from San Diego in a moment. Appreciate you hanging with us on CW.
You want your vehicle to look showroom new, inside and out? Cerakote, the industry leader in ceramic coatings, makes it easy with our complete car care system. Start every wash with Cerakote's high foam vehicle shampoo. Then clean the interior, coat your tires, paint, plastics, and even restore cloudy headlights and faded trim back to life new. The final result? Unmatched performance and long-lasting protection, guaranteed. With over 80,000 five-star reviews and more #1 bestsellers than any other brand, you can trust Cerakote. Buy now.
Look, if you're an executive, this shirt is a must-have in your closet. I was tired of floppy collars and shirts with sweat stains, so I got this shirt I saw on TV, and now I don't have to worry. I got it shipped in no time, and I switched from regular polos to this immediately. The brand is called Collars & Co. They make a regular stretchy golf shirt, but the top has a firm collar on it. I got rid of so many problems by upgrading to this. No dry cleaning needed anymore. I'm free from uncomfortable long sleeves, and the collar stays stiff all day.
Get a free Cloud Cotton quarters in with your order this Father's Day only at collarsandco.com.
Still using a poorly built shop chair? Aren't you tired of the discomfort and back pain? Meet the Viper Chair, America's #1 rated shop chair. The Viper Chair glides over any surface with large industrial-grade casters. Alleviate lower back pain with a perfectly angled backrest and sit comfortably for hours with a thick, durable seat. Viper chairs are designed for every job or anything else you love to do in the garage. Save up to $475 on packages and get free site-wide shipping. Don't wait. This sale ends soon.
Over time, moss, mold, and mildew stains cover your home, and cleaning them is too much work. You need Wet and Forget, the easy bleach-free way to clean tough outdoor stains. For decks, patios, and cushions, use Wet and Forget outdoor spaces. No scrubbing, no rinsing. Just apply and let it do the work for you over time. Got a bigger job? Reach second-story siding and roofs with Outdoor Max. Up to a 30-foot reach and 2 times the coverage. Get wet and forget at these leading retailers.
You want your vehicle to look showroom new, inside and out? Cerakote, the industry leader in ceramic coatings, makes it easy with our complete car care system. Start every wash with Cerakote's high foam vehicle shampoo. Then clean the interior, coat your tires, paint, plastics, and even restore cloudy headlights and faded trim back to like new. The final result?
So we're definitely going to pass the time. Probably going to pass 4 hours
guaranteed. With
on
over
this stream.
5-star reviews and more #1 bestsellers.
Actually, we're definitely going to pass it.
Trust Cerakote. Buy now.
Look, if you're an executive, this shirt is a must-have in your closet. I was tired of floppy collars and shirts with sweat stains, so I got this shirt I saw on TV, and now I don't have to worry. I got it shipped in no time, and I switched from regular polos to this immediately. The brand is called Collars & Co. They make a regular stretchy golf shirt, but the top has a firm collar on it. I got rid of so many problems by upgrading to this. No dry cleaning needed anymore. I'm free from uncomfortable long sleeves, and the collar stays stiff all day.
Get a free Cloud Cotton quarters in with your order this Father's Day only at collarsandco.com.
NASCAR San Diego weekend.
Sam Mayer's out of the care center.
Official defense partner of NASCAR.
Good to hear.
So now we look at the drivers that were involved in this crash that's brought out our second red flag, and repairs continue to the wall down in turn 1. In all, 23 drivers involved in this crash.
Be easier to show you who wasn't in it than who was. There's going to be plenty of souvenirs and carnage for the fans to take home with them.
But 9 of the 12.
Yeah, they're. I don't even know where they're at. This looks like this is still going to take a while.
Line when the day began. Let's hear now from Sam Mayer.
Yeah, Adam, Sam Mayer, check.
Been under the red flag here for 22 minutes so far.
Brutal hit we saw you take. Are you okay?
Yeah, I mean, first off, I just want to say sorry to everybody in the field. I'm looking at the people who are involved in the crash, and it's literally everybody. So, just sorry to all the people that have to put work in now because of my mistake. And yeah, just brutal. Definitely hate that for everybody. The Audubon Chevy was really good today, and I mean, what am I doing? I got to be better. I got to be a lot better, and I'm going to learn from this. I'm going to be better. Got to stay locked in no matter what happens to you, and just keep moving forward, you know. So, yeah, I'm going to sleep this one off, but got to be better in the future.
Driver errors are tough to deal with. I can tell you're visibly upset, but what do you think led to you making that mistake there?
It's just the visuals are hard here. With not having an inside catch fence, it's hard to see the inside wall when you're following people. So just not putting my car in the right place, unfortunately. And I was conservative all day with that, and I knew that it was getting down to crunch time, and I had to be a little more aggressive on restarts to not get put 3 wide, and I felt like I was going to have a pretty decent run because the 99 didn't get that good of a restart. So we were going to be there, and I just got a little too aggressive, and it bit me today, and obviously got everyone else involved. So I hate it for everybody involved, hate it for these Haas Factory boys. Yeah, I'm going to have to go around the whole garage and apologize, and that's never a fun feeling.
Thanks, Sam.
Thank you.
Well, our job up here, as we watch these races and we watch accidents happen, is to give our perspective. And I would like to wrap my arm around him right now and be like, it's okay. Listen, if you watched the practice from the start of the trucks yesterday through O'Reilly and Cup, the amount of people that have hit inside and outside walls, it's a significantly longer list of people that haven't. And unfortunately for Sam, he was at the front of the pack and he hit a wall in a very fast place, but he should not beat himself up over this. He was out there trying to win the race, and he made a mistake. I think this is a completely different situation than when you cause a wreck at a Daytona or Talladega from being aggressive, and maybe it's in a bump draft or something.
So we still got 2.5 hours left to complete this race, though.
Listen,
I'm assuming the sunset time is going to be around 7:45, like it was last night.
Not having an inside catch fence what he's saying is, when we talked about it, when we went on board,
Should be
we were on top,
10:45
he can't
our
see
time.
anything, and that's why Austin Hill hit that wall, because he's referencing off Sam as well. And so, that is part of why I called that corner the most treacherous on the racetrack. Exactly what he's describing, where you just couldn't see it. You're playing a game of chicken with that wall every lap, and especially every restart. And as the importance of those restarts ramp up, like you mentioned, you're going to take more risk, and he took that risk. And Sam's 22 years old. He's been in this series for many seasons. He wears his emotions on his sleeve. He's a really good kid. He's a great road course racer. You hate to see him that dejected, and obviously he's taking that responsibility, which shows great maturity. Of a Sam maybe that wouldn't have done that just a couple of years ago. We've watched him grow up in real time in this series. But yeah, I think he's being slightly harsh on himself. I agree with you there, because this is just an incredibly difficult corner, difficult circumstances on restarts, and it's inevitable that this was going to happen when you're going to push it as hard as they are, and how important these restarts are.
As we work to get the track back to a raceable condition, we want to relive the opportunity that Parker had to come out here to Naval Base Coronado, huh?
Yeah. This was fun. A couple weeks ago, I got the opportunity to do a little bit of training here on the Naval Base. I've always thought it'd be cool to experience what these men and women of the armed forces do training-wise, and I walked away from it saying, I think I was best as a race car driver. But they're very brave.
Well, on lap 35 of 60, so still have 26 laps to go.
So right now we're standing beside what's going to be the track, a portion of it. Some of the construction we're seeing is that they're repaving some of these sections.
They're repaving almost the entire section.
The whole thing.
Covering up a lot of the tracks, doing major road improvement on what will be the track layout.
My racing brain is trying to establish, okay, what is this like as a driver? We're gonna have race cars and an aircraft carrier. That's gonna be insane.
Probably some of the most scenic and iconic shots are gonna be right in this area. As you just said, aircraft carrier, a race, NASCAR, it's gonna be amazing.
We're gonna be kind of close and personal today, so
okay. Hey, it's good to know you. The amount of gear we're wearing right now is the next level. I am sweating profusely through this whole thing right now.
It makes you appreciate a shot.
Yes, it does.
With this, the purpose is to get in, protect the crews, get a line between the crews and the fire.
There you go, good job. I'm ready to run. I'm gonna be behind you, okay?
You guys good? All right.
That was awesome. Thank you.
Of course,
Appreciate
brother.
it.
You did a great job.
That was crazy. I'm
Good on you, second career.
Let me know. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I'm very sweaty. A little out of breath.
Yeah.
That's hell of a morning.
Yes,
Thanks for all you do.
Of course. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
It's so cool.
It's dark, and there's just all this water rushing into the room. And all the young men and women are doing their different jobs, plugging all these different places that the water's rushing through. Everyone's got a role.
This is a
You
cool
gotta have
piece.
one. You can't just sit there idle. I found a role by taking a light, which was very helpful.
All right, good job. We are done.
And then eventually they're like, all right, now we're going to go through the top. They open it, the water starts rushing out. You're like, I'm going to walk in that? And it's literally like crawling through a fire hose. You can't see anything. There's water rushing all around you. And then suddenly you pop out the other side and there's people there to help you out. That was a wild experience. Massive respect to all these men and women, to go through this type of training. It's hard to conceptualize. You just get, hey, oh, thank you.
This is a challenge point. This is from our firefighting schoolhouse. It's to signify that you completed the wet trainer and that you did an outstanding job.
Hey, outstanding job. They don't like to say there's heroes, but let's be honest.
This is a hero right here.
Thank you.
Sailors do a great job out here in Naval Base San Diego, covering all the metro installations in the Bay. Super proud of them. They have a tough job. They come out here and do it every day to support their family, support the nation.
This is so cool.
Yeah.
You've seen it all. You've experienced everything today, and we're just really glad that a takeaway for you is just how much of an enormous endeavor this is, and the partnership between NASCAR and the Navy.
This has absolutely been unbelievable. I can't wait
So we're here at this race because this is just going to be the most amazing thing. What a day. McMurray, you missed out, buddy.
Nice effort there.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
I noticed they sent the young guy to do that.
McMurray wasn't here, crawling through the fire hose that I was going through there. I also changed a tire in an F18. That took a while, though. That was about 30 minutes of changing a tire. And you realize the reason is on an $80 million piece of machinery, you don't want to take your time. Yeah.
Taylor Gray's still in the lead here.
Threads. No, absolutely not. That would be a bad thing. Yeah.
What do you have for us, Heather?
Well, Williams
Don't know if somebody's going to try to pit here and stretch it out.
Kind of caught up in the middle of that mess there. We're going to roll a replay for you if you could just kind of walk us through what you saw from your seat.
Sure. Yeah, we were all going to turn one. I don't know who bounced off the inside wall, maybe the 41. But, yeah, just kind of know where to go. You know, it's already really tight there, too wide. So when you're on the outside and they just come back in, you don't have any options. So it is what it is, and, you know, we got to make the points up next week.
Speaking of next week, you're going to another road course. Based on the performance you had prior to this incident, do you feel confident you'll bring a strong race car there?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we got third there last year, and we're obviously improving on every track that we're at, so our program's really good, so tons of confidence going in.
An early end to Williams Wallace stay here, guys.
Yeah, I mean,
so we've been on a red flag for about 21 and a half minutes here.
So many drivers, and I think when you make that list, someone that you would think of right away is William Swalich, good road racer. As we talked earlier, you don't have to deal with a guy like Zilich or Shane Van Gisbergen. And
Sam, in 2024, you did the truck finale. The stream was lagging. You screamed "fuck" so loud. What happened there?
Unfortunately,
that was the race that. No, I was so fucking pissed off that night because, oh my god, why he bring that up?
So many cars today. There's 6 cars in the race.
No, I was so fucking. It's funny now, but I look back at it, I was so pissed because I took a nap after work and I set my alarms, but I didn't wake up to them, so I missed like the first 30 laps of that race. And then I started streaming, and the stream was being annoying and shit.
We've seen how many.
So, yeah, no, I was just pissed off.
The backup cars last week, and you know, one thing I talked about is, you know, about Mayer not beating himself up.
Especially since it was the truck finale.
There's only been 6 guys that have not had an issue this weekend in the race today. So it's the majority, and some have been less than others, but a lot of impacts this weekend. Let's go back down to Heather.
No, sorry, it's been 31 minutes. Where it's been now 30.
Anthony, I see you're kind of favoring your left.
It's been like 33 minutes now.
What's happening there?
Oh, I'm fine, thanks.
I said 21. I don't know why I said 20. It's been 33.
Like by a mile, and I've hit pretty hard a few times. Just knocked the wind out of me, and I banged both my legs up a little bit, but my left's pretty sore. The infield care center did a great job helping me out there. I just had a little trouble getting out of the race car, but I haven't even seen a replay. This is the first time it's a little spotty for me. Sam apologized to me in there, so I guess it was his fault, but I mean, that's a mess. We need Poop School Dude Wipes to clean that up. And speaking of Poop School Dude Wipes, that Chevrolet was fine today. I'm glad if we had to have a big wreck like that, it was at the front racing for the win and not in the back. It just sucks to not see that through. That's one of the best race cars I've ever driven, and being competitive on a road course is something I've been working for a long time, and it was really fun to see my efforts pay off to be competitive and go toe-to-toe with some of the better guys. And honestly, Viking Motorsports as a whole, to have my teammate and I both in position to potentially win the race and race up front all day is a huge testament to what we've been building here in such a short amount of time. Couldn't be more thankful for Don and Suzanne believing in me, giving me this opportunity. Of course, Dude Wipes, Botticelli, Big Rack Spirits, all of our partners, Vivia, Ohio Logistics. We have so many brands that are a part of this organization that allow us to get to the track every week, whether it's 1 race or 10 races, that they're on the car, and I'm blessed to do what I love. So all glory to God for keeping me safe, giving me a shot to go out there and
so we went green 3 hours and 8 minutes ago.
Always go your way, and sometimes it's not in the cards. So we'll re-rack, rebuild, go to Sonoma, try to haul the mail.
Thanks, Anthony, and heal up, and we'll see you next week.
Appreciate it.
You know, these guys, we interview them when they come out of the infield care center, and speaking from recent experience, I was just there. They make all these drivers do a concussion protocol earlier in the season. It's called the King Devitt test. It's super simple. It's literally some numbers on an iPad. You read across. Everybody can do it. They time.
It's a long delay here.
You know how long it takes you to do it. Everybody has a different.
It's been 35 minutes now.
And then if you get in a big impact wreck like that, and they think you could have a concussion, you obviously meet with a doctor.
they go through the normal protocol you'd have, but then because they have this pandemic test on file,
After the huge
they
crash
will
with Sam Mayer and
kind
then
of make sure that you're all
just
okay.
about
And,
like
you know,
18 other cars got
I think
involved.
This is the hardest part of being a race car driver, is to go out, be in a race, go through the emotional roller coaster of
The
especially for Alex
die-cast.
Prater, who we're seeing right here. I think he might be in a position to win his first race today, have a restart, get caught up in a wreck, go through the biggest wreck. When you hear somebody say that immediately after a wreck, a lot of times guys will downplay that. That was a massive impact that he had right there, to then go through that whole concussion protocol, have him pick you apart, and then come out and have to talk about it. It's hard.
It's been longer than this stream has been longer than last night's truck stream now.
Yeah, and he definitely gave us a great.
We passed it. Last night's stream was 3 hours and 37 minutes.
We had a fan.
So.
He thinks that's Matt Kinson.
Oh, what the fuck?
And got on track. What's Sheldon Creed thinking right here?
Jesus Christ!
Oh
my God! It happened again!
I'm going to tell you, we're on
they find
military base.
It happened again!
Well, look how he gets off. Look at him exit.
It happened again!
Now, if he loses one. Here, watch his shoot coming. No problem.
That's this one right away. He's in a hurry.
Yeah,
he thinks he's playing in here, but
I
has
think
no
I
idea.
gotta take my hat off.
Where's security?
There's cameras all around here.
This ought to be good. Here's 00 radio.
I think he's wasted. I didn't even understand what he was saying. I just let those visuals know that we do have no part of this guy.
Please don't get arrested, bro. I hope this guy gets away with it.
His picture will be in the paper in the morning.
Yeah, he could have left, I think, out of his wasted on that.
I hope he gets away with it.
They're going to look into that for sure.
There are those that have authority.
Yeah, to be there.
And then those who do not. All right.
Bro, on a fucking Navy base, they got away. That's crazy.
Seeing it all at our first trip to Naval Base.
Speechless.
Coronado. Yeah, that's saying something with the screen.
Oh, shit.
There's a car barreling towards me, but all I can think about is how stuck I feel trying to get out of debt.
Should I be wearing a helmet?
It happened again.
Like, seriously, saving any money feels impossible.
You've been doing great. And you always have your big financial friend to help you navigate your finances.
My finances are turning around.
Experian, your big financial friend, is always by your side.
Not feeling the grays but don't want a color? Try Just for Men Control GX Gray Reducing Shampoo. Just shampoo like you do to gradually reduce grays. Now boosted with keratin. Hair looks 2 times thicker to keep you looking your best. Control GX Shampoo.
Trex, performance engineered for your life outdoors.
Look at Amy, working hard now so that future Amy can buy her very own boat.
Wait, sorry, the boat's great, but am I wearing culottes?
Oh, you love your culottes.
It's lemonade o'clock. What did I just say? Cheers o'clock.
Ew. Here's to protecting your boat and RV 24/7 as part of your home and auto bundle.
So I, like, hang out with my insurance guy?
Oh, yeah. You two have a podcast and everything.
Awesome.
We know that over 5 million men trust Blue Chew. But makes you wonder how many wingmen stayed behind, how many bar tabs walked, or rides rerouted, or how many U-ups, buzz-me-ins, and group chats silenced. How many pitchers emptied, waffles ironed, and hoodies stolen. How many dogs exiled, rooms banged, and cabs cramped. Wait, how many fitted sheets unfitted? We'll never get the exact numbers, but we do know what counts. Blue Chew.
That's on a fucking military base, too.
The one who can fix nearly anything.
Well, he's lucky he didn't get fucking shot by a fucking rifle.
He troubleshoots issues, maintains the facility, and keeps it all on track. Few may see him put the work in.
Why is it a red flag? There was a huge crash at the restart. And we've been under the red flag for about 40 minutes now.
Clickranger.com or stop by.
Been a long time.
For the ones who
It was a wreck that damaged the wall and some of the catch fencing too. So it's been a while. NASCAR race on Area 51. That'd be funny as fuck.
It doesn't need to be that way. Healing begins through connection. Reach out to Wounded Warrior Project for help.
Oh yeah, this race, we just have a fuck ton of racing
For
left.
those of you joining us for Banana Ball, the party animals versus the Texas Tailgaters, live from Nashville. It will start on the CW app and move here to the CW at the conclusion of our coverage here in San Diego. First pitch is scheduled for 8:35 Eastern Time, so we're just about to get there. Hang with us, and we'll get you live on CW when things wrap up here in San Diego. What a day! I mean, just remarkable what we've seen. A pair of red flags, one early in the race on the opening lap, and one here on this restart. This most recent
Still
restart,
working on repairing the fence.
And, it's taken a number of drivers and sent them behind the wall.
As we watch this track repair continue here off of turn 1, you know, one thing to kind of factor in here.
Still looks like it could
we're
be a bit.
just over halfway in this race, laps-wise. And these drivers have been
Maybe we can find Kurt after he got abducted by the aliens.
3 hours. And
At the Area 51 race. We should have an Area 51 race, I fucking swear, bro. That one would actually have to be closed to the public, though. Only NASCAR personnel.
You're just roasting inside these cars for hours on end. Let's take a listen to the 99's radio.
Yeah, man. 7:45, we start the process of ending the race because of darkness, so I think it's very possible that we can get there. Keep hydrating, man. We still have a long way to go.
Yeah.
And here you see it, the adverse conditions rule. And never would have
7:45 p.m. PT.
Today, but once the leader
So that is 2 hours and 12 minutes from now.
We'll see the white the next time around, then we'll get to the checkered flag. There will be no overtime.
Oh, next lap will be the white flag, so not 2 to go.
Now, you know, we still got a little ways to go to get there, but when you think about how this race is played out and the amount of time we have left, I mean, you got to be thinking about all this stuff.
So a couple of things. I'll be the optimist here. We have about an hour of racing left if this were to start and run green. We've also eliminated a lot of cars. So the fact that we have less cars on the track.
I hope we can get to the end.
Opportunities. Also, after you go through a massive wreck like that, people tend to think a little bit differently. Especially if the one thing that's unique here that they
design cars again. Aliens. I know.
Can see
well,
exactly what happened.
They're letting fans design cars again.
Aliens. Sitting here,
I know they're out there. So with Toyota's help, I designed a car to walk them with open arms. Cool car. I was abducted once.
Get these cars rolling again. Great job getting
All right, red flag has been lifted here.
Enter for a chance to win. Sponsorfire.com.
Red flag has been lifted here. That was a 43-minute red flag.
You mentioned them sitting in there, having the engine fire.
Long time.
You got to turn the battery off when you're sitting still like that under red.
The cars are now rolling again.
Driver cooling will just drain.
We have 26 laps to go right now. Probably going to go back green with 24 to go. I would have to imagine.
Even though you might go through the pain of trying to save fuel, you at least get to you'll have cooling. If you wear a cool suit, you'll have that running. If you run a cool air to your helmet, you'll have that, and it's a way better feel than just roasting in there under a red flag.
I just go back to what we talked about earlier. See the damage here for Preston Pardis. You know, just the thought process mentally of what drivers go through, and the stop and the go, and now another extended red flag, and just the challenges that come with all that. It's just a lot.
Well, these guys are all going to get a good look now. You know, everyone was hoping TV was going to show the damage to their car.
We sat under an hour of red flags so far.
Cameras don't get
18-minute red flag earlier, then 43-minute red flag here.
Get a chance to get a look, and the reason they want to see that before is because you get a game plan together. Exactly what do we need to get this patched? What are we going to have to replace? What are we going to have to fix?
We knew we'd have some takers on pit road because of, you know, the cars that are banged up. By the way, the red flags today, over 18 minutes on that one that occurred lap 1, and the crash here that happened with a restart at lap 35, 43 minutes and 10 seconds. Over an hour's worth of red flag time today.
Here's Parker, I, and Kim's pick. Rick Andrews right there. Not massive damage, but clearly going to lose a little track position.
Still got a lot of racing left.
A lot of racing left.
He shows right now. Still above the chase cut line does Brent Cruz.
This is a car we also think is capable of winning, and when you look at damage, if you can have damage, that door is a tremendous place to have it. It's not going to really affect the handling or the aero of the car,
but the reason they're putting that bare bond on, they do not want that to open up. If you lose that foam inside there, or have that open up, you'd have to come in and fix it. So trying to secure it.
The fact that his
Austin Hill has damage.
Look as good as they do.
He was doing pretty good today.
It's going to be just fine. See, they're just getting to make sure the hood is sealed up. There's been some contact there, but
Austin Hill's at 12 laps. That's the most of anyone today so far.
Closed captioning for today's race. Brought to you by Tableau TV.
Won't
Watch,
end up
pause,
being,
and record live TV for free.
Probably.
These guys aren't going to have a lot of time to work on these cars. We know how long the caution laps take, but one thing NASCAR has done an exceptional job of this weekend is not running any more caution laps than you have to, because it takes so long
Well,
to get
that's literally not true. They fucking ran many caution laps they didn't have to at the beginning of this race. Could have just red flagged it.
It'll also be, once we have all this sort of cycle through where they come out and see how far behind Brent Cruz and Austin Hill will be traffic-wise. We know how many cars were involved in that wreck, but where will they all sort of sort out here? Yeah, a lot of times you'll catch back up to the pace car, so you can then work on it and try to, you know, stay closed up. But the fact that you just don't have that many caution laps here, and you have a long time to work on it. See Austin Green, another guy that had a great day going. He's gotten into the wall, but it as bad as some of them we've seen. It's those right side tires have no lettering on them, so I was wondering if they're going to put some tires on here. You see a little right door damage there, just ahead of the door. For Jesse Love, he had that right side rear quarter panel tore back. Just was wondering if they need to be able to still fuel the car. It looks like they got it fixed a little bit. Let's head down to Dylan.
Well, Parker, I'm back at the Arby's pit box here, and I'm sitting down here at the crew chief's table to try to figure out some strategy for what these front runners are going to do here. Now, my strategy on my screen is telling me to pit for an Arby's cheesesteak sandwich because it's dinner time here on the West Coast and well past dinner time on the East Coast, and I'm hungry, so these look very good. But I think the thing to watch for these front three guys that are on a little bit different strategy, they were all planning to pit pretty early after we went back racing under green just to try to be the first one to make their final pit stop. That covers you. If we get another yellow, you don't have to worry about pitting. Taylor Gray, they did that at Kansas.
All right, lights are off on the pace car.
So
getting ready to go back green.
And now these red flags, certainly it's a very fluid situation, but I think the plan still for the front three would be to try to pit as soon as you can, as soon as you feel like you're comfortable to your window, and then maybe still bank on some yellows later on just to get yourself to the finish.
You know, the other thing to think about here, row 2 for the restart, going to be Junior Motorsports, Sammy Smith and Carson Quapple, both looking for their first win of the year. For Carson, looking for the first win of his career. Junior Motorsports has won the last 11 races on road and street courses, so that streak very much on the line here, and it could be a huge day for either one of those drivers to pull into victory lane.
Jeb Burton, another one of those guys, able to get through that wreck with minimal damage, and now finds himself in a top 10, 5th position right now. Patrick Starpoli, he emerged from that wreck without any damage. He's in 8th right now for Big Machine Racing. This could be a huge day for him as well. So others' misfortune is others' opportunity, as we know in this racing game.
Well, Alex LeBay, top 10. Ryan Sieg, top 10, celebrating his 39th birthday. So, I mean, you got a few upset specials there, restarting inside the top 10. Front row, Gray and Retzloff.
All right. Pace car's
We've
off.
seen this movie before. How does it play
Here
out
we go.
this time? 24 laps to go.
Pretty even start by both of those guys on the front row. Both of them had another shot
opportunity at that. You see everybody getting in line right there where the wall was. Oh, Carson actually gets into the wall.
Parker Retzloff pulled away with the lead here.
Side by side for third. Teammates Quapple and Smith. Creed waiting in the wings.
Carson Quapple is dangerous on these restarts. He's fully committed. Saw him get into the wall a little bit. He came from a long ways back to get up beside his teammate Sammy Smith. He gets that third position.
He's obviously got a great brake marker there down into turn 2. He's able to be so aggressive on the inside, but get it stopped when it doesn't look like he's going to be able to. Retzloff jetting away from Gray right now. Retzloff got a huge run off the exit of turn 3. And I talked about late in stage 2. He ran second fastest lap of the race, and he is right back where he was. Great pace out of that 99 car today.
Well, you talk about Carson Quapple, and he's on the good side of the tires. Last pitted at lap 24. Those other guys up there last pitted at lap 16. So we'll see if he can make good on that here.
Saw a little bit of contact with Carson getting into the outside wall right there. Not bad. Got to think that oil drive played a little fact, but watch him drive in here on the left side of his teammate Sammy Smith. Has now got a battle for second with Carson, putting some pressure on Taylor Gray.
Carson's flying. Remember back a year ago at Kodo, and he was so fast at a road course, and he showed glimpses of this and others.
Well, and you know what? He'll be in the 91 next week. That'll be his last start driving for DGM as he puts his schedule together. So you want to take advantage when you're driving the one. And when we get to the chase, this is the car he'll be in exclusively. But you want to go out and make the most of these opportunities, and he's very much in the game right now.
We talked about Austin Hill being really good in the braking zones. Carson Quapple's the same way.
Got some little like donut ball things.
Like
They're
he
good.
Go through the flowy section of the track as quick as these guys, but his commitment and how deep he can get in the corner and get that one Bass Pro Shop Chevy slowed down. Pretty impressive to see. This is a great perspective you get to have right here, this aerial view. Watching these guys manage this, and you can see the braking capability. Who's willing to sail it off in the corner and who can't. We get a good look here. Watching those guys all close up on one another, and then who can out accelerate on the exit of the corners.
Yeah, look how much Carson Quapple made up there. It's like 2 car lengths at least.
Again, look at that. Getting into the corners. Gosh, he's so tight to the wall. See if he can get a good run right here out of 3. We saw last lap he was really good in this section. He's going to set Taylor Gray up. He's going to hope he can stay tight to him through turn 5 right here. Be as tight as he can, and then he goes ahead and gets to the inside of him. He's going to be on the wrong side here. I would have thought he would have waited and then tried to outbrake him into turn 6.
One thing they're going to start fighting here down this backstretch. The sun felt this yesterday in the truck race. We got later in the day. Gray tries to hang on the inside. Oh, he's going to lose it. A little bit of wheel hop, but now Carson's going to be the preferred lane. Wow.
But
Take that position.
Why would you say that, Jaden?
Well, that's what happens. You apply a little pressure. The car danced on
Like,
Gray.
what possesses a human to say something like that?
See, Carson's going to be a little wide here.
Like,
see if he can get set back up.
Honestly, your brain should be sent, like, after you die, it should be sent to, like, scientific labs for, like, studies and shit.
That's Honeyman getting out of the way. The 92.
Because you have an interesting one, Jaden.
Struggling right now. You see him miss the apex of both of those corners. You can tell if he can't turn or if the back's just sliding and not letting him be able to turn the wheel. One car is flying up ahead. Looks to me like he's run Retzloff down by quite a bit.
Is it facts, though? Farts smell like shits and shit smell like farts? I mean, they kind of both smell the same. No, like, but no, really, like, because farts are just a lighter version of a shit.
Getting into turn 2,
So, no.
right here.
My shits smell like shits, they smell more powerful, and my farts smell like farts. Fucking idiot.
What we've been able to see.
Carson Quapple just plays the fastest lap down.
Retzloff has done a great job managing with the lead. Here comes Quapple.
Here comes Quapple for the lead.
Turn 2, can't quite get there.
I would beg him to be patient right here. He's got the best car. Just get him set up. use turn
Two guys racing for their first win here.
the heaviest braking zone, and if you're good at passing, oh, he's going to fire to the inside.
And here comes Carson Quapple for the lead.
Carson Quapple coming to turn 4 on point in Naval Base Coronado.
Well, and he is on slightly fresher tires, so not completely surprised here. He's got about 6 or 8 laps, better tires.
Well, now if you're him, you just gap as much as you can, create the separation, and create as much distance for when you make that green flag pit stop.
Right, and that wreck, took a lot of cars out of this race, as you mentioned earlier, Jamie. Leaves less chances for cautions. This could have a green feel to it. Just get as big a gap as you possibly can. Yeah, but here's the thing with this track. It will bite you if you let your guard down, and that's what we've seen today is just can't let that down. This track's so narrow, it's so fast. It could be wheel hop, it could be rushing a wall, tire barriers. They face it all here today.
Well, the other question you ask here, when do you make that last pit stop? Because we're closing now on the window of being able to pit, make it to the end. And I would guess that both Retzlaff and Gray will have to come earlier than Quapple based on when they made their last pit stop.
And I would want to have.
Yeah, I'm all in favor.
In my book here.
Yes.
I think it needs to be a definite thing that Jaden's brain is donated to science after he dies, because that thing has to be studied. That ain't something normal.
Going to be 21 to go when we come back this time.
So fitting to have a patriotic scheme on that bathtub car with where we are being the 250th anniversary of our country. Johnny Morris, he's happy seeing that out front. What a big moment for Carson Quapple.
So a lot of these guys, pretty much everybody saw us a pit. I think everybody saw us a pit.
Gosh, look at those cars jump as they go across that. Jump, little throttle, they get on the brakes hard down the hill. This will be a popular win, too, for him. He's earned it. He's put his time in, and I feel like if you go back to Phoenix earlier this year, looked like he had a race won, and I think that would have changed the trajectory of his season, just the confidence it gives you.
And there's a long way to go right here, but it's, the idea of controlling a race like this, putting yourself in position. He's done this so often. Eventually, you think he has the chance to close it out, right? And it just hasn't been able to get that done. We've got a long way to go, but this is such a confidence builder for him to be able to take the lead of a race.
They start to calm down a bit, yeah.
Stage 3 and start to vault away from the field.
Well, he could be the 6th different driver from Junior Motorsports to win this year. They've already won 11 times, and they set the record last year for most different drivers getting to victory lane with 6, so they can match that.
Jesse Love just had the fastest lap, 27.
One team has been to victory lane, twice with Connor Zillage. But Quapple trying to get it done for the first time. The other thing I would say is you look to connect some dots. Lane Riggs won yesterday in the Truck Series race. 2nd generation driver. Scott was so good in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, his dad. And we know about Carson's father, Travis, who was outstanding as a Truck Series champion in NASCAR.
Talk about how fast Carson Quapple's been able to run.
Brent Cruz, the pole sitter, is in 26th.
Double zero, Sheldon Creed. He's running matching lap times with the leader. You see he's got a little work to do to get by both Retzlaff and Gray, but Creed has a really fast car, and when I think about aggressive drivers, especially in braking zone, Sheldon Creed will put it on the edge.
That was Taylor Gray radio, so the time is now for them.
Taylor Gray's putting this time.
20 laps to go.
Well, that's going to help Creed. He will not have to pass Taylor Gray.
Yep.
Get almost a
Taylor Gray is pitting.
To try to put down a really fast lap here. Parker referenced the fastest lap being run a little bit ago.
20 laps to go.
The tires on, how much, when you fill that up full of fuel, the weight difference, how much of an advantage is that going to be?
Car stopped.
Oh, we've got...
And he's back on.
Look at that spun around here. Yeah, that's put the tire barrier out. These guys come around the next time in that section. It's already a really tough section. And you cannot
we just put the tire barrier out. That might be a caution then.
So we're going to look here to see exactly what happened.
Well, caution comes out now. Could be big for Taylor Gray, right?
And perfect timing. Pace here.
Yeah, there's a little bit, but I don't know if they'll decide that's fine.
Actually, it's tricky, but Honeyman is off the pace, and kind of got hit.
Yeah, it might be fine. They're still green right now.
Not kind of, definitely got hit. See, Carson's really stretched that lead on Parker Retzloff, running about a half second a lap quicker than what Retzloff is.
So you see on the map where Taylor Gray is after making the pit stop in relation to race leader Carson Quapple. Quapple just coming through turn 8.
Well, when you time that pit stop out, there's multiple reasons you pit when you do. First off, the caution comes out. You're in a great position, but the crew chiefs also try to time that out so when you come back out on the track and you have these fresh tires, that you have clean track. But as I look at where he is and can see the rest of these cars, he's going to have to pass a lot of cars. He's not in a perfect position right here. So they did that just kind of basing on, hoping.
Sheldon's in the third.
The last 2 laps, we've seen multiple cars set their fastest lap of the race. We're going to pit this time.
Who was that?
99 going to make his pit stop. And that makes sense.
Parker Red. Oh, caution.
On the same cycle as Taylor Gray, and now the caution is out.
Caution is out.
Wow.
7th caution
20 laps to
today.
go for that tire barrier.
He couldn't have waited 10 seconds.
Yeah.
That's the only. But here's the deal. What he has in his favor is that only one car's pitted. Yes. So they're going to cycle through. I don't know that benefits the 54 as much because he's now going to have a lap on his tires, and all these cars are going to have to pit and reset this.
That was about an 11-minute and 18-second green flag run.
Well, just kind of as we talked about it, we'll do a Toyota driver update quickly here on Taylor Gray. The first to pit last, that's why you pit early, so that way now you can cycle back to the front when everybody else makes their final stop. So this has been
We have passed the 4-hour mark on the stream.
For them. Taylor was really happy with the race car this morning, has been happy with it all weekend. And Jason Ratcliffe trying to work some magic again on top of the pit box. This move won them the race at Kansas, the Oval earlier this year. Apples to oranges, sort of, but the philosophy of strategy, I think, remains the same, and the 54 is in a good spot here.
Yeah, it's not by coincidence that Ratcliffe is the all-time wins leader when it comes to crew chief victories in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Bunch of pit stops when we come back.
Hey, what's wrong with you? What do you think?
That's pretty cool.
Four parks. One vacation that changes everything. Universal Orlando Resort.
Running a little behind today, huh? You want me to get back there and start pulling some teeth?
Hurry to your local dealer for a great deal on a Ram truck.
All guys smoking.
During the Ram Make This the Summer event, well-qualified current FCA lessees can lease the 2026 Ram 1500 Bighorn Crew Cab 4x4 for $459 a month.
I have to
See
pee.
a Syracuse area Ram dealer.
Celebrate this 4th of July with Phantom Fireworks. The loudest, brightest, safest fireworks around. Phantom Fireworks, lighting up backyards of America from coast to coast. Visit fireworks.com for a location near you.
Get more of what you love for less by stacking your savings at Raymore and Flanagan. The deals just keep building. Take 10, 15, or 20% off your purchase. Building your savings across living room, dining room, and bedroom furniture. It's all on sale. And get in-stock items delivered in 3 days or less. Want to buy now and pay over time? Explore our flexible monthly financing plans. Savings up to 20% on your purchase and soon at Raymore and Flanagan.
The CW6 News at 10. News you can use when you need it. Uncovering the facts on issues that affect you. Keeping you weather aware all week long.
We're on earlier and here for you.
The CW6 News at 10.
Every 4 years, soccer takes over the world.
This is where it gets real. The lights are bright and the pressure's on.
Go beyond the headlines. Go beyond analysis. Go inside the game.
People talk like they don't.
You can't fake experience at this level.
Together they played on the biggest stage. Now they're bringing you closer than anyone else can.
This isn't the make talk. It's the truth.
Unfiltered Soccer, presented by Volkswagen.
Hurry to your local dealer for a great deal on a Ram truck. Nothing stops Ram.
Right now, purchase and get 2.9% financing for 72 months. Plus, current FCA lessees get $5,500 total bonus cash allowance on the 2026 Ram 1500 Bighorn Crew Cab. See your Syracuse area Ram dealer.
The CNY Central newsletter. The news you need in your inbox. A deeper dive just a click away. Start delivery now at cnycentral.com/signup.
We love because of our military heroes.
This is uncharted territory, even for you, Junior. Blood for the truth. Count me in, boys.
Stream the Android 250 live from San Diego. Sunday. NASCAR. It's on Prime. Start your 30-day free trial.
NASCAR on the CW is brought to you by United Rentals, official rental equipment partner of NASCAR and NASCAR Impact Partner. SafeLight, it's your windshield. Get it fixed any way you want at safelight.com. And by O'Reilly Auto Parts, your professional parts people. Back in Naval Base Coronado, under caution, we look at our Mobile One leaderboard. It's Carson Quapple leading the way.
So going to be quickie yellow.
Second, Creed, Hill, Smith, the top five. I want to look at Austin Hill. Kim brought up a really, really good point during the break. He pitted at lap 35 for damage repair.
It's open. He's trying to cycle it to quickie yellow.
Yeah, they were going to pit, right? They were right on the edge. Taylor Gray.
Make it, Danny. We're not even into 13 yet.
Oh, such a tough break.
Parker Retzlaff having an issue.
That is heartbreaking. You think back to the end of stage 2 when his team was saying it was more about fuel mileage at the time than going for the stage win.
Out of fuel.
Well, you just think about the timing of the caution, because we were like, right 10, 15 seconds, he's going to make it to pit road. They were planning to come down and pit. I go back, though, to Austin Hill, who's now cycled up to third in the running order with the problems Retzlaff is having. He pitted at lap 35. Now, 25 laps is a long way, but we're getting some cautions. You start to wonder, risk versus reward. Maybe is he the guy that could take over?
But if you're in third, why wouldn't you just put tires on, try to outrun him just on speed? Because his car doesn't look that torn up. I don't know why it's worth taking the risk.
Yep, there you go. He is pitting. Hey, at the very least, he's got good track position here when he makes the pit stop after being involved in the crash earlier. Quapple leads him down, Kim.
And those that will come down include Sheldon Creed in the 00. He told his team just need a little bit of drive off and lateral, but the good news is he said this is the best the car has been all day long. Slight air pressure adjustment for Sheldon. Dylan?
Carson Quapple, right of the start in the one car, has been battling a loose condition for most of the day, and that was his feedback again to Rodney Childers. Little free, but I think we're pretty good overall. They'll change 4 tires and fuel and no significant adjustments for the one.
So Taylor Gray stays out. He had pitted under green. Harrison Burton the first off.
A little contact right there.
And you see him come out behind him. Dawson Cram and Austin Hill, the first of those that was up there in that lead pack.
Look how
before the caution came out.
Look how fast they got to Parker Retzlaff.
Yeah, big.
Massive for him to not lose a lap in this instance. We talked about how many cars have been involved in incidents today. They have a fast car. If they can get this fueled up, the tires on it, get the engine started, they're going to still be in decent shape. It's going to take them out of racing for the win, but it's good. It'd be good for them.
Dylan?
Yeah, and you can see he is finally trying to make it here. I don't know if he's going to make it. I'm watching live here, and he is, I think he will make it. He's 2 stalls away right now. It's going to be a slow crawl, but he is going to make it. So they'll go around here and do routine service. Parker was pretty happy with the race car, has been all day, but obviously lost all that track position that they were going to have here with a smooth stop. So they'll try to do what they can. Long way to go here. 18 laps is plenty of time around this racetrack, and they know that they've got a good car, so just going to try to take care of it and get what they can with a good day today.
And there's a bit of a process to refire these cars once they run out of fuel as dry as they just did there. You got to keep the fuel going in, prime it, and then not try to pull away too early or that engine will give out again. Oh.
Wow. It's Joey Gase in the 53.
Right along with Sammy Smith here, get his perspective. Joey Gase is trying to do the right thing, get out of the way, but he's in the fast lane.
So officially 3 cars stayed out. Talked about Taylor Gray, Blaine Perkins also, and Preston Cardis. Harrison Burton got fuel only. They're having a shock issue, so they couldn't change tires.
It's been a long race. One of the longest Xfinity races I've ever done, or O'Reilly races I've ever done. Might be the longest, like just...
Well, this is going to be...
I mean, yeah, we had the 2 red flags that were about an hour combined, but...
When we get the green flag.
Man, it cost Creed a lot of spots there.
I mean, even minus that, it's still been long.
Could compete with Carson Quapple. 5 or 6 spots right there. Can't wait to see Taylor Gray. Does that car, have the pace to run with the one? Saw how good Carson was in those braking zones.
Free pass, Brennan Poole.
Brennan Poole with the free pass.
30 at 2 laps down, so this will get him to 1 lap down.
All right, getting the choose.
See Austin Hill right here doing the choose. Yeah, going to line up behind Taylor Gray, your leader. I think Perkins has a little bit of damage in the front of his car. Yeah, as we watch them do the choose here, I want to zero in on that Mobil 1 car, that white 19. Brent Cruz pole sitter, really fast. I think he was all of our picks on the pre-race. He didn't have the accession that we saw from Austin Hill after that last caution. Was kind of far behind the field, but also you see the amount of damage he's got on this car. Major left front damage from that wreck, and even smoke coming out of the pipes.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's not good either. So this car might move. Yeah, that's not good. This car might not survive the rest of the day. So really, I think the favorite here today, coming into this race, obviously really damaged, possibly have an engine issue.
Justin Allgaier went to the garage as well. So going to miss out on potentially winning 3 in a row. Didn't work out for him today. Would have been his 4th win on a road course.
Brent Cruz apparently with smoke coming out of the tailpipes.
He's now back.
It's not good. That was my win pick.
Restart coming with 17 laps to go.
Couple of things to watch here. We know Taylor Gray's got a lap on his tires. I don't think that's going to affect him too much, but the car I have my eye on is the Bass Pro Shops car. You see the 3rd row back, Carson Quapple. We've seen how aggressive he is in the braking zones. He has chose to be on that inside lane going down into turn 2. There's just zero doubt in my mind you're going to see him get to the inside of the 24. And if you're Austin Hill in the 21 on the 2nd row, you're hoping to clear Harrison Burton and Blaine Perkins out of turn 1. So you have that clear turn into turn 2. That's going to be his goal. Harrison Burton last put tires on lap 31. So those are far older tires, some of those around him. So this will be interesting. Blaine, we haven't seen on the front row all day. We've seen how tough it is to get the power down in that fountain.
Taylor Gray, good strategy, good race car. It's all worked out. He's up front. Restart.
Pace car's off.
Laps to go.
And green flag in the air. 17 laps to go.
Good restart by Blaine Perkins there. Yeah, that whole outside row had a great restart. Oh, but was really conservative into turn 1. Exactly what we talked about. Austin Hill was able to clear him easily. Oh, they're going to be 4 wide. Look at Carson on the inside. This is great.
Little contact there. Everybody.
Taylor Gray pulling away with the lead. They'll stack up back there.
That was big, though, for Quapple to be able to clear both of those. Get some clean tracks. You see Sammy Smith now to the inside.
How about Raja Karun back up there inside the top 10? Austin Green riding 7th. Trying to make something out of what's been a challenging day, been beaten around a little bit.
This is going to be a great race for the lead as well. We got 3 of the best cars that have survived today, all with great track position.
Well, and I think this, go back to the end of stage 2, and the way that stage finished and how competitive the racing was. Got 3 really good cars up there getting after it.
Austin Green 3 wide down there into turn 6. Now outside of Harrison Burton. He was super fast in practice yesterday. Harrison struggling just being on those old tires.
Oof.
Holy.
Yep.
Really locked it up. So much rubber. Oh, big contact from the
Oh,
inside.
man.
That was Jesse Love and Jeff Burton. Not sure if they had someone
And the
helping
zero
out
just got
today.
punted.
Zero there.
Carson gets in the 21 of Austin Hill right there.
Getting physical going to turn 12.
Well, there's a little bit of urgency right there from the one car. Not wanting to let the 54 get away, knowing kind of had this race in control before that caution came out. We'll see right here, this next corner coming up. If he's going to be close enough behind Austin to be able to get inside of him. A little bit of a reset here, hoping he can outbrake him down into turn 2. We've seen him be so good all day long.
And Gray is hoping that Austin Hill continues to play really good defense.
That's a massive lockup right there from Star Poli. Looks like the fronts were actually locked up, not the rear, which you don't see very often. Here's Jesse Love. So get into that corner, clobbered him. So Carson wasn't able to outbrake Austin Hill down into that corner, but we've also seen him make some really good passes as they exit this turn 2. Took a look. Yeah, Austin Hill, if he swings out right here, we saw Carson be able to fill that gap. And you do that for 2 reasons. One, it puts a little cool air on the front of the car, cools your brakes, but also it just mentally gets inside the head of the driver ahead of you where they don't quite know if you've gotten there or not. Sometimes you can force them into a little bit of a mistake. Well, the one thing for Carson is, we talked about how good he is in the braking, but the other car that we talked about being so good in the braking is the guy in front of him. So not quite the
Brent Cruz has gone to the garage.
He makes a move right here.
Cruz on there he goes.
And Brent Cruz to second around Austin Hill.
He was able to get that under control. And then you almost got a little block there with the help of the wall, the way that's fed through. That was impressive. Really, yeah.
Taylor Gray with the fastest lap.
But it was almost a fake out, right? Like it was almost like he stayed in line, like I'm not going to pass you, and then he just rolled off the brake pedal, pulled to the right, was able to fill that gap, and that's Austin Hill knowing he's there. The spotter doesn't spot that particular section for you. It's Austin Hill having great awareness inside his car. Waffle's easily the fastest car on the racetrack, just watching that ability on the brakes right now.
Saw Brent Cruz on pit road. He's gone from above the cut line to below. And they're tied right now in the cut. Sawalich and Carew. Talked about Raja having a good afternoon just outside the top 10, even though he's been, he's had some issues here today. Didn't have all the track position.
Officers have now handcuffed the man who jumped the fence at the street course and had a conversation with Sheldon Creed during the red flag.
Was run by our leader, Taylor Gray, last time by. Can't wait to see what Carson can do now that he's got a little bit of clean air or clean track position. These guys just dogfighting out here.
Jesse Love, what a day for him.
Some individuals facing federal charges. That's hilarious.
And now he's inside the top 10.
And we have a new fastest lap of the race. That's Carson.
Trespassing on a military base. Not good. Not a good thing. It's something I learned about when I was like 9. I don't know, maybe even earlier than that. You just don't trespass on a military base.
Great job. Might be the race of the year for him so far.
Sammy Smith up to 4th.
What a feeling inside of that one car to be able to run somebody down at the end of the race. He passed Austin Hill 1 lap ago. Look at the ground that he has made up. It's not even close right now. Taylor Gray is going to be looking in his mirror. Spotters will be telling you how much he's catching you. So good, these braking zones, and it's hard to defend in that.
The shoe's kind of on the other foot here. Wasn't that long ago, Taylor Gray was knocking on the door, and finally got his first
Carson Quapple's catching Taylor Gray.
At Martinsville. Quapple trying to close on his first, and he is right there. Turn 8, turn 9. 10 and 11 coming your way.
Carson Quapple trying to get his first career win.
Taylor Gray going into that little switchback. Still gets a good exit right here. Saw Carson try to pass Austin Hill in this next section right here as they swing out. We'll see if he does it again. Oh, he thinks about it. Taylor missed the corner a little bit right there. Probably looking in his mirror, not sure if Carson was going to be there. And it's not only the brakes, you can also see how Carson's car just turns so much better in the center of each corner. He's just tinier, doesn't have to use as much radius or racetrack as Taylor Gray, which Taylor's being a little defensive, but also you can just see the turning ability of that one car right now. Yeah, the one got a little bit tight, kind of missed that little switchback.
lost some time, but again, makes it up in the braking zone. His plan here is get as close as I can.
Carson Kvapil looking for his first career win in the O'Reilly Series.
Off turn 16 to the start-finish line, 14 laps to go.
It's a long ways if you're the 54 car at this racetrack to try to defend. You gotta hope the one makes a mistake. Oh, that back of that car comes all the way off the ground. You see it leave block marks when it lands. Taylor, you saw there just a little defensive on being a little further away from the wall in the braking zone into 2. Doesn't feel like he has to defend here into 3. Carson's pulling out and just giving him a little fake out, trying to make him overshoot the corners. Watch how high the back of this car gets right here. Wow, the splitters on the ground. Damn. That is the difference of like 2 feet at this racetrack. Just hitting that bump just wrong. This is where he passed Austin Hill right here going into 6. Just don't know if he's close enough. Didn't quite get the run there out of 5. Not getting the exit that he needs. A little too far back. See him probably make up some ground on him, but Taylor doing an awesome job. A lot of pressure on the 54 car, knowing that Carson's quicker than him behind. It gets tougher the longer you just sit there behind the 54. You're running in that hot air coming off that 54 car. Heats up the brakes, heats up your tires. Here he's going to look to the inside to 9. He's there. Bumples there. Drives by. A little contact.
Carson Kvapil to the lead. Carson Kvapil on point. He takes the lead here at the Naval Base Coronado.
Taylor tried to defend that a little bit. Kind of a partial kind of fade out, but the one's just so quick. You see, he's trying to get a little bit of a gap here so he's not vulnerable as they get over here to the front or the backstretch chicane. We saw how fast Taylor Gray was through this section when he was in front of Carson. He can make up any ground right here. I gotta think the one is in a great position right here.
Yeah, so I think these guys are all good to the end.
Carson now is to try and get a little bit of a gap here, 5, 10 car lengths back, and then just manage your race car. Take care of the rear tires, take care of the brakes. Don't hit the bumps like you just did launching in the air that way. Try to take care of it. Give it some mechanical sympathy right now at this really abrasive racetrack. You've got this race under control right now.
I look at our top 10, 8 different organizations there. 2 of the top 4 from Junior Motorsports going for their 12th consecutive win on a road or street course. Corey Day, I mean, just a remarkable weekend for that team. Everything they've been through, he's in line for a top 10 finish. Who could have ever believed that?
Tell you what, 54 actually made up a little ground right there from the start of this lap to where we are right now. It's either that the one is just managing, like you said, not being overly aggressive and not making mistakes, or maybe the 54 has a little left in the tank.
Well, and I wonder about Austin Hill. What's he got up his sleeve right now? Maybe taking care of those rear tires a little bit on this run. Could be looking at a long green flag stretch here that we haven't had all day.
Last time by, matching the leader's pace, Austin Hill was.
Yeah, so he's been watching these 2. Just waiting in the wings right now. Obviously had a little damage from that massive wreck. It seems like he has some speed in that car. He's caught back up to the 54.
Listen, it's not that the 54 is going quicker. It's that the one is not, because Austin Hill is narrowing that gap up. It's quite a bit throughout this lap. How much closer they're all getting together.
Let's hear from Brett Cruz, Heather.
How did we not notice this was happening?
Early, we had some overheating issues there, but a lot of promise going into the day with your first career pole, leading 11 laps. What are the positives that you will take away from today's race?
Yeah, it's just a blessing to be here. This was a really cool event, and had a lot of speed today.
Oh shit! Yeah, we didn't even know that was on the.
Felt like we were really good as a group, and then
yeah, I didn't notice that.
Got involved in a bunch of different crashes, but yeah, unfortunately, with some tape on the ground.
Oh, trouble!
I think we lost a little bit of water, and then there at the end, it just got hot. So
I'm a fucking idiot.
Unfortunate for everybody. Obviously, I feel like we're the best part of the day, and
there's no trouble. I was watching the
fucking
replay.
Have a good couple places we're going to that I'm excited to shoot for, and rooting on my teammate Taylor Gray.
You know what? I should be canceled for that.
And get a win for JGR.
Fastest car last time by was the guy in 3rd place. You see right there, Austin Hill.
I should be canceled for that.
looking right there. We talked about how many top fives he's had at road courses. 16 in his O'Reilly.
You guys shouldn't watch him anymore.
But not a win. He always seems to be in the conversation at the front at the end of these road races. And he's a bit of a bulldog in some respects. How he extracts speed from the race car, but he also does a great job on the long runs.
Can't even come up with anything right now. Yeah.
On these road courses.
I'm just a fucking idiot.
The street course last summer in a cup car in Chicago. So I mean that gives you an idea what he can do. This style of racing against the best.
I'm just a bitch pussy idiot.
How about the guy out front, Dylan? Carson Quapple.
Yeah, just want to do a quick through the field here and give Carson his flowers. You know, it's so interesting that you talked to all the different crew chiefs he's driving for this year. And
Tiger Woods can call and get you a presidential pardon for your canceledness. I don't even think he can get that for himself. I don't even think he can get that for himself. So.
He's been so close. Rodney Childers, the one on top of the pit box here this afternoon. And Carson is a great road racer. We saw him last year. He nearly won at COTA. He has Trans Am experience, so he knows what it takes to run well on these type of racetracks. This is not a fluke performance, just 12 laps away from trying to get his first career win. And right behind him is Taylor Gray. We've told you the strategy story of them all afternoon long. He is another sneaky good road racer. Finished third at Watkins Glen the last time we were on one of these racetracks. And I talked to him yesterday. He feels like he felt like he was at about 85 to 90%. He said, I know where I can get that other 5 to 10%. I think he's shown it here and hasn't really put a wheel wrong all day long today, Cam.
Well, Dylan Austin Hill running in that third position despite the damage from that big wreck. Still has a great car. Remember, road course is his only track type without a victory. Parker mentioned it. He's been so good at these tracks. 16 career top fives on road courses. It's those of any track type. And before the race, Austin telling me this is right in his wheelhouse. And crew chief Chad Haney telling me it's our race to lose. So maybe just a bit of tire management right now. From the third position, we go to the fourth position. Sammy Smith, remember, had 2 separate spins earlier in the day, but has really stuck with it. Corey Shades said this morning he thought this would be a race of attrition. It certainly has been, and kudos to Sammy after those early incidents. Has kept it clean. As we look at the 00, Sheldon Creed just passing Sammy Smith there. You see that overtake.
Sheldon in the fourth.
In front of friends and family this weekend. His hometown of Alpine, California, just about 40 minutes away from the race course. Over 30 friends and family, he told me, were here. They're spread out all around the racetrack. And he finished 5th last weekend at Pocono. This team really hoping to string together a number of good races after what was a rough patch the last month. And Jesse Love running in the 6th position. A race of perseverance, man, for this team. Remember, started from the rear, performed a pass-through under green after a lug nut violation during inspection. And they got a piece of that big wreck. They're still in it, 6th position.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about 2 guys from California that have been through a little bit of everything today and had good comebacks. Kim talks about the penalty for Jesse Love, but what about the guy riding 8 right now?
91.
Well, we'll get to Corey Day in a moment. First, the 91 Jesse Owuji turned.
Jesse Owuji from the barrier.
Yeah, but so I stopped there yesterday. He did not have to throw a caution.
Stopped right now. That might end up being a caution.
Track right there.
Yeah, it just pulled it forward.
Yeah, I don't know if he's stuck
damaged.
under the barrier. I tell you who doesn't want to see a caution. That's our leader, Carson Quapple, because he finally put together a really good lap that last time by and built himself just a little bit of a gap, about a second over Gray. I think Owuji might be able to get that out.
Yeah, we got him in our map here. And one of our other monitors that we have for supporting the booth showing, there he goes.
Yep.
A lot of damage.
He has debris. And he drops some debris. That's going to end up being a caution.
That's the fender. It is the whole fender. The whole thing is peeled off. You can see how these composite bodies are put together. See, they're in pieces. Yeah, maybe you can get back around though without that all flying off. Well, there's spotters right down there in that area too.
That's going to end up being a caution.
Visual on some of that debris that came off to, you know, alert their driver when they're coming through there.
Look at Corey Day's car. He got by Harrison Burton there. Shout out to Harrison Burton as the caution came out.
Caution's out.
Look at that car. Debris. Oh my goodness.
10 laps to go. Caution comes out for the debris.
Around him. What a great run for him and Sam
For
Hunt
Jesse
in
Owuji.
the top 10. That is not what Carson Quapple wanted to see.
Not at all.
Just building that lead.
So it was a 16-minute and 28-second green flag run.
Come from a ways back. He was going the wrong direction when he came to the screen. We started spinning a lot earlier than that.
Wow. I think that was off the ski jump. That's the debris that we probably have the caution thrown for right here.
I think it was that and a bit more that started to come apart. Larger amounts of debris.
Yeah. That tire is probably going to come apart eventually.
We lost the whole fender, so I believe that was the reason for the caution. It's sitting somewhere there between turn 5 and 6. That little piece, I think they would have let it was off line, could have gotten away with a little bit, but that larger fender.
When you tend to go in the bottom left-hand corner, you feel like it's over. Yeah, we're only 25 minutes from being over. We have a long ways to go in this race.
Probably going to get a restart with 8 laps to go.
The armed forces, you need to have endurance, determination.
Right.
It's the same thing if you're going to come race at Coronado Naval Base. You need to have serious endurance.
Well, we're over 4 hours in, you know.
Yeah, that's a long road race.
Well, and yesterday's truck race the longest ever. So we're breaking records this weekend. Let's go downstairs.
And let's talk about Harrison Burton in that 8th position. They did not take tires the last 2 stops on lap 35 and 42. That was strictly a gamble by crew chief Brian Gainey. Did not think they needed tires and wanted to
about an hour and 23 minutes left to run this race.
Sticker tires laying. They plan to bring Harrison down, put those on, also make an adjustment.
I think we can get it
a little bit more lateral,
in that time.
That was a big risk keeping him out on old tires, but now maybe paying off a little bit. We'll see what he can do with fresh stickers when they come down.
Yeah, they showed 25 cars on the lead lap, and probably going to be about 8 laps to go when we return to the green flag.
You know, the guy that this benefits the most is Sheldon Creed. We saw him lose all that track position on pit road, being held up by, another car trying to get into their pit stall, and he was a ways back when the caution came out, 7 or 8 seconds back. But he's now going to line up right behind the leaders. And he's an aggressive driver, really good road racer as well. Just think as we look at those top 4, all those guys with cars capable of winning. I think Carson does have the best car. But look, you are vulnerable on these restarts in these heavy braking zones.
I just go back to what Kim said. Friends and family here. He's 40 minutes from home, Alpine, California. And what a victory would mean for Sheldon Creed to get it done in the first ever race at Naval Base Coronado for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
And he made a new friend under the red flag.
That's right.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to go back with 8 laps to go here at the Naval Base Coronado in Coronado, California.
He's the winning check for bail money, right?
That's right.
Caution number 8 for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, racing here in Southern California. Carson Quapple, the race leader, in front of Gray, Hill, Creed, and Sammy Smith.
Not feeling the grays but don't want a color? Try Just for Men Control GX Gray Reducing Shampoo. Just shampoo like you do to gradually reduce
9
grays.
laps left.
Now boosted with keratin. Hair looks 2 times thicker to keep you looking your best. Control GX Shampoo.
The CW6 News at 10. News you can use when you need it. Uncovering the facts on issues that affect you. Keeping you weather aware all week long.
We're on earlier and here for you.
The CW6 News at 10. Get more orange.
Have you ever seen the interesting building design on the Naval Base? If you know, you know. I don't think I did. Send it to me.
Samantha Croston, Ashley Wenskoski, and Syracuse legend Eric Devendorf give you news and perspective on all things orange.
I think these guys are just starting to put it together, and they're starting to roll at the right time.
The Orange Zone, available on the CNY Central YouTube page or wherever you get your podcasts. Sponsored by Apex Entertainment and Destiny USA.
When school meals disappear, neighbors step in. CW6 is proud to partner with Feeding America for Sinclair Cares Summer Hunger Relief.
The fuck, Jaden?
Together, we can get fresh, nutritious meals to kids all summer long. Scan the QR code to give today. Every dollar donated provides up to 10 meals, and every donation
That's
stays
crazy.
right here in our local community to strengthen the support kids and their families can count on.
Hi everyone, it's Why Am I a Mets Fan with me, Samantha Proston, and me, Ashley Winskowski. Right, just feeling particularly on the Mets? Why risk it? Let them get adjusted to New York, the bright lights, all of it. This is Why Am I a Mets Fan? You've got to watch.
I suddenly realized that I was no longer
What in the fuck? That's crazy.
conscious, and I was in a different dimension. Just going.
How you liking your Trek stock? Oh, it's beautiful. I wish I'd done it sooner.
Why?
Never minded doing a little maintenance. It's rewarding. Well, whatever floats your boat.
Trex, performance engineered for your life outdoors.
You know this grill. It's Weber. The grill of get-togethers.
Banana Ball's still in the CW app. Yeah, I think the whole thing's going to end up being missed.
The taste of that first bite. Food we're talking about.
Because they have like a... Well, no, they started at 8:35.
To grill that steak.
But they have like a 2-hour game clock.
Charcoal, griddle, gas, or pellet. However you fire it up, we're with you every step of the way. Weber. Grilling begins here. Get Father's Day savings on Spirit and Genesis now at Weber.com or wherever Weber is sold.
It's officially the West Coast swing for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series today, Southern California. Next week, we're in wine country. Fourth and final road course race of the year. Our coverage on CW 4:30 Eastern Time.
What a treat we have. Probably the most scenic race we've ever had here on the Naval Base to probably the most picturesque race in all of NASCAR up in Sonoma. It's an awesome swing. I'm just hoping this one's over by the time that... Well, we're going to still be running here by the time we're supposed to start that one.
It's a battle of beautiful scenes, right? I mean, Sonoma, San Diego, we've got it all. Let's go down to Dillon.
And let's catch up with Jason Ratcliffe, who calls the shots for Taylor Gray. Okay, what's it going to take to take
Jason
the lead
Ratcliffe.
back from
He used to work with
and
Kyle.
hold on to it?
Yeah, I think our car, he seems to hold on pretty good. If he's taking care of the rear tires, I think we'll have something for him at the end. He's done a nice job all day, working through the strategy, and obviously it put us in the position we're in right now. So he knows what he has. I think he's just keeping him in sight and have something for him at the end.
Never know. Kim?
Well, Dylan talked about Harrison Burton coming down for that pit stop. He was one of the guys running the top 10, but Sammy Smith, also a driver that was running in the top 10 before that caution. They came down as well, put sticker tires on. So I walked down to talk to crew chief Corey Shea. He was down off the box and he said, look, we weren't going to win outright, so wanted to put stickers on it. But he did kind of shrug in disappointment and said, man, I thought more guys were going to come with us. So now they are pretty buried with those fresh tires.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy how many guys we still have on the lead lap in this race. So, we talk about the strategy to come down there. You get the tires, but just, you're not going to... I know 8 laps here is a very long time, but you're just going to have to pass...
This stream is going to reach the 5-hour mark.
The attrition rate will be the rest of the way. But
I don't know if tomorrow's will. I think this might end up being the longest stream of the weekend.
That's a good point.
I say that, and then tomorrow's going to be fucking dummy stupid.
So naturally, you're just going to have so many cars in the lead lap.
Well, we did crash half the field on one caution. You know what I mean? 23 guys involved in that one. Corey Day, we're going to restart 6th here. At least that's where he was prior to the choose. Just incredible.
Look at that car weekend. Splitters off bent under. Plenty of Barabond on it.
All right, pace car's off. Going back green. 8 laps to go.
Carson Quapple in charge.
Green flag's back in the air. 8 to go.
Restart, 8 laps remaining.
Readers got a big jump on Sheldon Creed. You see how far back Sheldon was. Clears Taylor Gray. Massive jump by Carson Quapple. Sheldon's going to send it, though, on the inside right here. Austin Hill got defensive. Wow, they all single file out. Turn 2 right there. The leaders,
Patrick Staropoli fighting for a spot inside the top 5.
Sammy Smith, you see who he tried to fill that hole.
Oh, around goes the 20.
Jones in a backup after crashing
Brandon Jones.
yesterday in practice.
That debris you saw on the track, that's just a piece of tape.
He gets back
There won't
going.
be any caution for that. As you see Carson Waffle, our leader, nice little lead right here. Won't have to defend down into this next heavy braking zone. Corey Davis looking the inside there and start Poley. See if he has a run down into 6. I have to think Corey Davis' car drives terrible at anything over about 80 miles an hour. See a look right here, Sammy Smith trying to get to the inside. Jones is 3 wide, a little bit of contact from Austin Green. That's more cars that can fit in that corner. That's how you equally credit Jones being around. Yeah, and being on the outside gives you a little momentum and kind of being in the preferred.
Yeah, there's a car stopped on track. It's the 0 car.
In a 5-pound bag right there.
It was a funnel.
Alex LeBay.
Alex LeBay is stopped on track.
Around the tire.
That might end up being a caution.
It looks like he has. So I think he pulled completely out of the. Yep.
Is he off the race?
Okay. Austin Hill all over the back. Taylor Gray right here. So hard to stay close to these guys through this section because it's fast. The concrete has just minimal grip. As you see, he just can't stay tucked up tight enough. This is a heavy braking zone coming up, which is a great passing zone. As you see, he's able to close in a little bit right here, but it's so hard to stay close to that last section. You really want to try and size him up, stay close here to the final corner, try and have positive momentum out of the first corner and then be able to outbrake them down into turn 2.
7 laps to go.
And Carson Waffle at 1.2 seconds faster than Taylor Gray did the last time by, just setting a blistering pace. It's actually the fastest lap of the race possibly that last time by.
Just a 10th off. Just a 10th off the fastest lap of the race, which he holds right now to 2:16.0. So he has a lot of pace, that one car. I'd be curious if Austin Hill could get by Taylor Gray, if he has something left to go up there and challenge Carson Quapple.
Well, if it wasn't for the pace that Carson was setting right now, I would agree with you, but he just keeps getting faster as this race runs on. Looks to me like Taylor Gray is actually holding these guys up a little bit when normally you see 2 or 3 of them lined up behind you.
That's what I was thinking a little bit, just being in that Potter.
Man, that's such a beautiful shot.
Behind him, can Austin find the move here? Not quite close enough. Into 6.
Almost going to have to surprise him a little bit like we saw Carson do earlier in this next set of corners coming up. You have to stay way to the left to get the right entry point right here. Shoot to the right and try to fill this gap. He just can't get to the throttle. Not much wheel spin out of that corner. You saw Taylor Gray able to out-accelerate Austin Hill.
And one of the things is when you're not quite good enough in the slower sections, back the throttle compared to the car you're trying to get by. It's just like you're better in the wrong sections for making a pass. It can be really frustrating. It almost looks like Austin Hill might have that scenario right now. He's really good in the final chicane, good through here, but just those aren't the right places to make a pass.
Well, the good news for Carson Wampler, you're out front with the pace he's been able to send is you get there, you only have to run like at 90%, which makes you less vulnerable to making mistakes or getting in trouble in those braking zones. We'll see as they're getting ready to cross the start-finish line right now exactly what kind of pace he's able to set.
And I look back at 7th right now. Parker Retzloff ran out of fuel in the lead and has come back to be just outside the top 5.
Well, Austin Green had a tire go down. He's inside the top 10. And with 6 laps to go, Carson Quapple trying to run down the fastest lap. Brought to you by Tableau TV.
Before he got to the inside of Star Poli right there, but Austin Green ships it to the inside. Can he get it?
Corey Davis got a lot of damage.
That was an aggressive move.
Running at 8th.
Corey didn't get into the outside wall right there. Austin's going to try a little bit of an over-under right here, see if he can get him set up for turn 4.
Got 25 people in here. I really appreciate it, guys. Oh, the 44 is around.
Well, he's got damage, too.
He does. Hopefully that bumper cover will stay on until he can get around, get back to the pits.
Brennan Poole.
Carson Waffle, yeah. No more cautions. See Austin Green's able to get by Corey Day. Not surprised. I gotta think. Oh, they get by Sarah Poling. Sorry.
You know, there's some drivers, not just Carson Klomp, who are hoping this race also goes green again right now. Been in these race cars for a very long time. They are pretty tired and wore out. This is the most physical form of racing we do at NASCAR. Here's Brennan Poole.
Probably just a wheel hop right there, getting into the corner.
Just late in the race, you start to lose brake pad material. The pedal gets longer.
6 to
It's
go.
more difficult to stop wheel hop once it starts. You talk about how long these cars have been out there. They've just been under so much abuse.
So we get a little here of Carson Klomp out front, selling that pace he had. Last time by, he ran about 6/10 slower than he did the previous lap, and Taylor Gray was able to respond with a really good lap. Taylor was about 3/10 quicker. See one of those Joe Gibbs Toyotas with some debris on the grill. Not quite as bad as we saw earlier with Brent Cruz.
Yeah, I've seen it a couple of times today. 5 to go for Carson Kvapil. 4 runner-up finishes. Been close so many times. I thought he was going to win at his second career start at Dover. Let's think about how close he was there. And you're like a star is born. And he was unable to finish that one. And it's so hard to get over the hump. And here he is today, impressing with 5 remaining.
You say 5, but it feels like an eternity around this place.
That's right. We're not at Dover today.
No, 6 just turns.
I mean, it just takes something as simple as what we saw with Brennan Poole, right? I mean, one guy wheel hops, gets some debris, gets on the track, we get another caution, and that lines up those restarts, which we know are chaotic.
And you did get back. You just go a little bit offline right now, this late in the race. More green flag runs than we've had. There's debris outside the line, marbles. You'll pay a big price for any small mistake.
So last time by, Taylor Gray ran a little slower. Kvapil was able to respond with a quicker lap. But as we just sit here and watch, it just looks to me like the 54 has made up a ton of ground in this first section of the racetrack.
I've actually felt like Sheldon Creed has looked a lot stronger than Austin Hill. Looks like Austin's holding him up a little bit. If he can break past Austin Hill, could he catch these two?
Look at those last 3 lap times on the left. I mentioned Carson running that incredibly fast lap. You see on lap 53, and then Gray kind of responds at 54, and then Carson responds again the next lap. Just trading it back and forth. But I think a lot of that is Carson just managing his race right here. And it's such a fine line with trying to back up those entries and then be able to roll enough speed through the middle of the corner. I think the one car's got a little bit more serve if he needs it right here.
You know, it's pretty cool. And you touched on this earlier, Jamie.
Oh, the 27's in the tire barrier. He's going to get back out, though, and keep going.
12.
I did move the tire barrier too much. I don't think that
That'll be safe there, yeah.
Still within its painted lines.
If anything, it's a little better.
Yeah,
than it was.
Would have preferred to be there yesterday.
Oh, and I think he actually got run wide, maybe by a car. Take a look at this right here. It's Patterson inside of him. Gets loose on entry. Nowhere for Jeff to go. That's a teammate, actually, I believe.
That'll be an interesting discussion. Yeah. Didn't really leave him an option here.
Yeah, I think Jeb was going to let him go right there. You hear him getting on the brakes. Just can't get stopped. Gets into that barrier. He's going to be frustrated with that.
Look at this.
Oh, he's close now.
Taylor Gray's right there.
Wow. That's all getting made up in turn 1. We saw that last time by. He's almost around a little tinier line, too, around turn 3. Get a good look right here. This is a fast corner. But rolling. Looks like the one car gets away a little bit right there.
These two have driven away from Austin Hill and Sheldon Creed just in the last lap. Yeah, a major distance between them.
I know we showed those lap times. This last time by, though, Taylor Gray was a half second faster, and it just looks to me like where the one was so good earlier in those braking zones, it now looks like the 54 has the advantage. You got to wonder, is the handling going away on that one car?
I think back to Mexico last year when Taylor Gray was running down Daniel Suarez late in that race and got so close in the final corners. He's shown good road course racing prowess. That debris
4 to go.
grill opening just went away right there because he got close enough to Carson Quapple to disrupt the air. Those guys got to look now at that turn 12 of those barriers being back. That's going to change their process on the entry and how far you can drive into that corner. It just looks to me like the one can't put the power down on the exit of the corners. Look at this fast section again and just see he gets a little bit further to the left there, which sets him up better through this.
Look at Greg closing the chicane there.
Yeah, not quite as much though as we saw earlier. It looks to me like the big advantage.
Rajah Caruth is going around.
But the big advantage for the 54,
he gets back going.
All happens from right here, the start-finish line, through turn 1. See what you can do right here. Fairly even right there. And I think the key for Carson Quapple.
3 to go.
Look at that lateral. Big gain down there into turn 2.
Carson Quapple with the lead over Taylor Gray, but it's not a big lead.
With the way they condensed the braking zones, here's a look back what happened to Rajah.
Taylor Gray is catching him.
Jim Clements, a little bit of help right there.
An assist. Clements now the all-time starts leader, riding 16th. Start 5:48 today.
Wow, look at that.
Wow, big run there.
On Carson Quapple right there out of turn 4. It's like Carson was parked in the center of the corner. But similar to what you mentioned earlier, Carson's quick in a couple of areas where it makes it very difficult for him to pass. He's going to be under threat right here, though, in this braking zone into 6. Yep, there goes Taylor Gray.
Here comes Gray.
Quite close enough. But he's
not going to get there.
Like I said, you don't want to be looking in the mirror. Don't be referencing off that. Focus ahead. Your spotters will tell you if he's closer or not. But you got to do your best to not let him get in your head and look too much when he does those peeks to the inside. Carson's going to go into full defense mode right here. He knows that the 54 has a better car. He opened up his entry a little bit there. We're going to get to that section where we know the tire. Oh,
here comes Gray. Right Gray to the inside.
Looking to make a move.
No.
Muscling up against him.
Not there. Still side by side.
3 laps to go.
This is the same place we saw Jeff Burton and his teammate have that contact.
Oh, contact there! And around goes Quapple into the tire barrier! Taylor Gray sends Carson Quapple into the tire barrier. Quapple gets back going 4th.
Carson Quapple is going to be really upset with that. It's a very aggressive move.
First comment of the day, Camden, and you're already deleted.
Well, the 54 got really loose on entry right there, under braking. Taylor needs to have a couple of good corners here and see if he can just get a little bit of a gap on Austin Hill, but you got to wonder how much car did he use up trying to get by. So we get a replay right here as these two side by side. Track is extremely bumpy and rough as they approach this corner. It's almost like a tabletop.
So now it's Hill
gave him all the room
trying to catch Gray. And Sheldon's in 3rd. 2 to go.
I mean, Carson gave him plenty of everything there. Yeah, that's fully on Taylor, just chasing him to the right, and really, I'm not sure why he went out that far. You had the positioning, you had the real estate, the leverage on the inside. It looks so easy to overdrive when you're the leader. Everybody we've seen behind has had just a tidier corner. Austin Hill did exactly to Taylor Gray what Taylor Gray did to Carson Quapple earlier out of exit 3 right there. Well, and think about it. We raced on this yesterday. There is references, but there's not a lot. They change through the day as the grip level changes. Right now, you have the sun setting. Yesterday, the truck race,
Is Austin Hill going to be able to catch Sheldon or catch Taylor Gray?
Braking zone. The sun is right in your eyes. There's a ton of dust and sand on this racetrack. You see that sun right now. That makes the windscreens are pitted. It's hard to see out of them. Late in the race, there's shadows. So it's just hard to know where your braking points and such are. Yeah, and as we ride on board, you see how he's got a little wider entry. That allows you to get a little better drive, turn, get a little bit of a crossover, get a straighter exit, puts you in a better position. Taylor Gray gets a great exit right there. We're going to approach this same section where he was able to get by Carson a lap earlier. Just watch him, see what he's able to do right here. Austin's went really wide here all day long, and it allows him to
This could be a wild final lap, I have a feeling.
Right here. Very good exit. Let's see what he does right here through this faster section. He's going to try to open up his entry.
on this next right-hander. See if he can get a little further to the left, which he does. He's going to let him get a straighter shot through here. Possibly. No, Taylor does a good job putting the power down on the exit there.
That's where Taylor's been really strong.
It would be beautiful to see Austin Hill win.
Really strong down this final chicane braking zone.
Here we go.
Give him a tap there, but he got close enough.
A little bit, but here we go to the white flag.
You can't really get a pass done right there, but now it's about to get the white flag.
White flag's in the air one more time around at the Naval Base Coronado in Coronado, California.
If Austin Hill gets that close to Taylor Gray in that chicane on this lap, it'll be a different story.
Austin Hill, Taylor Gray, racing for the lead.
Look how close he is down into turn 2.
Sheldon Creed back in third.
A major run.
Taylor's got to keep his head down, not drive out of the mirror too much in these braking zones.
Here comes Austin Hill. Austin Hill gives him contact, and Austin Hill takes the lead. Austin Hill takes the lead on the final lap here in Coronado.
Right now, the 54
isn't going to appreciate that.
Absolutely. Taylor's got to get a good exit off this corner, but he's a little weak on entry. Austin Hill maybe has a little bit left in the tank.
Yeah, Taylor didn't get the best exit right there. Went a bit wide. But we saw how good Taylor was in the upcoming section.
That gives Austin Hill a little bit of, oh, he missed the corner right here, the 54.
He's tried so hard.
Oh yeah, Taylor Gray lost a lot of time. Looks like Austin Hill's going to do it.
What he needs right here, not to overdrive this section of the track. Let him get a really good entry now to this next right-hander so he gets a good drive off. Great position for the 21.
Austin Hill's got 16 top 5s at road courses, has never found victory lane. Could this be the day? It looked unlikely just a couple laps ago, but he has come alive at the right time.
Closing on our nation's 250th birthday. A red, white, and blue paint scheme out front. And we're racing at Naval Base Coronado. Austin Hill trying to bring it home for Richard Childress Racing.
This sets up perfectly a large gap to this final chicane, heading to a part that he was so strong in. Perfect position.
He's run every kind of track, but he's never.
And Austin Hill coming around the final turns.
Trying to check the box today.
The final chicane, and he's going to do it.
All clean to turn 16. Austin Hill.
Austin Hill comes around, and he is going to win at the Naval Base Coronado in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. The first win for RCR since everything happened. I got to meet Austin Hill last week. That was a beautiful experience. And now he's going to win here.
Sixteenth career victory for Austin Hill, and he celebrates as the victor in the United Rentals Driven to Serve 250.
I love hearing Richard Childress right there. I don't know that there's anyone more patriotic for this country than Richard Childress.
And I think about that.
Oh man, that Kyle Busch flag.
For RCR since we lost Kyle Busch.
So cool to see.
That's a 2-team and the 21.
If Austin Hill's gonna have any tires left by the time he gets back
you
here.
heard the emotion on the radio there from him, and you could see it. You could see it because he has been so close before at these road courses, and I think it really was burning at him that he hadn't found victory lane. Finally get it done. Such a big weekend, a history-making weekend.
Get a great look here at Austin Hill getting by Taylor Gray. See a late move into the corner. Just slight contact. Hard racing right there. Of course, you're upset if you're the 54, but Austin Hill does a great job right there.
I don't think there's anything.
It's a Kyle type move.
There in any way, and Taylor obviously turned in at that moment, trying to protect this, hoping he didn't get there. That's just final lap, going for it.
Well, that's a team win, right? Because he was involved in the crash. I mean, we knew he had a great car, but you get some damage. Chad Haney manages the afternoon for this race team, puts him in position. By the way, Carson
Oh, man.
fourth. And now the celebration around number 8 that's painted on the track.
Jeez. Trying to make me cry. I ain't gonna do it.
Could be a summertime heater for Austin Hill. I mean, we're racing on the road again next week. You think about how good he is on the 1.5 miles. We go to Chicago. Then we go to the draft. A couple of times before we end the regular season.
we got a big issue here.
So he has lost his tires.
Course, turn 10.
Did too many burnouts on the 8 or near the 8.
They got a ways to go through the interview. Well, we thought this race couldn't be extended in the broadcast any further. We'll go ahead and extend it a little bit more. We'll extend it here, wait for talk to Austin Hill.
2 JRM Chevys inside the top 5, but their win streak on road courses ends at 11. Chevy extends the win streak on the road to 18, courtesy of Austin Hill, who gets his second win of 2026. I love the emotion.
That was a fun race, though.
Gets old, and he does it with a last lap pass of Taylor Gray. Post-race reaction on the way.
So it was a 18-minute and 26-second green flag run to end the race.
When every mile matters, where will your journey take you?
When we started the Oakland routes, we had our work cut out for us. Gusto has had our back since day one, making sure every hire, every paycheck, and every player is taken care of. Gusto helps us stay rooted and give Oakland the love it deserves.
When COPD tried to stop you, you kept going. Breztri, a 3-in-1 inhaler. Better breathing starting within 5 minutes and helps prevent flare-ups. Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Ask your doctor about Breztri.
At Ace, we know whether you grill with charcoal, gas, pellet, or griddle. We've got the perfect grill for you. Because only your local Ace has all the best brands in one place, like Weber, Big Green Egg, Traeger, and Blackstone. With free assembly and delivery of your new grill, along with all the sauces, rubs, and grilling extras. Around the block, what you need in stock. With service so good, it's guaranteed. This weekend, buy a 5-gallon bucket and get 20% off almost anything that fits inside it.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Are you one of the millions surprised by rising prices? Well, AT&T just raised
The fucking idiot fan who climbed over the fence.
and they'll give you $400 when you switch.
What an idiot.
T-Mobile's 5-year price guarantee on their experience plans. I guarantee you won't look back. How?
This steak is so good, I'd invite it to my barbecue and let it DJ.
Steak is good.
Excuse me. What causes a curve down there? Is it Peyronie's disease? Is there somebody I can talk to or help?
I got somebody for that.
I got somebody for that. I got somebody for that.
You guys got somebody for Peyronie's disease? There's hope for the estimated 1 in 10 men who may have Peyronie's disease, or PD. A urology specialist who treats PD can help you create a plan, including non-surgical options. Find somebody today at GoGetSomebody.com.
And now we get our victory burnout, brought to you by Pala Casino. Austin Hill certainly hit the jackpot today. Cool moment for him. Cool moment for this race team. Loved hearing Richard Childress on the radio. You know it's been a good celebration when you had to get towed to victory lane, right?
Based on what we saw earlier today, this is only fitting.
What hasn't happened? Get towed to victory lane. This has been an experience.
Let's go down to Heather.
Yeah, the commercial was on it there right now, yeah.
And Taylor Gray brings it home in the second position after leading 16 laps there today. And let's go back to the pass where the 21 came to your inside. Was there anything different you could have done to defend there?
Just had a really bad wheel hop there at the end of my run. I don't know. I need to go back and look at it and maybe shade lower on entry. I don't know. Just not get the car to wheel hop, honestly. Yeah, pretty disappointed in myself. Really proud of everyone at Jacobs Racing, Toyota Racing. Thank you to Columbia Bank and Experiment. Yeah, glad to give Columbia Bank a good showing, but obviously would love to be in victory lane right now. It's where my guys deserve to be, and yeah.
We just saw the replay there with the contact with the one of Carson Quapple. He also just came over to your window and had a conversation with you. What was said there, and take us to that move?
Yeah, essentially just wheel hop underneath him, right? Got really bad wheel hop at the end of my run, and kind of fought that throughout all day. Just at the very end of my runs, I would pick up pretty bad wheel hop, and yeah, I mean that's what it boils down to. Is he was racing me tight like he should, and I wheel hopped underneath him, and yeah, I hate it for JRM, but fortunately that is what it is.
A second place finish here for Taylor Gray. Dylan?
Carson Quapple ultimately going to have to settle for fourth. I want to get your thoughts on the conversation you and Taylor had, and also just how you make your peace ultimately with the result when it looks so promising there late in the going.
It's really hard to make peace with that. Obviously, I feel like Rodney and everyone in this Bass Pro Shop Chevrolet brought us a really fast car and gave us a position to win a race, and obviously we didn't. So that one really hurts, but I feel like he was probably a little better than us right at the end there. I feel like we were kind of better kind of throughout the run, but I feel like at the end he probably saved a little bit and was able to get back to me. And honestly, it's hard racing, right? But I don't know. I haven't seen the video, right? I know it's tight through there and it's easy to wheel hop, and that's what he said is what happened. But I don't know. We've had a little bit of a patch this year, and it's never been racing for wins.
Austin Hill's still being towed back.
Racing for 10th, right? So I don't know. Let's see. Taking a look at it here, yeah, it just sucks. I mean, I feel like when you're racing for the win like that, you gotta kind of put everything out on the racetrack, and I'm sure that's what he was doing, and I was too. It's just hate being the wrong end of it for sure.
Thanks, Carson.
Maybe one of the best interviews of the year. It's a Carson knows that wasn't his fault. He gave plenty of room. And
here's Austin Hill
about the wheel hop
coming to victory lane
driver,
on the tow truck.
Get the wheel hop. There's nothing you can do about that at that point. You've overdrove the corner, and then the guy on your outside is vulnerable to where your car ends up.
I think it was a very mature response to the situation there, everything that's on the line, and knowing how close he has been to winning so far in his O'Reilly Series career. I think for Carson Quapple there, that was a very mature response, in that moment, and knowing how big this could have been for him, the pressure that's on him to go and get in victory lane. There's a very excited Austin Hill being towed. That's the most excited I've ever seen a racer ever being towed.
I will say, though, that Austin Hill doesn't always show tremendous emotion, right? I mean, he's pretty measured, and I thought today we saw that. It really speaks to what this means to him.
I just think this is a really big one for how close he's been on these types of tracks, and knowing personally conversations with him and debrief meetings after these races where he was so close, and just how badly he wanted to win one of these road courses. I love that. Anytime, there's that anytime.
All the brass down there from RCR offering their congratulations. A long day at Naval Base Coronado. And it comes to a close with Austin Hill in victory lane.
After the longest O'Reilly, well, not the longest O'Reilly stream ever, but like the longest, like, you know, with the least amount of delays, I guess. And there were some delays, but
here's Kim Kuhn.
And Austin Hill will climb out of his race car.
He's got the same hat I do.
The attention and energy of a very excited crew. He is the first winner in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series at the race at the base.
Fuck yeah!
Day. Lots of damage to this race car, but it was still fast. It was still good. Austin, your first road course win. You have checked all the boxes in terms of track types. You told me yesterday this is right in our wheelhouse. What does it mean to get your first road course win and be the first winner at the race at the base?
It's extremely special just to finally check that box of getting a road course win. We've been so close so many times. Our 1-800 Pat Rag Chevrolet was extremely fast, and I was just looking for something those last few laps, and I'm not gonna lie, I started talking to this guy a little bit down the straightaways. I'm like, man, Kyle, if you're here, give me something, right? Like, let me find another gear. And for whatever reason, the car started to come to life. The two leaders got together, and when there was blood in the water behind the 54, I knew it was going to be tough to get around him, but it was going to be a battle. And when I got clear of him, I was very surprised to see how much of a gap I got on him. But I can't thank these guys enough. Everybody on this 21 team, everybody at RCR, ECR, we've been through a lot. You know, these last several weeks, and it's my spotter Nealon's birthday today. We're going to dinner tonight, so might have to have a few drinks, but I got to be ready to go tomorrow, so I can't get too wild. But man, this is awesome. So cool.
Austin Hill getting emotional. I do want to bring in owner Richard Childress. Austin mentioned just the loss of Kyle Busch. It's been a trying time for the last month or so for you and this team with the loss of what they've described as their North Star in Kyle Busch. What does this do to just lift the spirits of the team and everybody at the shop?
Well, it's great. It's great to win here, and you know, we all got Kyle in our hearts. You know, you may not show it on the outside, but you do here.
Congratulations. RCR winners here at Coronado.
Wow.
I think Richard's voice said it all. That's kind of how we all feel right now.
I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna fucking do it.
Moment for this race team. We heard the emotion from the driver and from the owner.
They're trying to get me to do it, but I ain't gonna fucking do it.
For everyone at Richard Childress Racing. Now on Mobile One, winning moment.
Austin Hill got to the inside of Taylor Gray into turn 3. Just a slight tap. Taylor struggling with wheel hop. Gets the lead and doesn't look back on that final lap to go win. And I got to give a shout out to his Cup Series teammate Austin Dillon, who texted me earlier today and said, Austin Hill win this race today, calling it. He called it.
You look at the points.
Man. Yeah, that was emotional. But, yeah. No, he really has. He's experienced, honestly, more tragedy than probably anybody in NASCAR. You know? That's, like, more directly to him, you know? Yeah, that's emotional. It's emotional, but I ain't gonna fucking do it. I ain't gonna cry. I can't fucking do it. As much as I kind of want to, I want to cry and scream to the fucking heavens right now. You know? Man. I fucking miss my boy. I fucking miss my boy more than anything. But yeah. Yeah, exactly, KJ. Alright. Alright. I'm going to end this shit right here. I'll be live tomorrow. And I think like 3:40, something like that. And yeah, I want to thank you bitches and dicks for watching. RIP to Kyle. Love Kyle forever. Congrats to Austin Hill. Super cool getting to meet him last week. And peace out.